Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft. We don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, woman, you be acting too bold. Take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey.
Coming at you. Holding smoke. Yeah. Holding smoke. Coming at you. Holding smoke. Yeah. Holding smoke. Coming at you.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program. Quando is a reminder that nobody's bigger than the program. But Nip had gotten bigger than the set.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away.
Not yet though, not yet though, nigga. Yeah, what's cracking with my peoples and my weevils, man? Allow me to reintroduce them. You already know who it is. If you don't, niggas need to motherfucking get in line, man. I gotta get my shit illustrated first, man. What the fuck going on? Still up, ain't even still up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas late. Better late than never, nigga. Life is still going on, nigga. This morning, nigga had motherfuckers, nigga, moving motherfucking dumpsters and all types of motherfucking loud voices. Just when it been right. So yeah, the time is right when the time is right, nigga. Yeah, man. Yeah, so excuse me, man, for yeah, man, I gotta get this shit right for y'all motherfuckers, man. If we gonna do it, we gotta do this shit, man. Yeah, that's all it is, man. There ain't nothing to it but to do it, man. Excuse my French. It's got a whole bunch of shit, nigga, popping off in the shit, you know what I'm saying? That's how it be when you're a businessman, when you get to this motherfucking money, when you get to this bag, when you stay away from these, what rhymes with Mag, Bag, and these niggas, man, you know what I'm saying? They really don't offer no motherfucking no other altercation. I mean, not altercation, but no other option besides, nigga, you know what I'm saying, to bag back, stiff arm these niggas like the Heisman Trophy. You feel me? You gotta stay on your P's and Q's, man. That's why we stay on the top floor around here, man. You dig what I'm saying? Better late than never, nigga. But we gonna sever these motherfuckers away from us. We gonna separate from the motherfucking hate. But all my life I've been a player, man. You know what I'm saying? All my life I've dealt with hate. So it's nothing but a motherfucking new game to play. But same motherfucking sport. You dig? It's basically the same sport, nigga. Go to the hole and dunk on these niggas. You dig? But yeah, man, y'all already know, man. Rest in peace to my nigga Nick, man. Let's keep this shit in line. And let's get to this motherfucking money, man. Let's do this shit, man.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Levian on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve.
My nigga.
Now everybody know your name.
What up,
right? Up here I'm so out the way like.
Yeah. My nigga KB, what's cracking with it?
Shit, I could get used to this.
Yeah, Kalani,
You
what's
can see
good?
a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff.
Penthouse. You already know it's that penthouse shit, nigga. We on the top floor, nigga. We ain't coming the fuck down with that panoramic view and that motherfucking surround sound. You feel me? Yes, sir. Y'all know the thing.
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when he tip over, who gon' protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait. Here comes death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your daddy's straight told.
Yeah.
The reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you say. Nigga on the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight. Nigga, you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadruple your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network. I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water. But I don't think you ever been stalked by an orca. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 50 now. Fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there.
My chat fucking too, man. My chat go live too.
Like letting niggas like man on impact who's violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And now I'm like targeting sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And Pap, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style you playing, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men the side of Mozzie. Thinking that you fucking with banks, you never could before you step in the banks. Make sure that your credit's good. Just cause you step through the hood, don't mean you respect it. It just mean that you a broke motherfucker, accept it. Let's just rap about it, cause me know your whole rap career is a joke. Niggas just laugh about it. Ain't nobody scared of your bitch ass career. I just don't wanna get bit with them big ass veneers. Your teeth don't fit in your mouth right for running your lips. This what you get, this for chasing his clout like. Same niggas dying for a feature. Now that nigga lying through his teeth, call him Queen Latifah. I address every one of y'all like Easter. To every one of y'all when the track get ethered.
Yo, that nigga Mano do got some big ass teeth though, right? Like, them shits lightweight look like piano keys. For real. Fit for motherfucking genius. For real. Fit for genius. You think Banks was gonna sit back and watch his brother get jumped? Or niggas attempt to jump his brother? This ain't no motherfucking group. This is a family. Families go through shit. Can't nobody fuck with the unit.
When it's wartime, nigga. When it's that time, nigga, ask my Frank Mueller. Not on my watch. Hey, man, it's all about motherfucking timing, nigga. You feel me? And, you know, they say, man, you know, there's diamonds in the rough every day. You just got to learn where to look. You know what I'm saying? Ain't too many 4-leaf clovers around this motherfucker unless you're looking for a leprechaun on the east side or you on the west side, north side. Hey, but this nutty motherfucking north, nigga, you know what I'm talking about? And we do this shit every day, man, you know what I'm saying? So I'd like to motherfucking welcome all of y'all to the trauma unit, to the Trauma Told You I Can't Hold You motherfucking platform, man. Big business and all that small talk, man, it's cheap. You know what I'm saying? I gotta just clear some shit up, man. I love to motherfucking be transparent. And a lot of these niggas don't understand the difference between having privacy and having motherfucking just a whole lot of business out there in the motherfucking street. You know what I'm saying? They always said, don't put your dirty laundry out in the motherfucking street. You got to keep your shit tight. You know what I'm saying? That shit belong in the motherfucking laundromat. Or if you niggas can't afford that washer and dryer, that's where it belongs. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, nigga, the day gonna end, man. A lot of these niggas don't understand that, man. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. No expectations. So I don't have no motherfucking disappointments. But at the end of the day, I just expect you to be who you say you're going to be and do what you say you're going to do. And I'll give you your motherfucking benefit of the doubt until you show me otherwise, man. You know what I'm saying? And I can guarantee you one day when you pull up on this motherfucking platform, I'm going to give you something to motherfucking think about. Some substance, some all of that good shit. But in the meantime and in between time, nigga, just understand, man, you rocking with one of the motherfucking greatest, nigga, the poet, and you got to know it, nigga. And if you don't, nigga, then you're late. You're screwed up, nigga, like motherfucking chopped and screw music, nigga. You dig? Shout out to all my peoples and my weeples, nigga, out there getting it in this motherfucking turf, man. Shout out to all my beautiful women and ladies out there getting it, you know what I'm saying? Keeping yourself pristine and clean and everything, you know what I'm saying, on point. Because I know it ain't hard. I mean, I know it ain't easy, you know what I'm saying? But y'all make it look like it's easy, though. You know what I'm saying? So keep that shit going because, you know, there's a nigga like me who's going to motherfucking acknowledge it, man. Like I always said, I don't care about the acknowledgement. I mean, the accolades. I just want the acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, niggas want to overlook you, but they can never overcook you when you this rough. You understand me? I'm going to tell these motherfuckers straight up like this, man. If you keep staying on point, you can't fall off to the wayside. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep this shit consistent, man. You dig? And that's all I do, man. Ain't nothing, no tricks of the trade, none of that shit. But, nigga, when I want to know something, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I pray on it, go to God, channel it, whatever I got to do. But at the end of the day, I told you, you know what I'm saying? My family is deep in, you know what I'm saying, this motherfucking shit. I got an auntie that's the woo lady, you know what I'm saying? If I wanted to get on that type of status, but shit, I've always been a spiritual, lyrical, motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, imperial type of motherfucker. I don't wait for another nigga's okay or none of that shit. I go do my own shit, bro. You see how I built my shit from square one. Now, this is my third motherfucking channel, dog. third channel has been monetized, man. So I want y'all to understand something. It's been a motherfucking journey. Almost 7 years in the motherfucking making, man. I've seen a lot of niggas come and go. I've seen a lot of niggas that ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day gonna end. But nigga, who gonna be there in the end? That's what I gotta ask. Because shit, nigga, when the smoke clears, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of motherfucking shells. But who the fuck gonna be sticking around? A lot of these niggas bail out, bone out, do whatever the fuck they gotta do to get out the way. And so I just wanna let y'all know, man, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we gotta give these OGs respect. We gotta give the niggas with longevity respect. But we also gotta check these motherfuckers who's not really OGs for the right reasons, because some of these niggas ain't OGs as far as original gangsters. Some of these niggas is original goofies or just old goofies and groupies. You understand me? And I'm gonna keep this shit real for you, you know what I'm saying? So I just cut in between the lines so you don't have to do all that. And I thank you for sharing that out, Lizzie. I appreciate you pulling up. Tell your homegirls to pull up too, you know what I'm saying? Right now, you know what I'm saying? It's one of them days, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come kick it with Sharma. Oh, yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, like misconceptions with this shit, because the thing is, I just hate when a motherfucker like to, like, you know, put dirt on my name or falsities on my motherfucking name, nigga. And you know, you don't really even want to motherfucking pay too much mind to it or even address it. But sometimes, nigga, you gotta motherfucking keep these niggas in line, because these niggas will just say any goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, have you seen how many niggas is talking about these motherfucking psycho watches, nigga, being motherfucking linked up with what G-Shock and all that shit? Like, niggas is clowning niggas for having a G-Shock and for having a, I mean, like, bro, come on, man. It's getting too motherfucking out of hand. Niggas is worried about whose jewelry is real, whose jewelry is fake, nigga, can you afford it? Can you get it? And I always said, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've actually passed my jewelry phase, man. But nigga, this shit was all for the bitches. And it's really for the bitch ass niggas too, because the bitches gonna love it and the bitch ass niggas is gonna hate it. I can't sit here and be concerned about what a nigga saying that can't even a motherfucking afford bus money or can't even afford to get his motherfucking ass out of that bond he in. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these niggas can't hold their shit up. They act like they motherfucking balling and all that shit. And don't get me wrong, I ain't trying to motherfucking hate on a nigga or knock a nigga, but I can tell the difference because, nigga, I've been in the game, man. I've seen the shit. I've seen niggas that, you know what I'm saying, really ain't motherfucking got it like that, but they trying to put it out like that. You know, if a nigga always showing off his motherfucking car and his Benz and his rims and all of a sudden that stops, man, that shit probably gone. That shit got repoed, nigga. We ain't stupid. And if a nigga always talking about the bitch this and the bitch that, and then that bitch ain't never with the nigga again, we probably know that she probably left your ass. She got tired or found something better, you know what I'm saying? Or a nigga that can get the pussy wetter. And yeah, man, just keep it real, man. Everybody take a loss, man. But to be a boss, you gotta take a loss. But when you taking losses, that's when the shit get a little bit out of hand. You know what I'm saying? You need to pull back, nigga. Shut the fuck up and reevaluate the situation, man. And that's what I'm telling these niggas, man. Like, niggas rush too much. They speed through the motherfucking red light and don't realize that there was a motherfucking donut eating ass pig sitting right there ready to pull his ass the fuck over. He didn't have no motherfucking awareness of the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, get you a motherfucking scanner or radar. Get your shit, nigga, so you see them before they see you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a type of nigga that like to be ahead of the curve. I'm going to see you coming before you see me. And at the end of the day gonna end. So it's gonna end with a nigga getting on top or being on top. That's why I like to say this the top floor, man. You dig what I'm saying? And this is the top floor where we don't come down. We just motherfucking pull up. Hey, look, and they pull out when they ready. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gotta stay. But when y'all here, y'all can have a good time and motherfucking put your weed in the air, smoke, but don't do none of that petty shit, that weird shit. Because, like, we will tell you about it. We will put it on your motherfucking mind. And that's just real talk. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know about this music shit that I do, you know what I'm saying? I do everything myself. I put this shit together, man. And I make this shit happen. When I do my artwork, whatever the fuck, I make this shit happen. Nigga, I am the motherfucking thumbnail guy. Shout out to the clip guy. Shout out to my guy, man, Drake Too Much, man. Shout out to everybody out here, man. Even OGK, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though the nigga blocked me, I don't know what these niggas be on, but y'all gotta understand, bro. Like, a lot of these niggas that's around now, and hey, look, don't take it the wrong way, because I'm not knocking anybody. And hey, look, it's no hatred, because I love motherfuckers pulling up and new niggas coming around the way. But all I'm saying is for the niggas that have been here for a while, that have been here since the motherfucking, you know, the juncture, like since nigga Nina Boy and the party line shit and that was around then. How many niggas came and went? How many niggas don't pull up no more? How many niggas don't come around no more? And so now it's funny that everything that I brought to the table that I told niggas about, they've actually brought the shit into fruition, but in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? When niggas is out here doubling up and bubbling up and getting paper, man, you should motherfucking want to be on a winning team. Put some points on the board. Why the fuck is you rolling joints if you ain't scoring no points? And a lot of these niggas don't even realize, nigga, that the shit that they saying came from my mouthpiece, bro. That's why I am the mouthpiece, the beast, the peach. That's why I spit these bars the way I do, nigga, and the shit flow the way it flow. Because a lot of these niggas is trying to imitate, but you can only imitate, you can never duplicate. And I'm telling you like this, man, because I've been like this since the beginning. I ain't start this shit just now. Reason why I can respect niggas that stick to their script and don't fall off it, nigga, because nigga, they came in like that. Hey, I ain't mad at Born Rich, because Born Rich came in popping off like he pop off. You know what I'm saying? Like we got our situation, and he got his situation with whoever. But nigga, you gotta have your own one-on-one with motherfuckers you fuck with and people that you deal with. If you don't understand the person you deal with, why the fuck is you fucking with them? Because a lot of people just want clout. A lot of people just want to use a nigga for what they can use them for. And I'm just saying, if the shoe fits, these your kicks. But if they don't, nigga, hey, look, they ain't for you. But I'm just saying, bro, how many motherfuckers have you seen come along, latch on to the motherfucker who got a little bit of clout, and then as soon as they feel like they got what they needed, nigga, they dip out and leave a nigga on stuck. See, hey, look, it's all about you at the end of the day, because you can't keep allowing that bullshit. You got to recognize who's really the motherfuckers that's going to stick to you, that's going to stick by you, and going to ride with you and ride for you. And you got to know the niggas that's just here today, going tomorrow type niggas trying to get what they can while they can. And nigga, that's cool. You can't be mad. But you got to recognize motherfuckers for who they is. Because there's a lot of custers and side busters out here that really don't belong nowhere in the business. And if you in the business, why the fuck is you not shopping? Nigga, how the fuck can a nigga come around and y'all act like this the first time y'all seen this or the first time y'all seen that? No, it's just that niggas that was doing what they was doing, y'all wasn't supporting or y'all wasn't getting behind for whatever reason. Niggas like the motherfucking nitpick. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Point out little stupid ass reasons why they don't fuck with cuz or they don't fuck with blood or don't fuck with who and who. Nigga, why does that shit even matter? At the end of the day, nigga, if y'all on the same motherfucking team, why are you not scoring? Why are you not passing the ball? It's still a motherfucking assist. Even if I don't dunk it, you can dunk this motherfucker. But if we on different teams, nigga, then obviously we're scoring for opposite motherfucking teams, nigga. You home and I'm away, or I'm home and you away. And this applies to whoever it applies to. All I'm saying is, my nigga, can we get this shit together, bro? Because if we really on the same motherfucking field and we really fucking with the same people and the same shit, why not create a winning opportunity, my nigga? Let's make this shit so niggas can win. And it's easy to do that by just motherfucking easily supporting, hitting that like button, sharing this shit out. Or if you see a nigga got a product, something he's introducing to the game, just go purchase it. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas want to run around here with 3 teeth in their mouth and motherfucking nitpick on what a nigga think. They done cash apped everybody every time, Dick and Harry. But ain't motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, looked out for none of the niggas that's really out here getting it on from the ground up. It's like, come on, bro. We got to really understand what niggas is doing here. Some niggas is doing this shit for the clout, and that's cool. But some niggas is doing this shit, nigga, because niggas just what they do, bro. We don't got no motherfucking bad blood or no bad feelings or no hard feelings, but we see how niggas play the game, and I just play the game the way I play it. And if I see motherfuckers acting a certain way with me, I might not say nothing at that time, but I'm gonna react when I want to react. And when I do, nigga, I might have to whip your feet when I'm ready to whip your feet. And a lot of these niggas don't understand that a lot of the shit they doing isn't even them. It's just some shit that they learned from motherfucking secondhand smoke, nigga. Yeah, secondhand smoke. That's why I can't stand a following ass nigga. It's okay to motherfucking follow if you gonna follow the right leader. But nigga, don't be behind these motherfuckers that can't even, you know, the blind can't lead the blind, cuz. You gotta motherfucking find somebody that can see across the street, that can get across the street, not somebody that's gonna be running and bumping in the cars, man. Cause you can't motherfucking keep bumping into shit and nigga, we gonna keep following you, nigga. You gotta have some type of motherfucking equilibrium. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga don't know what he doing, I can't keep getting behind that bullshit. Matter of fact, I ain't getting behind that anyway. But shit, hey, look. But shit, I'll tell you what I can get behind. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, that's a whole nother story. I just want you to understand something, man. I ain't like these niggas. And I don't even like these niggas. Excuse me, my French. I just be popping my shit the way I pop it, man. But please understand, I never wanted to be like them, but a lot of these niggas wanted to see like me. And you know, when I talk this shit, I do what I do. I do this because I do this, nigga. I'm true to this, nigga, not new to this, nigga. And a lot of motherfuckers, nigga, just started yesterday, nigga. Like, think about this, man. If you can't motherfucking add it up, the math ain't mathing, period. You know what I'm saying? The math is not nothing. That's why I say, man, the game is watered down, bro, because everything that used to be a principle, that used to be important, is flip-flop. And I can't stand flip-flopping ass niggas. I can't stand motherfuckers that don't stick to the script and keep changing up. Every single time they turn around, they wearing a different hat. But nigga, you can't ever motherfucking make up your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, do what you do, man, but don't ever put your shit or put another motherfucker in a position to lose, man. You're supposed to be in a position to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never asked nobody for nothing on this motherfucking platform or any other. But nigga, hey, when we was doing this shit, when I had the Trauma Unit TV shit, bro, hey, look, I had 10,000 subscribers, bro. Nigga, everybody pulling up, the shit was jumping. All of a sudden, niggas start hating, niggas start doing whatever they do, and I'm on a motherfucking break, and my shit get taken. Then I get another channel popping, and that taken. Oh, I could have cried about it, went woo-wooed and boo-booed and woo-hooed about it. Nigga, hey, bro, it is what it is. Because, nigga, the thing is, bro, you can never replace a nigga like me, bro. I'm just going to do me. And really, that's what you got to do. You got to just be you because nobody can do you like you do you. It's too many niggas trying to be like the next man, trying to talk like the next man. Nah, nigga, I ain't never tried to do that. If anything, nigga, I'm going to, you know what I'm saying, borrow a little bit of game from the wise and keep on moving, man. I'm not going to motherfucking sit here and try to steal another nigga's lingo, steal another nigga's sauce. Nigga, I always told you niggas, man, I'm a nigga with the sauce, and these niggas be so worried about the juice. But see, nigga, the juice gonna evaporate, nigga, and it comes with a motherfucking cap. Yeah, when that cap off, nigga, yeah, that shit gonna be motherfucking gone in 2 sips. You know what I'm saying? And don't let that bitch spill. But nigga, hey, bro, like niggas gotta understand, nigga, what's real and what's not. A nigga can say anything. But nigga, please don't put no falsities on my name. I ain't got no smut before I came to YouTube. And nigga, I don't plan on having none when I leave this motherfucker. Yeah, we gotta call it YouTube streets because they just like that. Niggas a motherfucking tag your name on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Put some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Tie you to some bullshit that ain't even true. That he say, she say shit. And then try to make themselves believe it or make another motherfucker believe it, bro. And that shit ain't real at all. That's just a fabricated story. So we got to look at what's real and what's not, nigga. And I could tell by the way you niggas be posting and the way you niggas be talking, a lot of the shit y'all be saying ain't even motherfucking coming from you. It's coming from somebody who told you, nigga, and said this and said that. And that got to do with other shit too, because it's not just about me, because I stay low key. Nigga, even though I'm high side, I stay low key. But I don't motherfucking plan on shitting on nobody. And if a nigga come and ask me, hey, what's going down, man? Hey, how can we get this shit cracking? Hey, look, I'm willing to work with anybody. But look, I don't hold this shit hostage, nigga. Nigga, I'm willing to spread the game. I'm willing to get a game. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas that act like they really that nigga, but ain't did shit for nobody, for themselves or nobody else. Hey, man, look, if that's what you call the shit, that's what you call the shit. But nigga, hey, man, if a nigga can make bands and can show you how to motherfucking do this shit, nigga, hey, look, let's get it. But why would you not support that? Let's support what we feel like is motherfucking, not conventional, but productive, nigga. Like, what's productive about this shit, bro? Like, I keep telling these niggas, bro, we should have been had shit monetized in different ways and had this shit popping. You know what I'm saying? I'm a business mind motherfucker, bro. But these niggas want to play all day on here. That's why I stopped bringing my business to this bitch. You don't see me promoting and doing all that on here. I just talk my shit. But nigga, let me let y'all know one thing, though. If a nigga was really about that life, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what will we be doing? Because a lot of niggas ain't shooting nothing. They ain't hitting nothing. They ain't beating up nothing on the real streets. So I know on these YouTube streets, these niggas phony as fuck. So you can tell by how fragile these niggas be. As soon as something happen, they start whining, crying. They can't handle another bitch fucking with another nigga. They can't handle nothing. Nothing, man. And it's just sad, bro, because you watching niggas self-destruct in motherfucking real time. Niggas like Diddy and shit. What the fuck, nigga? You was the billionaire boys club, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And now, niggas is putting this nigga in a motherfucking bad light, bro. And he put himself there. But it's like, goddamn, my nigga, it's crazy watching these motherfuckers fall from grace. You know? But how many niggas did you fuck over on your way up? Literally and motherfucking. Nigga, you got to see them same motherfuckers on the way down. So be mindful of that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's better that we all motherfucking got something to go. Got something that's on the table. Because that way, nigga, if you start falling, nigga, another nigga can pick you up. How the fuck a nigga gonna pick you up if you the only man winning? You know what I'm saying? And look, I don't know how the fuck you niggas be saying some of the shit y'all be saying, but then I started looking at it like this. It's obviously some shit they doing and they pinning off on somebody else. That's all it is. It's a motherfucker pinning off shit that they do on somebody else. Because, nigga, it take one to know one, right? So, I be looking at niggas saying niggas is jewelry faking. Niggas got this. Like, I be like, bro, like, how would you even know? How would you even know? Oh, because, nigga, that's what you do. I don't know nothing about that because, nigga, I don't buy my jewelry from the mall. And I don't know nothing about what they doing because I'm too busy doing what I'm doing over here. But I'm not hating on them niggas doing what they doing over there. It's just a lot of motherfuckers talking but ain't making no sense. And I just want y'all to understand, man, what's real and separate that from what's not. That's all I'm saying, my nigga. Let's get this shit cracking. Nigga, Sharma told you I can't hold you. And I'm just going to do this shit how I do this shit. Like, and that's plenty for me, nigga, because I don't need all the accolades and all the bullshit. I don't need all that, bro. Y'all can have that. But shit, nigga, like, at the end of the day, nigga, where the fuck is we going with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Niggas could have did it way bigger and way better. But nigga, what got in the way? What got in the way? Niggas' egos, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ego tripping. Niggas motherfucking thinking they better than the next. Nigga, look, I'm gonna put it like this. If a nigga better than me, hey, nigga, go ahead. Nigga, go do your shit. I'll come off the bench. But nigga, you ain't gonna motherfucking sit me down and have a nigga that can't even motherfucking dribble running the motherfucking ball up the court. What I look like, nigga? Nah, nigga, I'd rather go make my own team, nigga. Hey, look, stop thinking that these niggas is the motherfucking, the way. Like, they ain't the way. They ain't the way. Because they can't even make a way for themselves. You got to look at it like, nigga, hey, bro, if we playing chess right now, nigga, these niggas been done got checkmated. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why, nigga, I don't really question Wild D for having, like, why, how you gonna say a nigga jewelry fake when a nigga got knots in his pocket? Like, bro, that don't even make sense. But, okay, I can say that if a nigga is broke as shit on here with knots, with all this shit that don't make no motherfucking sense. But if a nigga came in flossing, nigga, how you gonna be an ashy, flashy nigga? That don't make no sense, nigga. You ashy and you flashy? Come on, my nigga. Let's make this shit make sense, man. I'm gonna keep this shit G, bro. That's the only way I know how to do it, bro. The game done got weird, bro. And a lot of these niggas is doing stupid ass shit and they're getting back everything that they put out here. Nigga, the energy you put forth is gonna be the energy you get back. So I'm having a good time watching these niggas receive everything that they put out into the atmosphere, nigga. Real talk, my nigga. I'm sitting back watching, nigga. Watching motherfuckers self-destruct. Watching niggas that fell off on the deep end that can't hold up the motherfucking side of the wall no more. Because, nigga, it was never up to begin with. It was like these niggas was motherfucking leaning against that bitch, holding it up. Oh. Little did we know, nigga, if that nigga move, nigga, the wall gonna fall down too. Yeah, bro, you gotta have a stable foundation, bro. If you don't got a stable foundation, how you gonna build on it? Man, these the same principles I've been telling motherfuckers about, man. And the game don't change, man. I keep telling niggas, bro, like, if you build something on fucking fragile ground with no foundation, how long you think that shit gonna stand? It's just a matter of time for it break the fuck down. I want some shit that's gonna last, bro. We gonna make this shit last because we gonna have a strong foundation. If a nigga getting shaky already, nigga, get the fuck away from me, nigga. We ain't even been through nothing. So, nigga, I like to fuck with niggas we've had battle tests with, that I seen go through something, that I seen who I could test their character. Nigga, send a test UPS and the rest come here, nigga. Real hustlers know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shout out to my nigga Soldier T, man. Yeah, man. You know, you can't get caught up with these motherfuckers that's trying to put you in a trick bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all they gonna do. That's all they gonna do. They gonna put you in a trick bag as soon as they get a chance. Nigga, hey, what the fuck is you doing over there, bro? Stop allowing these niggas to hang you. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm not going for that shit. Don't tell me, nigga, what the fuck I need, nigga. I'll tell you what the fuck I don't need and what I don't want, and I'm gonna go get it. Wherever way I got to. Let me see what the fuck going on in this motherfucking chat. Shout out Dre. Lizzie was good with it. I appreciate you, man. Hey, what's up with this nigga Dre, bro? I've been trying to hit that nigga, bro. That nigga Dre, man, this nigga OGK got like 6 diss songs against this nigga. I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro? Don't let me find out Dre in the studio, bro. Hey, Dre, man, hit me up, bro. We gotta talk, bro. What is this? Where's these songs coming from, though? That's what's crazy. Like, that nigga, is this nigga in the studio? Like, let me find out that this nigga OGK nigga been up late night, nigga, spitting bars, talking about bars is back. Hey, bro, that nigga, the thing is, bro, we came from this. We already supposed to know. So with this nigga blocking me, bro, all my shit be lighthearted, bro. Be like, you know, I ain't really said nothing disrespectful. I ain't said nothing fucked up. So it's like, bro, I don't get it. Like, why would you block me? Then I came up there to holler at you. You didn't want to talk. I get it, bro. Like, if you don't want to talk, that's cool. I'm not going to keep motherfucking knocking at the door if a nigga ain't answering. But, nigga, don't expect me to play that game, bro, because I played it before. Nigga, I know what's up, bro. Nigga, we were supposed to be and chopped it up, nigga, and got to the business. But, see, I'll see about what a nigga talking about, and then it's never no business. It's like, damn, okay, then what, nigga? You'll see me on my shit, though. Hey, look, I'm going to keep moving regardless. Nigga, while we fighting over crumbs, I got a bread truck. Yeah. Rest in peace, Pimp C. Rest in peace, Nip. Rest in peace, the real hustlers, bro. Because a lot of these niggas ain't hustled nothing but they own people. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud to say, nigga, hey, man, I got a lot of motherfuckers that fuck with me in different motherfucking states, different cities, different motherfucking countries, bro. I'll be damned if I sit here and worry about these motherfuckers on just the tube. Like, nigga, when I can fuck with people everywhere. See, the thing is, bro, people don't see nothing bigger than where they at. They don't see the big picture. And a lot of times it's because they don't have a vision, bro. You got to have a vision that goes outside and supersedes the motherfucking competition. I don't have no competition because, nigga, my only competition is myself. Being my best version. Being the best version of myself. So, yeah, man, I don't know I get to popping my shit, man, and shit. But you know I'm saying some real shit. That's why I'm the motherfucking mouthpiece, man. That's why I beast, nigga. I breathe, eat, and sleep this, nigga. Apparel coming soon. Got more shit popping. And, nigga, hey, I'm not going to tell you before I motherfucking do it. Because, nigga, I see a lot of you niggas just want to derail a nigga, bro. Derail a nigga plans and shit. Hey, I'm going to tell you when the shit already in motion, nigga. So a nigga can't get in my motherfucking way, bro. And as crazy as it is, I never got nobody way. All I do is keep motherfucking making a way, nigga. And motherfuckers want to somehow get in my way when I ain't even in their lane. Nigga, I ain't even in your lane, bro. I created one. I created my own, bro. Them niggas was doing this. I said, I'm going to do that. Them niggas was doing that. I said, I'm going to do this. Them niggas was all day. I said, I'm going to do night. Everything I did, niggas want to motherfucking copy, bite, then act like they don't know who original ass nigga is, bro. Who the fuck? Nigga, come on, bro. Stop playing with me, cuz. Y'all know what's cracking. Y'all seen this shit. And if you haven't, nigga, you late to the party, nigga. That's cool, though. We will get you acquainted, nigga. Wipe off your motherfucking shoes, though, before you step on this rug, nigga. Understand this, though, nigga. This is my life right here, bro. Real shit, bro.
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trauma, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Strong all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting no more. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my cadence, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I really wanted it once. I wanted it once. I really wanted it once, cuz I really wanted it once. I wanted it once. I really wanted them once. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trauma been a crib max since 9-6.
Right here in the 50
Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on a bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my cadence, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I really wanted it once. I wanted it once. I really wanted it once, cuz I really wanted it once. I wanted it once. I really wanted them once.
When the heat comes down.
When the heat come down, nigga, who the fuck gonna be around, man? Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas ain't. You know what I'm saying? Better make your motherfucking circle small and keep these squares out your motherfucking circle, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you, nigga. Yeah. Fresh to death. Come down, nigga. When that heat come down, nigga. Shit niggas do, shit niggas do, shit niggas don't. But yeah, man, hey man, the game done changed, man. You did. Let me see, man. I think somebody pulling up. Who the fuck at the door, nigga? Yeah, the first nigga with the doorbell, the first nigga with the y'all niggas know what's cracking, and if you don't, nigga, I'm gonna fill you in. Somebody need to tell you something, nigga. You're a little late to the party, nigga. You're a little tardy.
Hey,
you know, get you right.
You know I'm at work, man. You know I'm at work.
What's good with my nigga, man?
Oh man, shit, nothing. I see you went to that damn voicemail, huh?
Hell yeah, nigga. Hey, yeah. You know we gonna make it work.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, conceptual visions from visionaries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
That's
what to do it.
Hey, you already know, man. I told you, man. I'm gonna slide one of them hooks over there to you.
For real. Hey, like I said, I'm gonna make shit. Like I use whatever, nigga. I got shit. Oh man, bro, you know how much shit I got, bro? Like I got a vault with all types of shit, bro. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now all that need now is a cold ass beat to it now. That's it. And your lyrics right there behind that motherfucker. That's all it need, nigga. That's you got it made right there.
Hey, what's up with that spicy motherfucker over there?
Hey. Which
Enrique.
What spicy motherfucker?
Man, you forgot already. Enrique, man. That nigga that lost his tongue. That nigga that lost his tongue because he was talking too much. Because he wasn't ready when the heat came down. Gang. Hey, man. Hey, nigga, I've been the nigga since my baby pictures, bro. I've been that nigga, bro. Look, I can't help it. I can't help it, bro. I can't help this shit, bro. It's in my blood, bro.
It's hot in the mug outside, too.
Hey, it's kind of weird, bro, because it's kind of hot and cold at the same time, bro. This shit crazy.
Man, I slept so good last night, man. I think I needed that sleep, though. I slept hella good last night, man. I was like, what the fuck? I woke up hella early this morning, too, man.
Hey, y'all, check this out, bro. If anybody needs something, bro, holla at your boy, bro. I got this shit for the low, bro. And I'll plug y'all in, man. The motherfucking I Am Joy brand, the #1 best-selling colloidal gold This is the best motherfucking monatomic gold vitamin on the motherfucking planet.
All right, all right.
Understand?
Hey, thanks for that, Tony.
Oh yeah, man.
You see that, bro?
Yeah.
That's. I mean, it should be. I feel like
Best shit on the planet right there, bro.
Yeah. Although you put damn near
That's
two
that shit right
bottom
there,
buns
bro.
on one.
oh shit, my bad, man.
That shit right there, bro.
Yeah.
And you gotta
You
motherfucking love it.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
you
Hey.
good, man.
KB.
Yeah.
Next time I'm advertising, nigga, don't ever.
Oh man, you should have put me on mute then. My bad.
Hey, man, it's all good. Yeah, man, but hey, bro, this shit how you dreaming. You made me think of that when you said that. Cause this shit right here promotes pineal gland decalcification and dream lucids. It's like lucid dreaming and shit like that. And it says it may increase your IQ. Some of you dumb niggas need that. You did. Real shit though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I'll let your boy though, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll hook you up. I'll plug you in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shoot me 40 a bottle, bro. I got 40 for the bottles. Hey, this bottle gonna last you too. It's gonna last you, man. Yup. Yeah, man, but shit. I'm a one-stop shop, my nigga. I just don't tell these niggas all the shit that they can get, because on here, bro, I don't really conduct too much business because I get tired of these niggas don't be about business on here, bro. They be about jokes and, you know, entertaining. So I'll be about campaigning, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all. But yeah, man, hey, look, we need to get, I'm saying, man, like, I give commissions, all that shit. I'm trying to get a cool little YouTube team, have this shit cracking. Like, bro, but niggas don't ever want to do shit. They want to motherfucking talk about it. But look, it's not me that's sitting in these motherfucking $1 billion brunches, nigga, making these plans, nigga. It's them niggas that's doing that. And niggas like Jay-Z and niggas like that won't let you in the party, nigga. But y'all niggas is doing the same shit to y'all people, nigga. Trying to keep niggas out of the motherfucking loop. Or trying to save shit for yourself instead of motherfucking reinvesting and giving back.
How do you feel about that Jay-Z freestyle shit? That's why I wanted to ask.
Hey, I was gonna touch on that. I feel like it's crazy because Jay-Z doing exactly what America wants him to do, because he's playing the villain but the hero at the same time. See what I'm saying? It's like this, bro. He's a good distractor.
Yeah.
He knows how to distract people and get them off his ass with a heroic line or two. You know what I'm saying? Like, because nigga, you see him talking about nigga, he getting under nigga's skin. He was talking about nigga when he stabbed that boy. So he ain't got no problem saying nigga he'll do criminal acts or he'll do but he's saying he doing it for survival terms and for the terms of nigga, you know what I'm saying, like staying here. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll put his shit at risk to do what he gotta do, nigga, to you know what I'm saying, stay on top. That's what he basically says. Because I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be honest, fuck him. I don't like no motherfucking Jay-Z. Never did. I never was no Jay-Z fan. He can't rap to me at all, man.
I never really cared for Jay-Z.
Yeah. Nas diss track was the hardest shit he did on that motherfucking big lip ass fucking camel looking ass nigga, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. Fuck. And that nigga ain't shit. He's like
Jay-Z right here. This nigga, it's my block. It's my block. It's my block.
That shit funny right there, too. You gonna make me go watch that motherfucker today, man. I'm going to go watch that shit when I get off work. That's my shit, too.
Man. It's my block. Yeah, man. Nigga said, hey man, you need to chill. You know what I'm saying? Stay low key, get this money, man. Nah, nigga, it's my block. Hey man, some niggas, man, you know, they want to be the program or think they bigger than the program, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's cool, you know what I'm saying? Just understand that, you know, when you snooze, you lose, bro. And if you fucking with these weirdos, bro, don't think that they gonna motherfucking keep you, you know, they gonna stay solid with you or stay loyal to you when it come to them losing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I think Jay did? Honestly, I think he wrote down all his worst fears in his music and shit. But you see what happened to Dirk when he did that, but he ain't really went that far as the feds and all that. It's like Jay-Z said all the right things, man. He said, nigga, because I said this shit in one of my bars. I said, only thing I fear is Jesus and the feds. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, hey, them is the only motherfuckers I fear. I don't fear shit but Jesus and the feds. And the reason why I fear the feds is because they will fuck your whole life up, nigga. I don't want no smoke with them. Nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, hey, Dame Dash said it. I just watched a little something with Dame Dash. I'm gonna go back and watch it. But Dame Dash, he said, fucking, he knew that Jay-Z was gonna do that shit. Talk about him when Jay-Z broke. That's the only time he did that. That's how Dame Dash know Jay-Z is broke, because he dissing him and shit. So
he only knew he was. Hold on. He only knew he was broke because of what?
He dissed Dame Dash. Dame Dash said them was his old raps.
Damn, Dame Dash didn't even rap though. Did he?
I know. Nah. I mean, like I don't respect that nigga motherfucking Jay-Z. Cause Dame Dash put them niggas on, man, and this nigga did all that type of shit. That's a sneaky ass motherfucker right there.
It's just what I said, bro. Like, niggas use that nigga, and then he used that nigga to where he didn't need him no more, and then he silently cut ties with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? You see how that nigga caught the niggas making it. He should have flashed on that nigga the first time when he caught the niggas doing a meeting without him. Remember that time he busted in the room? It's like, what you niggas doing movie? Yeah, what you niggas doing meetings without me for, bro? He should have seen that shit coming right then and there. Because
the only motherfuckers that I fuck with was Benny Siegel.
Benny Siegel was the nigga. That was my nigga, bro.
Man, he carried that motherfucker, man. Benny Siegel. I like Memphis Bleak.
Hey, I ain't really like Memphis Bleak, bro. I felt like Memphis Bleak, he was a good dude, don't get me wrong, but I felt like, nigga, like his bars was trash, bro. But he was just lucky enough to be that nigga Jay-Z partner. Jay-Z said, nigga, he'll never have to work, nigga, as long as he rich, nigga. Memphis Bleak could be good, nigga, and Memphis Bleak was smart enough to stay by that nigga.
And the other two young niggas, I forgot their names, but them was the only motherfuckers I listened to out of Rockefeller. I didn't care too much about nothing else.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't even fuck with East Coast music. I don't listen to East Coast music. It's only a handpick that I listen to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's about it. But yeah, hey, you still gonna be on. By the time I get off, I'll jump back on, man. I'm gonna go.
You know, I do this shit. Once I get on this motherfucker, I'll be on this motherfucker for a minute, bro. And that's the thing. That's why I always had a co-host, because when I did, because nigga, I be busy, bro. I might have to run out and do some shit and leave this motherfucker. I don't want to turn this bitch off. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It'd be better when a nigga has somebody else that can fill in for them times when I have to leave and shit. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm gonna get the bread. I'm gonna stay on my shit. This ain't stopping shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but yeah, I tap in.
And tell your people to tap in, man, because goddamn, I need some motherfucker. Hey, bro, this the spot, nigga. You want to come fuck with some niggas that ain't all in the videos, ain't trying to be flashy but ashy, nigga. Fuck with Trauma told you. True talk. Stop playing. But yeah, you know I'm gonna get to the nonsense and I'm gonna get to the content. But guaranteed, man, at the end of the day, nigga, I always say, man, my shit aged well. Cause believe me, these niggas shit is Benjamin Button, nigga. That shit in and out, gone today, or in here today, gone tomorrow, nigga. Nigga, they gonna watch that shit in a couple years, be like, what the fuck was them niggas on? Oh, nobody cares. Yeah. But see, I'm gonna give you some shit, nigga. Hey, that's gonna be motherfucking relevant. Because why? Nigga, I am relevant. And I say that by just being who I am. And if you don't know that by now, nigga, I don't know what to tell you. These niggas worried about being in the algorithm, nigga. The algorithm need me. Shit. Nigga, they used to motherfuckers say mentions. Motherfuckers mention my name so much, bro. I don't even know why. I think that it's like saying my name, though, bro. But on some real shit, it ain't none of that fuck shit, bro. This is all real over here, bro. I be feeling like some of this shit you just gotta like let motherfuckers ride on because it's always said that good publicity, bad publicity is good publicity or whatever. But nigga, I just don't like nobody like lying on me, nigga. Motherfucker wanna say, nigga, a nigga get Temu. What the fuck is Temu? Nigga, I don't even know. I looked that shit up and I seen all the shit that was on there that this nigga was wearing. So I said, nigga, goddamn, that's where he getting his shit. Niggas is giving their shit up. Hey, bruh, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Come sign to your boy. Don't ever try to sign me, nigga. I'll sign you, nigga. You feel me? And I ain't bullshitting. It's all love till it ain't. Shout out to my nigga KV for pulling up. Hey, y'all all welcome to pull up, man. See, the thing about me, bro, I don't motherfucking run from nothing, nigga. And I'll pull up when I'm ready to pull up. But see, I don't like a lot of these weird ass niggas because they be trying to ambush when they got the motherfucking advantage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They can't pull up, nigga, on my motherfucking turf and bang that shit because they motherfucking don't got the advantage. See what I'm saying? And that shit corny to me, bro. But do what you does. I just see what it is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's all love till it ain't. Behold the yellow tape, nigga. Yeah, man. But yeah, nigga, I was gonna get into that shit. What y'all think about that motherfucking Jay-Z shit, man? You know? It's a whole lot of shit being said. I hope y'all can hear me loud and clearly, man. It's a whole lot of shit being said about Jay-Z, but do we give a fuck? Because, nigga, I heard that man say in one of his bars, nigga, what he say? I got 10, what he say? I got 10 something, I'm never going to jail. I got 10 passports, I'm never going to jail. Well, nigga, I only got 4. No, I got 3. I ain't gonna hold you. But shit, goddamn, 10 passport? I was like, goddamn. No, he said 5 passport. That's a lot of passports, my nigga. You might have to get up out this bitch one day. He planning an escape, nigga. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, in between time, like I said, the game is watered down. And an example of that is well, nigga, it's better off said than motherfucker shown and said.
Answer maybe twice, and 50 Cent will not let him forget it.
He says a lot of people's names for shock value. He says things he doesn't mean. He says a lot of things and take it back. You know, he had issues with Joe Budden. Then he runs into him in the club and they're taking pictures. He had issues with Memphis Bleak. Then he ran into Memphis Bleak. In Miami, it was no problem. See, I'm not a fake person. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. He has a lot of inconsistencies.
Eminem is the only rapper that nobody ever wants a problem with, including myself, man. Eminem is like the most lyrically insane. He's one of the good MCs. And I used to think Eminem was better than me. He's not.
If he were to come at you with like a industry beef, what would you have done?
Right. Eminem is, you don't understand. I'm a hip hop artist and I'm one of the biggest ones in the world. You don't want a beef with Eminem.
Sadina says that JT cries at the drop of a hat and is more smothering than a WWF death grip. Blue Aubrey's and white ceilings, despite feeling the right feeling is to conceal white lies confined in the ceiling of a red Rolls. The once leader of the West Coast, who kind of claimed he met Pac at the height of death row, capped his way through court to almost be dead broke. The best vote for biggest BSer non-fact teller in the game. The game. Jayceon Taylor, there ain't a liar greater, so let me supply the flavor of this cap compilation. And while you're stationed watching and making observations, I hope that you're placing big ramifications on the like and subscribe buttons for my creative creation.
You see how these motherfuckers be trying to talk like me? I started this shit, bro. I'm telling you, all this rhyming shit, like these niggas be hating, but be actually biting. It's crazy, man. And niggas be like, oh, this nigga, okay.
Study Rapaholics for a living. I study Red Rose White Chilling. Now, lawbrews and gentlegrams, since the beginning of time, Jayceon Taylor, aka The Game, has flexed his amazingly creative skills to the world. Whether that's through his impeccable pen or the fan fiction, Marvel superhero comic book type stories that you hear him tell every time it's time to start a new album rollout. One era he's dissing 50 Cent and G-Unit, the next era he's making petitions to try and convince 50 to do a reunion with him. One era the whole album's produced by Dr. Dre, the next era it's F Dr. Dre, and Kanye West did more in 2 weeks of The Game's career than Dr. Dre did throughout The Game's entire career.
I've had a change of
But the era before that, The Game made an entire song about effing Kim Kardashian and grabbing her by the throat. And the era before that was supposed to be his last album, but we've gotten 4 albums since then. And on the most recent album, he made a 10-minute diss track against Eminem, even though years before he said Eminem was a rapper he would never go at. He's also said he would never go at Jay-Z, but then he spent an entire album rollout dissing Jay-Z. And most recently, of course, The Game made headlines for stepping into the Drake and Kendrick beef to defend Drake's honor, as a result getting banned from Kendrick's pop-out concert, which celebrated the entire West Coast. And now The Game is rolling out a brand new album, doing interviews, giving us some brand new cap about how he was planning on signing Kendrick Lamar when he was still K-Dot. It's always a lot of cap sprinkled in with a little bit of truth. And no, we're not just talking about the Kendrick situation. We're going to go through the entire history of The Game capping, from the moment he left his mother's womb to likely the moment he'll be in a tomb. White tomb. Hopefully that's in many, many years from now and he lives a happy, long life full of a lot of cap. We're going to review it all. But what I mean by there's always a little bit of truth sprinkled in with the cap is The Game is telling the story of how he was around in the early TDE days when they were trying to push J-Rock as the main superstar off the label. Kendrick, known at the time as K-Dot, was J-Rock's hype man. They both went out on tour with The Game. This is all true, but what's not true, but just sounds good on paper today, is that The Game actually wanted to sign Kendrick, as if he was the visionary way back in 2005, and he was the only one that could truly see it. He says he was begging Top Dog to give him K-Dot as an artist. Top Dog said no.
But I always knew. So in the beginning, I would be going, in the beginning of my career, I'd be going by Top Dog.
So yeah, man, y'all gotta understand who Top Dog is, bro. Top Dog was the nigga that a lot of people would compare him to, like, well, the knockoff Snoop or the low budget Snoop, but he's still a dope artist in his own right. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, but at the end of the day, what he's done, nigga, is motherfucking, yeah, man, some dope ass shit, bro. He rose to the ranks, man, and went from the ground up. He really got it out the mud, bro, building TDE to what it is. And yeah, man, like, I'm sure a lot of niggas, you know what I'm saying, got to see his rise and also wanted his demise, you know what I'm saying? But he kept doing this shit, man, and stayed hungry, bro. And the way I look at it, man, is like, really, Top Dog is like the Master P of the West, because I feel like, you know, what he's done with TDE is can only be, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, trumped out, or can only be compared to No Limit, you know what I'm saying, with all the artists that he's brought to the table, you know what I'm saying, with you know, everybody from Schoolboy Q to Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, bro, like, they made a major mark on the West, man, and the East, I really feel like, you know what I'm saying, because if you look at it, Kendrick is a nationwide artist, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, gotta give it up, man.
Dog's house, and just, you know, helping him with J-Rock stuff and lending my, you know, 2 cents, since I was a little bit, you know, ahead of the curve then from where they were. And I was always asking Top, I was like, yo, let me get Dot. Mm-hmm. He was like, no. And so he knew what he was. I knew what he was.
So when you say let me get Dot, are you talking about let me get him as an artist or as a feature?
Let me get him as an artist, because I already knew. I I knew what he was going to be.
Now, how do we know this is cap? Well, take it from Game himself, who had said in an interview like 15 years ago that before Kendrick Lamar formed into Kendrick Lamar and he was still K-Dot, the Game still had his doubts about who Kendrick was as an artist. Doesn't exactly sound like someone you'd want to sign.
I've been knowing Kendrick since he was, first starting off in hip hop. I took him around the world with me, man, on my tour and let him, him and J Rock was doing their thing with Top Dog, opening up. And it's really dope to see, hard work pay off. Somebody that I helped, shape and mold. I remember when I told K-Dot that K-Dot wasn't going to work and that he should just change his name to Kendrick. And he did that. And next thing you know, it's aftermath and people are checking. Bitches are like, Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? But Kendrick is like our West Coast Nas, so to speak.
Why the name switch?
I just felt like, the artist that I wanted to be was somebody that, that people can actually feel and relate to. You know what I'm saying? With the story about me growing up in the whole city, I felt like, the best artists in the world is people that, actually gravitate toward their story.
So he didn't say Game, right? Game nigga was mad about that. Oh nigga, why you ain't tell him I told you to change that? Yeah. Game is that type of nigga. He petty, bro. That nigga motherfucking, he wanted that nigga K-Dot to be like, bruh, or, Kendrick to be like, hey, nah, nigga, Game told me I should switch it, so I changed it up. Like, man, that nigga is meticulous about that shit, bro. But, like, in all actuality, bro, like, it's the same shit that nigga Cowboy did, you know what I'm saying, when he took credit for giving Ermias or, Nipsey, the name Nipsey, you know what I'm saying? It's just like everybody want to motherfucking say that they was the first to do this. But, it is what it is, man. But I think it was a good decision because why the fuck K-Dot? Like, bro, that sounded like some Jay-Z shit. That sounded like some shit that, nah, Kendrick is a lot better, bro. Kendrick Lamar. I mean, that's just more, yeah, I can relate to that more. It's more, yeah, eccentric.
And actually can say, that's me. So I said, what? I'm gonna I woke up one morning. I said, the best thing I can do is start giving these people me is, giving them my name and what my moms call me rather than what the homies call me.
That's right.
K-Dot. Homies call me that. That's when I grew up in the neighborhood in Compton. My mom's called me Kendrick, straight up, Kendrick Lamar.
And Kendrick himself also has a song from 2009 called Last Real Guy Alive, where basically 15 years ago, he confirms that the Game today in 2025 is straight capping because he says, 2 weeks ago, I finally ran into
what it is about her little ass, but she ain't even really my type, but she is my type for some reason. I don't know. That little Detroit chick, man. She be like, she got that little that little schoolgirl. I don't know what is her voice compared to? What do you compare her voice to? Like, you don't know what to compare it to. Like, she sounded kind of like the old Missy chick, man. That used to be. She had like a little girl voice or some shit.
To the guy I gave my mixtape to and said he was partners with the Game. The guy finally told me what the Game said. He said he didn't like it.
I finally went into the guy gave my mixtape to, said he was partners with Game. The nigga finally told me what he said. He said he didn't like it.
Does all this sound like a guy who wanted to sign Kendrick Lamar back in the day before he was Kendrick Lamar, or is it just a convenient thing to say today because he is Kendrick Lamar? I mean, Kendrick Lamar's bodyguard, 2T's, you guys probably remember him from the Like That verse, got 2T's with me, I'm snatching chains, burning tattoos. He came out and he barely speaks, and he even had to say this is straight cap. Even the Game's former manager, Wack 100, got pressed on the issue and had to plead the...
Wack 100 is definitely a custom muffin. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah. Definitely a clout chaser. He make it happen, though. He do what he do.
Fifth. So he wouldn't make his own artist look like the biggest capper in the industry.
Hey, Wack. What up? All right, look, we talking about this. Your artist went on the thing talking about that he tried to sign Kendrick Lamar, right?
Who are you talking about? You talking about Game?
Yeah, hold up, Terrell. You explain it, because
you have to remember. I think Terrell gonna agree with this. You wasn't around back in them days.
When they had GDE. I was around.
No,
yeah.
we talking about before J Rock even had the feature with Wayne and all that shit.
Yeah, I was around with my brother Q. I was around.
But I mean, whatever him and Top Dog conversation was, I can call Top. I don't.
Well, we can call him too.
Y'all know Top. I do know Top at one point in time had kind of wanted to do a joint venture. I don't know if it was with Rock. I don't know if it was with, but that only Top could Top and 2T's can speak on that because 2T's was gang security and 2T's always been who he is at top. But
And 2T spoke on it. He said blood is lying. He never wanted to sign Kendrick Lamar.
okay, so why you 2T spoke on it? Why you calling me about it?
Hold up, Wack.
I can only speak on what I did for Kendrick Lamar.
What'd you do, Wack?
First put him on New York radio. First nigga put him on a New York stage. But you know, a lot of this I did that for because I had the K-Slate plug. And Top, if you listen to it, when I called him from No Jumper, he told Adam, Wack gave me the keys to New York. So that's what that was. But other than that, I don't know what Top and Game discussed. 2T's would know because 2T's was always the go-between to that. So if 2T's
Hey man,
said
please
that,
hit
that's
that
what
like
2T's
button.
said.
Please hit that like button, tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. Ain't shit motherfucking moving without motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, niggas moving, nigga, you know what I'm saying? So hit that like button, man. Share this out, air this out, all that good shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, for real, I'm gonna bring y'all niggas the motherfucking content and the nonsense. And a lot of the shit that I was really gonna get into, nigga, hey, I ain't even got into yet, nigga. But check the game, nigga, because the game is literally getting watered down, man. And a lot of these clowns is motherfucking, you know, forgetting how to swim or getting ate up by these sharks, nigga. They just done for. These niggas need to stop.
I ain't talked to Top about that. But what difference do it make? Because that's still the TDE movement regardless.
Once 2T's came in there and he commented, I feel like, hey, that's what it is. Now you have to argue it.
We both know 2T's don't really do social media. But like I said, I'm gonna call Top today and ask him now. I see that it's floating. I do know at one point in time that it was conversations of trying to do a joint venture. I don't know if it was just overall. Probably back then, let's keep it real. J-Rock was the topic. You know what I'm saying? It was about J-Rock back then. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it was he approached him about that. I just called Top direct and that. But if 2T's said that shit, then there's probably some validity behind it. But then again, it's a little bad blood with those two. You know what I'm saying? I just called Top. I'm gonna hit him right now and ask him. He tell me.
Now, of course, Kendrick Lamar and the game, they have a long history, both coming up under the Dr. Dre umbrella. You could say Kendrick Lamar became everything that the game wanted to and could have been. And that's why there's a lot of jealousy and temper tantrums that still get harbored there. We'll touch on that later in this video.
Can't nobody in Compton out rap game. Can't nobody in Compton out rap. And Kendrick, my nigga, Kendrick do his shit. I love that nigga to death. I love Kendrick to death, but I flew past Kendrick when that nigga was on foot in a Range Rover and showed him how to do this shit. Hardest in Compton, rapping, lyricist, me.
As I do with every single game video I make, I got to start with a little precursor in that. I think game is one of...
That little brother shit, I don't like that little brother shit, bro. Fuck all that little brother. Hey, look, I had one big brother and he's dead, nigga. Rest his soul. But you know, I'm just saying that because you see how the little brother shit be going. Game keep trying to little brother that nigga Kendrick. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, at what point do you gotta like accept that a nigga's his own man? You know what I'm saying? But I get it. It's friendly competition to an extent, but is it also a little bit of jealousy? You feel me? Because a lot of the shit that nigga KV made happen, KD made happen, Kendrick Lamar made happen, Game couldn't make happen. I seen Kendrick bring the whole West Coast together. Nigga brought all these niggas out. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody out there. That nigga Game couldn't make that happen. Not to say nigga he wanted to, but I mean, it seemed like he would have if he could have. I'm just saying, bro, like the love that nigga Kendrick get and the hate that he get. It says, nigga, in the motherfucking ability to transcend and make motherfuckers from the opposite end of the spectrum see what he see. See, it's not all about you only having motherfucking the vision and making it or making your vision available for the people that can see your shit like everyday people. You got to be able to make your vision available to the people that don't see that shit, but they still can understand it by the way you articulate it. See, a lot of these, bro, I'm going to try to be nice, man, but fuck that. A lot of these bummy ass, dumb ass niggas don't know no better than what the fuck they see. They mind only circulates as big as they hood. They ain't never got out and seen the world. They ain't really been nowhere. They ain't really done shit. So when they do, they always got to motherfucking put it all out there for everybody to see, but you're not showing the right parts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to be motherfucking culture, but it's another thing to be the culture. See what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of these niggas is missing, bro. They so busy trying to be like another motherfucker instead of just respecting what they do and bringing your essence to the motherfucking forefront. Everybody gotta respect it because this is respectable. A lot of that shit that these niggas been kicking ain't respectable. That's why it's not getting respected or accepted. And I'm just saying, bro, you can tell by how these niggas is. I mean, look at how Game talking. He act like he didn't sell 5 million albums. He act like he didn't. See what I'm saying? Some things is worth more than money. Some things age badly. Some things age well. I will never compromise my soul for money. Some of these niggas, hey, bro, will willingly wear dresses for money. Some of these niggas will willingly put on a skirt for money. I'm just saying, bro, and wouldn't be ashamed of doing it. You see what I'm saying? And them is the type niggas that, you know what I'm saying, you can see all in their style, bro. That's what these niggas is about, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if it ain't me, it ain't me, bro. I'll never compromise who I am for a motherfucking dollar, nigga. That shit don't make me, and it ain't gonna break me, nigga. Straight up.
The best rappers of the 21st century. He's got a classic and multiple 8 to 9 out of 10 albums within his catalog. And that catalog can go toe to toe with, I would say, 95% of major rappers from, again, the 21st century, the 2000s. He's no doubt a West Coast legend, but he's also a legendary liar. Has been from the beginning of time. Like I said before, from the womb to the tomb. It's a funny one for you today, Lobbers and Gentlegram. So with that said, let's take it all the way back. Oh man, you can't make this up. Literally, as I'm recording this video, I had all my notes laid out here and everything. I checked Twitter. The first thing I see is the Game is in the club yelling "Free R. Kelly" and "Free Diddy." Like I said before, you guys, it's album promo time, right? Documentary 3 on the way. Time to say the craziest, most outlandish crap you possibly could.
Hey, since nobody else ain't gonna say it, hey, I also have you know the nigga Game spent 2 years with that nigga Diddy, flying from place to place and wasn't even signed and wasn't making no music. Kind of suspect. Hey, man. Wild shit, bro. But I mean, hey, I can't knock it because nigga, maybe he was just eating good. The nigga Diddy, you know, had the nigga, you know, seeing shit he never seen in Compton. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, bro. But shit, nigga, you spent 2 years with that nigga. That's crazy. Hey, man. Hey, free girls. Hey, free Diddy. Some baby oil with some PP. Free it up. I don't see nothing wrong with the guys.
You'll see there's a constant pattern of the Game not being able to handle his liquor, and that gets him into trouble. But let's go all the way back for real this time. So we got to take it back to the golden era of the West.
Hey, what is this picture with Tupac? Nigga, that shit look AI like... Oh, man, why Game looks so blurry in that picture, bro? I don't know. That picture look... I don't know, bro. That picture look weird to the motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga. And then, nigga, ain't Game like 6'4"? Nigga, why is Pac, nigga, neck and neck with Cuz, bro? Shouldn't Pac be down to this nigga's shoulder or some shit? Like, nah, man. I don't know, man. Hey, Game, man. Hey, bro, I'm just stating the obvious, bro. Like, what's going on, bro?
Coast, the mid-90s, when Pac was running the Game, and of course, the Game himself was right there with him. Cap. Wait, what? How does this picture exist? Who photoshopped this? This was posted in like 2012. Who had the Photoshop capabilities to make something look this realistic? Unless the Game paid a professional to create this. Anyways, the way we'll progress this video is we'll assume the Game is not lying this entire time, right? So for all we know in our naive minds, the Game's introduction into rapping in the late 90s when he was hanging around his good friend Tupac. And of course, when he posted this picture, he said, RIP to one of the realest guys to ever do it. Ain't no me without you in this game. The effect you had on the world will forever be appreciated. Your music, your words, your love, your encouragement, your existence in a world full of misguided youth will never be forgotten. I'm a better person, poet, and friend and father because of the lessons learned through your music. Again, at first glance, you would think that the Game was really chilling with Tupac back in the day, but that would be your first glance of cap from Mr. JC on. Now, although the Game wasn't actually an affiliate of Tupac, of course we know he did end up associating himself with Pac's iconic death row collaborator, Dr. Dre. But before we get to that, before the Game was rapping, what was his profession, you might be asking?
Red Rose White Cap.
Aside from chilling with Tupac in the mid-90s, what was he doing on a day-to-day? Well, Robert, before it was Red Rolls, White Ceiling, it might have been Red Poles, thighs kneeling, all right? Because the game might have been a stripper.
Huh?
Allegedly. But these were the rumors that were circulating at one point. When he was beefing with 50, which we'll touch on later in this video, I mean, let's just say that Tupac picture was not the only time that the game was victim of a bad Photoshop.
Damn, homie.
Because, yeah, as you guys can see, someone took this picture of the game where he had a tongue ring, by the way, and photoshopped it onto an actual stripper's body. Now, that doesn't mean that the game was not a male stripper. It just means that this picture was fake. Because the game's stepfather, I believe, someone who was at one point involved romantically with the game's mother, Hodori Sababu, sorry for mispronouncing his name, he did a little tour of Compton with Pitchfork back in 2013, and he documented how him and the game's mom opened up a male exotic strip club. They would recruit a lot of guys who just got out of prison, usually guys who had been working out a lot in the can, and apparently, according to him, the game did work a couple shifts at this club, popping booty before he was a rapper.
Me and Game Club, we started a male exotic club. We used to get guys that's just come fresh out of jail. You know, they was buffed up and they needed money. A lot of these guys can't go and fill out an application and get a job, but hey, they look good. They've been working out. We put them on, man. We get them, $1,000 a week dancing.
Jayceon danced there maybe twice, and 50 Cent will not let him forget it. And somehow somebody got pictures of him dancing in that club with his G-string on.
Hey, that nigga Gang was stripping at Cocktails and Dreams, nigga. That nigga Gang was headlining, nigga. Jayceon. That's crazy, bruh. Jayceon Mocha Coffee, nigga. God damn, that's crazy work. These is not my words, man. These people, man, fuck it, man. This is what you do, Is this right outside of a Taco Bell? God damn. You know you down bad, nigga, if you stripping across the street from Taco Bell. That's crazy, man. Oh, my mama, nigga.
On him, boy.
There'd be another dude, Lonzo Williams, who would corroborate this story, saying that he also worked with the game's mother at this male exotic stripper dance club. And he claims it wasn't a rumor. He says Game was really out there stripping. For good money, though.
There was a rumor back in the day that Game was a stripper.
Ain't no rumor.
So you know, Game was... Wait, was Game there stripping?
Ain't no rumor.
Now, I'm sure, as you guys can guess, the game would go on to deny this, saying, this guy, not even my stepfather, he got to jail, and because I didn't give him any money, he goes and does an interview lying with the same stripper story. You think that BS is going to end me? Come on, man. But there was some interesting things going on at this point in the game's life, whether he was stripping or not. I mean, firstly, he claims he was shot. Maybe we'll look into that more later, but it seems like it was cap because at one point he says he's in a coma. At one point he doesn't. On his debut album, The Documentary, he starts it off rapping, I woke up out that coma 2001, right around the same time Dr. Dre dropped 2001. If you guys know anything about 2001 by Dr. Dre, you know it didn't drop in 2001. So the timeline's all messed up, but we'll look at that later because the game had some funny stuff, to say the least, going on before he actually linked up with Dr. Dre. I mean, firstly, he was saying him and Diddy were very close before Game signed to Aftermath, and it was actually Diddy who introduced Game to Dr. Dre. But Diddy and Game didn't have a lot of time to record music together because they were too busy partying and shopping together.
I
started kicking it with Diddy. I ran around with Diddy for 2 years, and this Diddy, we never went to the studio one time, but he was like, "Yo, I fuck with your demo, that shit. You know, bad boy, but hey, Playboy, hey, here go watch Playboy, here go Shane Playboy." I'm like, "Yo, we ever gonna rap?" Like, no, with the jet leaving 5. We going to Miami, Playboy. We going to, you know what I'm saying? We going to New York. We in ATL this weekend, Playboy, pop out. And I was going everywhere with Diddy, and then one day this
pause. You was with Diddy for 2 years and didn't rap. What was you doing, cuz? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's a little something. That's a little sus, man. But see, because I don't feel like Diddy is going to be out here, nigga, getting nothing for something or giving something. You see what I'm saying? Like, it had to be something that Game was providing that made him accessible or an accessory for 2 years. Like, cause come on, bro. If this nigga wasn't complaining, nigga, he was getting paid. And I don't think Diddy pay no niggas that ain't. Man, you look into it yourself, man. I don't know, bro. That's kind of crazy, bro.
Diddy, like, you know what I've been thinking? You belong with Dr. Dre.
Now, a lot of these stripper rumors, of course, surfaced once the game started beefing with 50 Cent, which again we'll touch on shortly in this video. However, if you
so it was Diddy that plugged Game with Dre. Wow. See, we learn something new every day, people. Oh, so Diddy owes Game. Game owes his career to basically Diddy. Think about that, bro. Game came into the game and was introduced to Dre by Diddy. So in a way, Game kind of owes his career to Diddy. In a sense, right? Because I can understand what was going on. Hey, at some point, and you gotta think about this. That nigga Diddy really had to give a fuck about Game, bro. Because he did a lot of niggas wrong. But he said, nah, nigga, I'm gonna actually put this nigga on the path to success instead of just do him dirty like that. So it just further lets me know that there was something underlining that was making this a situationship. A relationship / situationship. Hey, my nigga, call it what you want to, bro, but that shit is crazy. But yeah, big up to Diddy for actually like making that connection though. But that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And the visionary that Diddy is to know that Game belonged with Drake. I feel like that's dope, bro. Like, hey, bro, I can't really do nothing with you. I'm gonna put you with Drake. Like, that's dope, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Diddy did solid by Game by that.
you guys are doubting for a second that the Game's mom did own a strip club, whether or not the Game was actually a dancer in it, another thing that resurfaced during the Game's beef with 50 Cent was the fact that he was getting emotionally abused on live television before he actually became a rapper. He was on this reality TV show where him and this other guy swapped girlfriends for a day to kind of see if that would help or destroy their relationship. Crazy concept, I know.
I want to be with my girl all day.
You gotta understand, bro. Look, these is real reactions by me. I give real react. I don't watch these shits until I do this. So these is genuine reactions. So I literally be like dumbfounded sometimes when I see some of this shit. I be like, what? I didn't know that. You see what I'm saying? So allow me to reintroduce myself. Yeah, man, big trauma, no drama, nigga. But at the end of the day, bro, this shit crazy, bro. And this is actually interesting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, we was speaking on how watered down the game has become. And out of all motherfuckers, the game is a reflection of that.
I can't be with him 24/7. I'm sorry.
Sadida couldn't keep a promise if her life depended on it.
So what?
I can't get no loving in public.
No affection.
No whole
Because it
hands,
seems
no
like you
kiss,
always
no...
gotta.
And essentially, aside from this show exposing that maybe there was a very soft interior to the Game's hard exterior, pause, that he would display in his rap music just a couple years later. And that's not an exaggeration. This is like an entirely different person from this reality TV show to his debut album just like 2-3 years later. But aside from that, the girl who he actually took on a date for this reality TV show says the Game actually brought her to his mother's male strip club. And not only that, while they're watching this naked man dance and sprinkle oil everywhere, let's just say, the Game looked at her and said, "That's nothing. Wait until you see my moves."
He said that he wanted me to meet his mom at his mom's club. I didn't know it was a strip club. I walked in, I saw this butt naked man pouring something all down the front of his chest, in front of me just dancing something. And he made a little comment that he was going to show me what he has later on.
Oh, really?
Spicy.
Oh man, you guys, this is
Wowzers.
bad. And this show gets worse, all right? The Game was absolutely manhandled on this thing. I mean, it's miraculous that, again, just a year or two later, he was able to do a complete 180 and turn himself into this tough gangster rolling with 50 Cent when this is what he was doing just a year prior.
Hey, man,
I mean, I'm not saying Game is not a gangster, all right? That's not one of the lies I'm talking about here. But there was definitely a personality change, to say the least, while the Game was trying to find his footing into Hollywood.
Sadida says that JT cries at the drop of a hat and is more smothering than a WWF death grip. Were you happy with the looks?
Yes, he is very sexy. He has perfect teeth. He has a nice nose that I always have to stare at his nose all the time. That's all I look at his nose.
Hey, better a big nose
than a milk dud head. He's a scrub. He doesn't have a car.
Who the fuck made
My heart
this
is this beat,
nigga?
so that's
What do you say? Skate again?
Oh, let's go. Oh, that's before his rap.
So, guys, ultimately, while it's unconfirmed whether the game was actually ever dancing, so that for a fact, by late 2003, the game was already under Dr. Dre's wing. The game was already,
Red Rose, white ceiling.
That nigga can
What
rap
else
his
happened
ass
in the
off,
middle
though.
of 2003? 50 Cent releases Get Rich or Die Trying, his massive debut album. Now, 50 Cent is going through the roof, but the thing is, Dr. Dre has a hard time marketing the game. So he decides to pair him up with what's quickly becoming the hottest record label in the industry in G-Unit. Because again, G-Unit was under Aftermath and Interscope, Dr. Dre's umbrella. 50 Cent says, sure, Dr. Dre, I'll take this guy under my wing. They start cooking up, and according to 50 Cent, him and the game actually only spent 5 days in the studio together. But of course, what comes out of that session is magic. Now, another sacrifice 50 Cent took, aside from just bringing the game, this West Coast artist, kind of a different sound,
Hey, man, I
onto
don't give
50
a
Cent's
fuck about
New
no
York heavy
AI
roster,
viewers,
and aside
man.
from the
Stop
fact
writing
that
that
50
shit
Cent
in
had
my
now
chat.
gone, stopped working on his own album to start
Let
working
it.
on the game's album, is 50 had actually also sacrificed releasing his own album in order to start the game's run.
Forced to block you.
See, at the time, 50 Cent's next album, The Massacre, was actually supposed to be titled The St. Valentine's Day Massacre, and the game was planning for his debut album to be called NWA Volume 1. Now, given that 50 Cent's album was supposed to be called The St. Valentine's Day Massacre, it was actually supposed to release on February 14th, 2005, Valentine's Day. But 50 ended up pushing it back, not just so that the game could get his proper shine, but 50 had also taken several tracks off of the Massacre's track list and given them to the game for his own album, including Red Rolls, White Ceiling, and the biggest hits off the project. We'll get to that shortly, and I was joking about Red Rolls, White Ceiling. But before 50 was actually able to give the game his first few hits, Game was struggling to catch a buzz, so he drops a mixtape with a couple songs that were meant for his debut album, but didn't make the final track list. As you can see, the final song on this mixtape was actually a Dr. Dre Detox leftover called Get Your Money Right that featured Jay-Z. The game added a verse onto it, slapped it on this September 2004 mixtape, didn't ask Jay-Z for permission to clear it. Keep in mind, this is when Jay-Z is about a year into retirement. And while this mixtape wasn't the flame that really lit the game into superstardom, you can tell that Dr. Dre was giving the game some of his best stuff from Detox and just the stuff he had cooking up within the Aftermath camp as a whole. And that was no more apparent than on the game's breakout single, How We Do. With the production laced by Dr. Dre, the hook done by 50, this was the holy grail of stimulus packages, and this shot the game up to a whole other level. But before he actually released that track, he released another Dr. Dre and 50 Cent stimulus package in the song West Side Story. This was actually the first single off of the documentary, released in September of 2004, the same month as that mixtape that the game released. And on that song, the game raps, I don't do button-up shirts or drive Maybachs, or drive
Red Rose, white ceiling.
People thought this was a dig at Jay-Z because, of course, he rocked button-up shirts and drove Maybachs. The game had actually caught wind that people thought this was a shot at Jay-Z, and he actually clarified on a separate song off the documentary album that that was actually a shot for Ja Rule, not Jay-Z. He said he would never go at Jay-Z, but in fact, that was cap. Because between the game using that Jay-Z Dr. Dre feature for his mixtape and then possibly dissing Jay-Z with that button-up shirts and Maybach line, about a month after the game's debut, the documentary is released, Jay-Z goes up with Rockefeller to Hot 97 to spit a freestyle in February of 2005. In that freestyle, he starts it off by warning rappers that if they put his verses on their albums without Jay's permission, he's charging them 700%. And then throughout the freestyle that he spits, it's riddled with different plays on words of the word game. So between him directly referencing the fact that the game used his verse without clearing it, and the fact that he's centering this entire freestyle around game, people were assuming, obviously, that he's taking shots at the game.
Yo, I swear, y'all put my verse on y'all records and all that. I want 700%. Playing the games, I'm seeing the thing through.
Now, once the game caught wind of this freestyle, he actually reached out to 50 Cent. And apparently on February 10th, 2005, he calls 50 and asks him what he should do. 50 tells Game, don't do a thing. Let me reach out to Jay and kind of settle this whole thing. Because again, you have to realize the game is like a month or two into releasing his debut album. Jay-Z is a powerful figure in the industry and just a massive rapper in general. You don't want a guy like that coming at you when you just made your first footing into the game. No pun intended. And 50 Cent, obviously running the record label, he had to be the one to put in these type of calls to cool the whole situation down.
He had a situation with Jay-Z when he had issues with Jay, and I got a phone call from him. He was in Amsterdam when he called me back in the States, and I told him, I said, just sit tight, let me see exactly what it's about. You know, I'll get in contact with Jay and see how, really what it is. And before I could get back to him, he went on stage and told everybody to suck him off.
So as you can see, he tells the game, don't diss Jay-Z, let's kill the situation before it escalates. But what does the game do? Before 50 Cent could even get back to him, he goes on stage that night in Amsterdam, disses Jay-Z and all of Rockefeller.
I like telling people stuff like that. It make me feel good. I don't give a fuck if they name is Mo, Jay-Z, or Jigga Man, or none of that shit. I'm straight the fuck out, and I'm gonna go with a fuck attitude. Let's cross all the seats out.
And now you can see at this point, 50 Cent is going out on the line trying to protect Game, gifting him his biggest hits, pulling him out of beefs with the biggest rappers in the world. The Game, keep in mind, is beefing a bunch of other smaller rappers at the same time he's beefing Jay-Z, like Yuckmouth, Joe Budden, Memphis Bleak, etc. He has no problem beefing, is my point. Neither does 50, of course, because he had all his issues with Ja Rule. He had issues brewing up at this point with Nas, Jadakiss, Fat Joe. But this is where the bigger problems come into play. Because after all the loyalty that 50 showed Game was now making an attempt to walk back those statements that he made on Jay-Z, trying to deny that, he ever really wanted beef with Jay. But at the same time, he says, for whatever reason, not only do I not have a problem with Jay, but I also don't have a problem with Jadakiss, Fat Joe, etc. Naming a bunch of people that 50 Cent directly has beef with now. And how does that look? When 50 Cent is pushing back his album for you, he's giving you all these hits, he's giving you this massive platform being on G-Unit. He's trying to stop you from shooting yourself in the foot beefing with Jay-Z. But meanwhile, you don't listen to him. You go out, you're dissing Jay-Z on stage. And now to make matters worse, you're trying to emphasize to the world that you have no problems with anyone 50 Cent has problems with, even though you're standing right next to him and he's doing all of these favors for you. It's fake. And 50 Cent would expose this fakeness just a couple days later in a radio interview live on air, publicly stripping the Game's G-Unit title away, while also putting a magnifying glass on the fact that there was a lot of caps in Game's come up. From the fact that the biggest hits off of the documentary were actually written by 50 Cent, or the fact that the Game will say a lot of stuff for shock value, when in reality, he doesn't really mean any of it.
I read where you said Game was about to be dropped from Aftermath Interscope before you got involved. That's true?
It was absolutely the truth.
How did that transpire?
Creatively, the tires got stuck in the mud, and you know what I mean? So we actually got together. I recorded 6 records on Game's new album.
Right.
I did West Side Story, How We Do, Hated to Love It, Church for Thugs, Special, and Higher. You see what I'm saying? And he came back recently from overseas and was disrespectful, man. Like the way he's like, it's like he's feeling himself, like because of how well his record is selling.
Mm-hmm.
So openly, I wouldn't expose what I did for the project. But I wrote those records. I created the concept of those records and he rapped around it. He's a great rapper. He's not a good songwriter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
There's a difference.
It's a major difference. You know? And he says a lot of people's names for shock value. He says things he doesn't mean. He says a lot of things and take it back.
Uh-huh.
He says, he had issues with Joe Budden. Then he runs into him in the club and they're taking pictures. He had issues with Memphis Bleak. Then he ran into Memphis Bleak in Miami. It was no problem.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? See, this is the truth. You know what I mean? The facts. This is the same facts that I talked about on Piggy Bank. See, I'm not a fake person. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. You see what I'm saying? And for me, he has a lot of inconsistencies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's incredible that he would come back and forget how much I've done for him.
Mm-hmm.
Personally. You know what I'm saying?
So where does he stand as far as G-Unit is concerned right now?
Across the street or around the corner. He's not in my camp.
Not at all?
No way.
Okay.
Not after being that disrespectful. And at the same time, it's the same thing like, for me, I love Dr. Dre.
Right.
Same way I love Eminem.
Well, why did you and Game get into a shoving match?
We ain't been in a shoving match.
No, that's not true.
Just say to sound good.
Okay.
Just say to look good. You see what I'm saying? That never happened. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's things that they say that inconsistent. Like, I really don't understand what made him do that. Like, really, what's on your mind?
Now, Lobbers and Gentlegrams, it's no secret that Kendrick Lamar left some injuries on the emotions of your favorite pop star after that rap battle.
I study rap battles for a living.
But speaking of injuries, we got to talk about America's largest injury law firm, Morgan & Morgan. For over 35 years, Morgan & Morgan's team of lawyers have been fighting to make sure people like you, who may have suffered an injury,
Watch the game. Pass the torch to you. We watching all this love. It's a beautiful night.
This is shit I'm talking about. Kendrick Lamar
he
was
did say it
able to bring
himself
these
when he
niggas
passed
together,
Kendrick the torch at the House of Blues with Snoop Dogg way back in 2011, signifying the fact that he was acknowledging a new force was to be reckoned with and carry on the legacy of the West Coast for the next generation.
Game would never make this type of shit happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
We watching game. Pass the torch to you. We watching all this love. It's a beautiful night. You great at what you do. You ain't good at what you do. You great at what you do. And the people out here, they represent and they show you that. I'm gonna say this and I'm thinking this. You got the torch.
Game look a little salty. I ain't gonna hold you.
Watching game. Pass the torch to you. We watching all this love. It's a beautiful night. You great at what you do. You ain't good at what you do. You great.
It looked like Mike Tyson when he was looking at Floyd Mayweather, man. Like, this nigga, man. I'll knock this nigga out.
What you doing? The people out here, they represent and they show you that. I'm gonna say this and I'm thinking this. You got the torch, you better run with it. You better run with it. This yours.
Look at Game face, cuz. Wow, bro, we caught that nigga scowling, nigga. That nigga looked like the werewolf of London, nigga. Yeah, man. Crazy shit, bro. Hey, man, the eyes never lie, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's why, nigga, I wear shades and shit when I don't want nobody to know what I'm thinking. But I'm kind of more of a hard nigga to figure out like that anyway. But these niggas, bro, like this nigga Gang, bro, he can't hide it, bro. Like he's not. He's a little sour a little bit, man. You can tell. Try to put his hand on a nigga head like Kobe and shit. Like, nigga. That was a big moment, though. That was a moment, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, man.
Now you might think, all right, the game is embracing Kendrick Lamar here, but this was before Kendrick Lamar became the Kendrick Lamar we know today. Now, on a side note, ironically, I actually do think the first time I ever heard Kendrick was on a Game album. In 2011, the Red album, Kendrick killed his feature on the song The City. So I'm definitely not denying that the game actually brought some eyeballs to Kendrick Lamar, but it was how he reacted after Kendrick Lamar catapulted and surpassed Game's level of superstardom that the game started acting kind of funny. The first time came in 2012 when Dr. Dre and Kendrick Lamar were both on the XXL magazine cover, with the caption reading, "Dr. Dre brings us hip-hop's next big star," after Eminem, Snoop Dogg, and 50 Cent, noticeably leaving out the game's name. Now, the game actually went off on XXL about this.
What kind of pissed me off is that I feel like I rocked with Double XL even throughout the beginning of my career. I kind of rolled against the source. I seen this cover with I think it was Kendrick on it or something, but it was like, you know, the guy that sold 10 million records was just missing. I felt that was a little disrespectful to me in my career, and you know, the relationship could go either way from here.
So as you can see, right, like these little subtle signs of jealousy came early on in Kendrick's career, since the game was probably looking at this like, crap, if I maybe didn't run my mouth so much, I would be in this position that Kendrick is now in, where I'm Dr. Dre's protege. That's, of course, everything the game ever wanted. I mean, I forgot to even mention before, once he got dropped from Aftermath and G-Unit, he was pushed onto the sister label, the smaller label over at Interscope called Geffen, and he still named his second album The Doctor's Advocate because he wanted to show the world that even though 50 Cent wasn't riding with him, Dr. Dre still was, and he was speaking on Dr. Dre's behalf, all for, in the end, the album to feature no Dr. Dre production, even though the game said it would, because ultimately, Dr. Dre ended up riding for 50, because he probably realized ultimately that all the issues between Game and 50 started from Game's lack of loyalty and his capping. And speaking of those issues, it's crazy to me that still in 2025, the game is on stages saying F 50 Cent, yes, in the big 2025, and can't accept the fact that the biggest hits off the documentary were written by 50 Cent. So now he gets online capping, implying that he was around when they recorded What Up Gangsta, one of 50's most iconic songs, and the game claims he played a massive part in the actual creation of that track. He wasn't even around for it.
They say all kind of stuff about, like, he said he wrote What Up Gangsta?
What Up Gangsta,
yeah. I'm like, come on, bro. He wasn't even around when we did that. Like, that was before you even came into the picture. He didn't even...
Why would he say that?
Yeah, we didn't even know who he was after. There's a point where desperation where you say anything.
But anyways, let's keep this on Dr. Dre. Forget about 50 Cent. If you guys want a full breakdown of all the issues between the game and 50, drop a comment. But realize that it kind of almost stemmed from the game's unprovoked beef with Jay-Z. So the irony is that after literally decades
of... Coming back to Jay-Z, bro, it's funny, man. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z. Always in the middle of something going on, man. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Of trying to get Jay-Z's attention, to get Jay to start rapping back at him, Jay-Z sent the ultimate diss over to the game when he picked Dr. Dre to orchestrate that Super Bowl performance. Again, I listed you guys off everyone who was on that stage, and it's very reminiscent to XXL listing off all the superstars under Dre's umbrella and noticeably missing out the game, because the game was also missing from that Super Bowl stage. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention, more cap for you guys. The game's reasoning for why 50 Cent kicked him out of G-Unit is because 50 Cent was, according to the game, jealous that documentary by the game was outselling 50 Cent's album at the time, Massacre, even though 50 Cent gifted the game all his biggest hits. On a side note, I wonder how the Massacre would be regarded within 50's catalog and within hip-hop in general if he had all those massive songs from the documentary actually on the Massacre. Like, imagine the Massacre's hits, Candy Shop, Disco Inferno.
I love her little chocolate ass. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Just a little bit. Plus, if he had Hate It or Love It, How We Do, West Side Story, and Higher, and Piggy Bank, it'd be an instant classic. But I'm sorry, I'm all over the place here. Yeah, so the game thinks that 50 Cent ended up banning him from G-Unit because he was jealous that documentary was outperforming the Massacre, even though it wasn't. And even though 50 Cent purposely pushed the album back so that the game could have some shine with the documentary. I'm just trying to emphasize to you guys all...
Me in the club. That shit did sound like some old knockoff 50 Cent shit. He's in the club.
The different times that the game was capping throughout integral moments of his career, because we could bring up some other random crap like his beef with Sean Kingston or Meek Mill or Lil Durk and point out all the little times that he's capped. But this is more so to emphasize that the game has just constantly been a liar, and there's been several instances of Game lying that actually had ripple effects into the trajectory of his whole career. Of course, the split between G-Unit, that was one of them. The beef with Jay-Z, that would transpire within the Super Bowl. And while Game could have left it alone, and he kind of did at first, he was like, I'm just happy that this Super Bowl was able to go down. He eventually admitted that that was cap and that he was pissed off he was not selected to be there. He would say that he wanted to go on and diss 50 Cent because of this, but 50 Cent doesn't rap. So he had to go at Dr. Dre and Eminem. As far as Dr. Dre, he didn't say anything crazy disrespectful, but he did more capping in game fashion by saying that Kanye West did more for the game in 2 weeks than Dr. Dre did in his entire career.
So when I say that Ye did more for me in those last 2 weeks than Dre did my whole career, it's like the conversations I had with Ye, the billionaire mindset that he put me in, the rooms that I walked in. Dre's never put me in those rooms. Absolutely more than Dre's done for me in my career. I remember being signed to Aftermath and being damn near broke. Not saying that was Dre's fault, but he wasn't putting his own in no money.
It's not a good idea.
Now, this is a straight up lie on so many different layers of levels. I mean, first of all, 3 years before saying this, the game had a song, or he played a snippet on his Instagram of a song where he rapped, "I'm a goat. I held Kim Kardashian by her throat. I made her swallow my kids until she choked. I should apologize because Kanye's my folks." You guys get the picture. You think the man who really did the most for the game in his entire career would be spoken to like this by the game on record that he's premiering on his Instagram? It's also worth noting that Kanye West gave the game 2 features throughout his entire career: Wouldn't Get Far and Easy. Neither of those songs cracked the top 40 of the Billboard charts. Meanwhile, again, Dr. Dre laced the game with his debut single, How We Do, which hit number 4 on the Billboard charts and obviously gave the game the ability to actually be able to have a real music career. And you're saying Kanye West did more for you in 2 weeks? Craziness, but he also needed another target. Dr. Dre wasn't enough, so he went at Dr. Dre's other protege, Eminem, who he initially said he wants no problems with. But of course, that's cap, because years later, he ends up dropping a 10-minute diss track aimed at Eminem.
Eminem is the only rapper that nobody ever wants a problem with, including myself, man. Eminem is like the most lyrically insane. He's one of the good MCs. And I used to think Eminem was better than me. He's not.
If he were to come at you with like a industry beef, what would you have done?
Right. Eminem is, you don't understand. I'm a hip hop artist and I'm one of the biggest ones in the world. You don't want a beef with Eminem.
So the next target up from the Super Bowl stage is Kendrick Lamar, but the game wouldn't actually end up dissing Kendrick. Instead, he would, oddly enough, jump into the Drake beef at the height of it, for seemingly no reason at all, dropping a diss track against Rick Ross, who, if you guys don't remember, also jumped into that beef for no reason at all to drop a diss track against Drake. So by dropping that diss track against Rick Ross, the game was pretty much obviously aligning himself with Drake in that battle, right? Which is kind of odd because Kendrick is from the West Coast. You're claiming you wanted to sign the guy early on in his career. You obviously have relationships with both artists. Why not just stay out of the whole thing, right? Well, this would backfire on the game, because in June of 2024, Kendrick Lamar would throw the Pop-Out concert, inviting everyone from the West Coast to celebrate with him, except obviously the game. This would prompt the game to go on a massive rant on Instagram, trying to justify his position and his legacy within the West Coast, and explain to the world that people know his resume, people know who he is and what he contributed, and whether you love him or hate him, you can't deny his greatness. He gave you a 17-minute Instagram speech just to let you know this.
You were now rocking with the 2003, right? Because that's when I got signed to Aftermath, 2003. If you ask anybody, anybody that really know me that's in this motherfucking industry, go ask Dr. Dre, man. Like, sit Dr. Dre down and really ask that about who I am and my character and, like what he really feel about me at the end of the day as a man. So you could ask Nip himself, he would have told you. And he did tell you out his own mouth of what, I contributed, to his career. Coming straight out of West Side, Cedar Block, Compton, and Top Dog know what it is, Kendrick know what it is, Mustard know what it is, Ty Dolla $ign know what it is, Dr. Dre know what it is, Snoop know what it is, Red Rose, White Ceiling know what it is.
Now, what's crazy is throughout this rant, the game even says that he was offered half of Top Dog Entertainment. Like, he could have went half on that record label. He could have been part owner of Top Dog Entertainment.
Top Dog wanted to give me half of Top Dog. I didn't want nothing from Nick, though, bro. I just wanted to push Nick in the right direction.
The level of capping is crazy, you guys. And of course, it's popping its head back up on this new album rollout, where the game is now saying he was trying to sign Kendrick Lamar. More cap would come out, because the game also said him and Kanye were doing a Crack Music Part 2, and then literally 3 days later, it didn't appear on the track list of his new mixtape, and he admitted that it doesn't seem like the right time for that song. More cap on more cap. It's very frustrating being a Game fan, and it's probably even more frustrating being Game, because living with all this cap has gotten the game in a lot of trouble. Now, I covered this in previous videos, but I'm going to bring it to you guys in a summarized way in this one, because these stories are absolutely insane, all right? 2 insane stories, one kind of directly resulting in the other. Number 1, the game getting sued for exorbitant amounts to the point where he now may have to be homeless. And number 2, that has resorted to the game scamming potentially up-and-coming artists for feature verses. And the only reason why he has to pay so much in damages for the lawsuit to the point where he has to sell his house is because of the capping he did to the judge, or the lack of capping to the judge, because he didn't show up to court. And the only reason why he now has to scam is due to the caps from the lawsuit, and now he's capping the up-and-coming artists. It's like a capception, a cap matrix, multi-dimensions of cap. But yeah, let old rapaholics break down to you both these two situations because they're insane. In August of 2015, a brand new show premiered on VH1 titled She's Got Game. The show was a game dating show centered around the game, where his friends in the industry brought forth contestants who would fight for the game's love. It was kind of like The Bachelor meets Love and Hip Hop.
I lost the best thing that ever happened to me, but now I think I'm ready to find a special someone. And I'm gonna give her 100% of everything that I got.
Game is looking for love.
You gonna step into my life and take this journey.
And he's bringing 10 lucky ladies along for the ride. She's Got Game. New series premieres Monday, August 10th at 9.
And if you thought this was hilariously ridiculous, so did I. But at least this game show kind of depicted the game in the driver's seat. The last game show that the game was on was before he was the game. He was known as JT, but they probably should have called him SB for Sad Boy, because boy is this sad.
I want to be with my girl all day, every day.
I can't be with him 24/7. I'm sorry.
Sadida couldn't keep a promise if her life depended on it.
So what?
I can't get no loving in public.
No affection.
No
Because it
hands,
seems
no
like you
kiss,
always
no...
gotta.
But let's focus on 2015, where the game has a little more confidence, maybe too much confidence, and he's no longer telling his woman to be a better girlfriend. Instead, women are fighting each other to be his girlfriend. That's the premise of the show. And one of these women, one of the contestants, she went by the name Priscilla Rainey. Now remember this name, because the game was about to make it rainy all over her bank account very shortly. Now, before Priscilla Rainey had a reign over the game's assets, she had a reign of terror over this game show. Now, she would go on later to say that the entire show was scripted, even claiming she had been in a 7-year relationship that was on pause just so she could pretend to fight over the game's heart. It was all for the bag, but she was depicted on the show as the quote-unquote fire starter.
What about you, fire starter? You good?
But no fire started today. So it sounds to me like they're trying to trash me in front of JCon to make me look like a fire starter. You know what? Just let's go.
And as with every reality TV show, of course, there's a bunch of pent-up drama, and the game is right in the middle of it, trying to figure out which one of these lovely actresses he will decide to make his fake girlfriend by the time the TV show ends. He didn't end up going with Priscilla Rainey, but you could see out of all the contestants, she was definitely one of the more drama-filled characters, to say the least.
It seems like the whole mess, the fight, is Priscilla's fault. And that ain't really sitting well with me. You got some girls who
Want me to go home, of course.
want you to go home.
I can't believe everyone's making such a big deal about me cussing out Sierra. She deserved it.
And this quote alone completely foreshadows everything that the game would go through for the next 10 years.
I really like Priscilla, but some just don't feel right.
Now, while the drama and fighting, the conflict and the fire starting might have been all fake for the sake of the reality TV show, what was definitely not fake were the allegations made against the game after the show had concluded. See, Priscilla Rainey was not chosen to be the winner of the battle for the game's heart, but she won something much bigger. That'll now likely be much smaller. The battle of the game's bank account. Priscilla Rainey sued the game after the show concluded for an incident that had occurred off-set. According to the lawsuit, while filming in Chicago in 2015, the game took Priscilla on an off-camera date at a suburban sports bar. There, the game allegedly assaulted her by repeatedly lifting up her skirt, grabbing her bare buttocks and her privates, and juggling her chest in front of a large crowd of onlookers. At one point during the evening at the sports bar, they were on an elevated stage in full view of all the club goers. With the stage lights shining on them, the game lifted Rainey's skirt and grabbed her bare buttocks and privates. She tried to break away, but he did it again, this time lifting her rear end and exposing, let's just call it her private parts, to the gawking crowd. As Rainey struggled to pull him away and lowered her skirt, he grabbed her bare intimate parts a third time. He also grabbed and juggled her chest for the entertainment of the onlookers. 3 days later, Rainey confronted the game about the assault. The two were on the show's tour bus with the other cast members and a film crew who caught the entire exchange on camera. The video begins with another contestant announcing that Priscilla Rainey had a secret date with the game, which would be considered cheating for the game show, and that the contestant returned to the hotel visibly upset. The game then reminded her that he had instructed her not to mention the private date to anybody, and quote-unquote, don't mention it means don't mention it. From there, a heated argument ensued. Priscilla repeatedly tried to tell him that she had a problem with what happened that night and was bothered by it, and the game angrily commanded her, what you can do is be a woman and shut up. Like, you can shut up right now. She did not shut up. Instead, she described the assault in graphic detail. And after a heated exchange, the game ordered her, get off this bus before you get your butt strangled, and then threatened to choke her up. In August of 2015, before the show's debut, Priscilla sued the game for battery in federal court in Chicago. But it gets worse, and it was really all the game's fault. He repeatedly evaded court-ordered service and otherwise tried to obstruct and delay the litigation. 5 process servers across 3 states made multiple attempts to serve him with the complaint and summons, and one process server alone made 41 unsuccessful attempts to serve the game at his California home. The district judge authorized alternative service. The judge set a settlement conference for June 16, 2016, and ordered both Priscilla and the game to appear in person. On June 2nd, 2016, the game requested to reschedule the settlement conference, claiming that he had concern for his safety based on Chicago's firearm violence problem. Keep in mind, the court appearance was meant to take place in Chicago, and at the time, the game felt unsafe to travel to Chicago, or at least that's what he told the judge, because again, this is around the time when he's beefing with Lil Durk.
Red Rose.
Because the game kept dodging court, never responded to the lawsuit, and instead denied all allegations, which we'll touch on shortly, Priscilla Rainey, who was demanding $10 million in damages within the lawsuit, wasn't exactly granted the full 10. But the judge did rule against the game by default because he never even responded to the thing to begin with. Instead, he got on Instagram and concocted a very long-winded, hate-fueled rant against Priscilla. And if he'd spent half this amount of time conjuring up his case in court, he might not be potentially homeless and scamming underground artists today. But check out what he had to say in a now-deleted Instagram post. Let's get one thing very clear. That thirsty Gatorade mascot of a TRANS vestite will never see $10 million or anything close to a penny of my money. People think they read a headline in bold print and that it's true. She won a judgment of $10 million. That means that a judge, because I'm overseas, has given this chick a chance to maybe be able to afford a lifetime supply of lace front hair glue if my lawyers don't respond to this suit by the 26th of this month, which they will do tomorrow morning. So as soon as I'm home, me and my lawyers will eat this case like a box of Minion Twinkies on sale at Walmart. VH1 has a separate lawsuit filed against them by this thought bot that they also will win because, number one, this girl's a liar. She has a history of theft, fraud, prostitution, arrests, and a lot of other TRANNY panty activities in her past that make this false claim irrelevant. Don't be fooled by these accusations or the dollar amount in the headlines because I put that on my favorite auntie's poodle. This broad ain't getting $1. Every girl on that show will tell you I never touched this chick or ever desired to be anywhere near her. She got kicked off the show and as a result she filed this lame lawsuit, which was probably her intentions before the show even started. She was begging for my attention the entire time we shot the show and was given the ultimate Major League Baseball curveball. So that upset her and made her little wee-wee hard. So she did what all chicks do when life gives her no other options. They sue you. This really is a crying shame. See you in court, Mr. Priscilla Rainey. And I say Mr. because your mustache is probably a bit longer than it was when we taped the show. Because it's about to be spring, and that's when mine is usually at its healthiest. I study Minion Twinkies for a living. Now, it's pretty funny to me that the game goes on to call her Mr. and transvestite, saying she has a mustache, but again, you gotta remember, this is the same woman who was on his dating show, who he moved forward in the rounds and genuinely considered wifing up, at least for the sake of the show. Now, while the game is out here defending his innocence, Priscilla Rainey is doing the press conference rounds as well, appearing on Power 105 to claim the entire show, the game show, was fabricated, fake. And of all the places she could have gone, ironically, she went to thisis50.com for a sit-down interview. And she detailed, what really went on with this entire situation through her eyes.
Let's clear that up now. I'm not screaming. He did not me. But what he did do is touch 3 times and told me shut the up before I eliminate you, and then pulled my up in front of a crowd of people in Chicago at a club with the lights on and people taking pictures, to the point that 3 cameramen walked off set and quit because they got daughters and wives at home, and they said he's a piece of...
Now, these are some horrible allegations, and the craziest part is that the game did not take them seriously in the slightest. Again, he evaded court, evaded the lawsuit, treating it basically like it was frivolous or unquestionable that he would ever be found guilty. But after all that ducking and dodging by no...
This nigga really did the most, bro. Thinking that he just motherfucking is that nigga and ain't got a motherfucking, show no respect or give a fuck about nobody else, bro. But the nigga literally motherfucking didn't go to court thinking it was a joke, bro, and they ended up rewarding her with I think it was $7 million. Bruh, imagine that shit. Hey, that was worth getting broke. Shit, $7 million? Hey, that's crazy work, bro. Hey. Oh, man. Was it worth it, gang? That's crazy, bro.
November 14th, 2016, the case went to trial, and a jury began hearing both parties' testimonies, finally ruling in Priscilla's favor. In response, the game attempted to sue Viacom, the TV network that hosted his TV show, stating that the show's producers casted Priscilla Rainey despite a doctor's recommendation to exclude her from the program. The doctor reportedly cited Priscilla's past arrest, including for those for aggravated battery, as a reason for her not being mentally stable enough to be a participant of the show. And for those reasons, the game thought he was entitled to $20 million from Viacom, which included the payment he had been ordered to make against Priscilla, as well as an additional $13 million in damages. So essentially, the judge of this case had forced the game to pay Priscilla $7.1 million, primarily because he neglected the case to begin with.
Spicy.
Now, the game was probably not broke by any means, but $7.1 million payout when you're a California resident where I believe the tax rate is around 50%, that means he'd have to make about $14 million just to cover that payment. And now think about this, right? This was in 2016. How many projects have we seen from the game since 2016? How many business ventures have we seen him be a part of? How many tours has the game went on since 2016? Maybe I'm not following close enough, but I believe 2016 was when we really saw the game's career kind of slow down, right? Well, we'll touch on that shortly within this video. But you got to think, unless he has some very serious investments or a lot of cash saved up, his professional and financial endeavors after 2016, when he was forced to pay this woman $7.1 million, did not fruitful enough to generate that amount of money in a short period of time. And it likely didn't, because by 2018, the game had requested and been denied a new trial in this S-Assault case, with the judge slamming the game for failing to show up to the trial before, claiming that his actions towards Priscilla were deeply reprehensible. And with the denial of a new trial and him being forced to pay $7.1 million no matter what, the judge had forced the game to hand over financial documents to essentially prove or explain why he hasn't, at this point, been able to cough up the $7 million settlement. Priscilla Rainey had filed documents demanding the game turn over his assets and be held in civil contempt for not paying her those $7 million ding-dongs.
Red Rose White
Ding-dongs. She says she's been working with third-party investigators and has proof that the game is hiding millions of dollars of income through different entities that he controls. And because of this, she wants him to speak under oath in court. The game obviously denied the allegations, and Priscilla continuously keeps filing requests to audit the game's financial records. The game loses his $20 million lawsuit against Viacom. Remember, he was suing them because they produced and aired the game's reality show, and they knew that this contestant, Priscilla, had some sort of mental issues and some criminal history in her past, but they chose to ignore it. So he sued them, $20 million. He ends up losing that lawsuit, and Viacom demands that the game cover their legal fees after he brought them to court. So he's just digging himself in bigger and bigger holes here.
Red Rose.
Bigger and bigger holes. Priscilla asks the judge to punish the game for dodging the subpoena that she sent in order to find out how much money he has so that she can finally collect her settlement. And she said that she subpoenaed the rapper's company, his weed company, Trees by Game LLC, to gain more info on all his assets. The company ends up having to give some of the profits to her to settle the $7 million debt. And it got to the point where the game was facing arrest, facing jail time, because he failed to declare his intentions to produce the 7-figure settlement sum that was required of him. Basically, he wasn't telling the courts, telling the judge how he was actually going to cough up this $7 million to Priscilla. So he was facing real jail time. And just a couple weeks after they got his financial documents, when he finally turned them over, in my opinion, this is one of the craziest financial turns of events we've ever seen in hip-hop history, because the judge seizes the game's record label and the royalties of his upcoming album, Born to Rap. So in an attempt to collect her $7 million judgment against the game, Priscilla ended up taking control of the game's entire independent record label, La Prolific. She was granted any and all rights, title, and interest in any money.
So this nigga basically gave the bride his generational wealth. And she took everything, bro. Because this nigga wanted to fondle her in front of the crowd and then not go to court, man. This is the stupidest shit. I swear to God, bro. The judge was hell of a simp, though. He gave her $7 million and gave her the nigga's whole fucking catalog. That's crazy.
Money, property, or future payments that were due or owed to the record label, which was set up to release the game's upcoming album in 2019, Born to Rap. And at the time, he was like promoting this album as if it was going to be his magnum opus or his final album ever.
Cap.
Now looking back 6 years later, we can see why he was trying to build up so much hype for that project. Priscilla had now become the owner of the album. She collected all the royalties that project generated, and even any salary that the game might have been paying
You
him.
understand how diabolical this is, bro? Imagine a nigga building this shit from ground up, and then you lose it all to a chick that you fondle in the club because you don't want to go to court. Bruh, all he had to do was just, hey, my bad, you know what I'm saying? You could have shot her like 10 racks or something or whatever. She would have been cool with it. But nah, you just don't go to court and leave it up to the judge thinking come on, buddy. They already hate y'all, man. They already hate rappers. They already come on, my nigga. At least go defend yourself, my nigga. See, the thing is, man, what niggas don't understand, bro, is if it's her word against yours, nigga, and you don't ever defend yourself, send your lawyer or nothing, bro. Nobody to represent you. Like, that's crazy, bro. You left it in the judge's hands, and the judge said, fuck it. We're going to take it everything and give it to the bitch. We're going to take it everything and give it to the bride. So she came out of this shit sitting nice.
Himself through his record label, La Prolific. Absolutely insane. So basically, she's telling the judge, like, hey, I think the game is hiding money and I can't.
And La Prolific, you know you took that shit from Nipsey, nigga. You know you got that prolific shit from Nip. Come on, my nigga.
Get him to cough up his financial records, gets to the point where the game almost gets arrested for failing to comply with all this stuff. He finally does, I guess, hand over his financial statements, and the judge is like, okay, since I guess he's pretending like he's broke, potentially he's hiding his money, whatever the case is, he's got this independent record label and this weed company. So from now on, because the game owes this woman $7 million, she basically is entitled to all the profits that come in to his record label. So when he releases albums and those albums generate a profit, that's going right into her pocket, allegedly. But it doesn't stop there. So when they were conducting discovery to understand Game's financial situation, how he would, end up being able to cop up all this money to Priscilla,
I'm a boss, man. Anything that threatens my motherfucking children or I only got one kid, but I'm saying anything that threatens my livelihood or my motherfucking business, I take as a motherfucking real threat. There ain't no way in hell, nigga, I wouldn't have motherfucking either been at court or put somebody in the rotation to go represent for me, bro. Or you could have showed up on FaceTime, anything, bro. That's like 10 minutes out your day. But the arrogance of not showing up is what made the judge go left. Like, oh, you just not gonna show up, like you just bigger than life, huh? See, it's the bigger than the program type shit that be getting these niggas caught the fuck up. And I just want motherfuckers to understand, bro. Like, it didn't have to be like that. So, I don't know, bro. You gotta learn from this shit. Sometimes, man, being a cocky nigga comes with motherfucking repercussions, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to be cocky, man, but it's another thing to just be abruptly arrogant and just fucking stupid, bro. Like, come on, my G.
had been revealed through that discovery that the game owns almost no assets under his own name, but he assigns his interest to receive revenue to his manager, aka Wack 100, Wack 100's company, and other game
So
holding
that,
companies.
see, Wack 100, see, I'm telling you, Wack 100 is a cold piece of work, bro. This is another reason why Wack 100 stays on. Because, nigga, what they just told you was this nigga Game had to sign over his shit to Wack 100 to keep it from going to the bride, all to the bride. So she got to go see Wack 100. Hey, bro, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. For a problem that could have been solved in 10 minutes of just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, that girl didn't really even want that much. She just wanted to be apologized to, or just, she probably didn't even care. She just didn't like being made to look like that. People got cameras out and shit. She got to hear about that. Oh, man. It's just like, come on, bro. It's like a bad look for her. And then it's also a bad look for you, because it's like, bro, you knew the situation. Like, I don't know, but some niggas get drunk and shit and be on some belligerent shit, bro. That's why I don't like, I try to stay even keel, because, man, niggas be doing some dumb shit that they can't take back.
Priscilla's lawyer had also accused the game of transferring his home to Wack 100 as a gift. And remember that, because it'll play an important role very shortly. Now, over the next few years, Priscilla owning Game's record label, his weed company, that wasn't doing enough to actually put a dent in the $7 million he owes her, right?
That's
because think about it logically.
crazy
She
work,
owned the
bro.
rights to his record label, his independent record label that was putting out his albums after 2019. Not his old catalog that was actually generating money, but albums like Born to Rap or 2022's Drillmatic. And I mean, it's also notable to think that ever since she started taking ownership of his
So that
entire
nigga
record label,
Game is
the game
in a
hasn't really been
360
putting out that
deal.
many albums like that.
Game in a 360 deal for real. He gotta go to Wack to get his money. Wack gotta go. She gotta go to Wack to get her money. Hey, that nigga Wack nigga is like the Bank of the Bank of America, nigga. Like, this nigga Wack is like the goddamn U.S. Bank of Compton, nigga, or whatever fuck. Like, how is this nigga? Man, that's crazy work, bro.
Red Rose, white.
And if you want a quick run of the numbers, again, there's Drillmatic and Born to Rap. On Spotify combined, both those albums, again, combined, have a total of 312 million streams. Spotify pays around $5,000 on the high end per 1 million streams. So multiply 312 by 5.
Yeah, they ain't shooting me no deck yet.
Scheduled to appear in court to argue against the possible seizure of his home. However, in typical Game fashion, of course, he failed to appear in court on that day, but he continued fighting against the potential seizure of his home by asking the court to dismiss the order for sale of the dwelling, and he denied being personally served paperwork about the potential home seizure at all, basically saying like he was never actually subpoenaed to show up to court to argue why his house shouldn't be seized by this woman who he owes $7 million to. Meanwhile, she's accusing the game of transferring his home's deed to, again, Wack 100 to prevent it from being seized.
And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, shit. in all actuality, like, shit, can't blame him. I mean, fuck, what was he supposed to do? Like, he had to do something. He couldn't leave it to 50. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Wack, man. Hey, that nigga Wack took that shit. All right, nigga. You know, Wack, nigga, he done he twerked that shit out for it to make sure he came out ahead. Wack 100 gonna come out ahead, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that though, bro. Imagine you signing over your fortune to a nigga that you was once. Oh, that's just crazy, bro. Like, that's wild, bro. Over a chick that you fondled in the club. My nigga. It don't get no fucking worse than that. My G, like, I don't care, bro. Like, hey, this show you, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro, ain't no motherfucking, man, ain't no. Oh, God, man.
Red rose, white ceiling.
Seized. And throughout this time, in the meantime, the game does interviews where he emphasizes that he's absolutely broke. He said in a Vlad interview, everything I own is either rented or not in my name. I have not a penny to cough up to the lady who's been chasing me for now almost a decade. I'm broke. I don't have a dime. Well, he does, or I should say did, have a
white ceiling
Calabasas home. But according to All Hip Hop, in May of 2025, a judge had...
That nigga Game is not broke. And you gotta remember, nigga, that nigga, Dr. Dre, nigga, is a billionaire beyond billionaire. And I mean, bro, you think that nigga Game can't go to Dre anytime he need a check, bro? That nigga Dre ain't tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's just crazy how you gotta go to another man for your shit. Like, bro, like, yeah, man, that's wild, bro. That's wild, bro.
Had ordered the sale of the home to cover the $7.13 million judgment owed to Priscilla Rainey. After fighting this long battle for quite some time, Priscilla had calculated that the house should be worth around $3.2 million. Now, it's important to note Wack 100 would go on to deny this, but according to BET.com, his Calabasas home did end up being listed on the market for $4 million, so it looks like he was attempting to sell it. Crazy. And now, 6 months later, he's out here telling up-and-coming artists they can get a discount on a feature. Not just telling them that, going on his Instagram and promoting that he's doing like Black Friday holiday-type promotions on Versus.
All independent artists from around the world, I don't care where you from, DM the GOAT, get you a motherfucker.
Red rose, white ceiling.
And you might still be asking, how is this a scam, right? It's not that it's a scam. It's that there's no value in getting this verse from these artists because they're not actually giving you the cosign or giving you the promotion that you would need to get this song off the ground. We also looked at why would the game possibly be trying to scam for a couple $100 to a couple $1,000 from people who are a lot less wealthy than he is. Well, the game is looking to sell his home because he has to chalk up almost $10 million to a woman who sued him 10 years ago. So why is this a scam? Why would he be scamming? We answered both those questions, but by far the worst situation to come out of this the game, you know, asking young artists for features debacle comes from an artist by the name of Lil Uly Took. Now, there's this YouTube channel called Twisted Society. I'm going to play you guys a little clip of their video documenting the situation. They did a great job at breaking the whole thing down, but yeah, this is an absolutely absurd situation, which shows that, you know, it's one thing if you're doing this with just a couple artists, if you're selective with the amount of features you do for these up-and-comers, you know, because then it really means something to these guys, right?
This is why I say ain't no simping over here, bro. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? No simping. I'm just saying. Let's keep it G.
Over here, catch dramatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, hey, send it next day, send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Ayy, ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Ayy, ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Blow the whistle, red flag, OTP. Shorty thinking I'm a trick, the shorty don't know me. Even though a nigga got it, I don't pay no freaks. I just made another deposit and I stay low key. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays up in VIP. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays, we up in VIP. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Dramatic got a bread truck. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Dramatic got a bread truck. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. 6211, if I tell you, put your hands up. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. Tell him everything Gucci when you fucking with us. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. We smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman if you sent her over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappear. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. We smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman if you sent her over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day. Hey, send it next day. Send the test, yes, and the rest come here. Hey. Send it next day, air, send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like... Hey, turn this up in the club. Yeah, turn me up. Two-door coupe shit. Let's go. Yeah.
If you're not doing features left and right, it's one thing. When you're just asking anybody or any site to do any sort of verse without any real guarantee that you're going to get your stamp behind it, your brand behind it, that it could even get cleared 100%, then this stuff comes off as very predatory. Again, like you're taking advantage of these guys who are just maybe starstruck by seeing you in their DMs.
The game scamming, and he ended up scamming another artist that I've actually previously worked with before, known as Little Uli Took. He has a bit of a buzz going on right now, and it seems like the game also noticed that because he immediately hops in the DM saying, "Where are you from? I see you working." He says, "Broward County. Thanks, I appreciate the love. I fuck with your music too." For a couple days, that's all there really is. A nice little interaction between two artists, an OG in the game reaching out to a young buck and telling him that he appreciates the work that he's putting in. But 6 days later, Little Uli Took decides to take a shot and immediately asks the game if he wants to do a song. Yo, what's up, game? I've been grinding. I got my connections to succeed. I bring good work ethic to the table. I'm very strategic with all my releases and marketing game plans. I know my career will elevate regardless. Currently, I'm not very profitable, but my career has been rising steadily, and with your help, I know I can be better. I like to set up a meeting if there's anything you can do to get me to the next level. And honestly, I feel like he's selling himself pretty well here. Usually, I wouldn't recommend reaching out to bigger artists and asking them something like this, but since the game ended up reaching out to him first, I feel like there is a chance he might answer. And the game actually ends up responding saying, "You already know I'm always looking for artists to help promote and find real talent, you know? So if you're down, let's do something." He said, "Let me know when and where, and I'm here. That's my number." He then goes on to send him an open verse as well as a small snippet so the game can listen to what the song sounds like and see if he really wants to jump on it. He responds to that by saying, "What's your budget, G?" And he says, "I got 4K right now. Let me know." 4K. I mean, I definitely think that is worth it for a game verse, but that's definitely a lot of money. The game then responds by saying, "I got you with a feature for 4K real low. Let me know. Got you, G. Usually more, but fuck it. I got you if you're ready today." And low-key, that's a bit of a red flag right there. I feel like when artists say, "Oh, I usually charge more, but for you, I'm going to do less," it means they're not really getting that many features bought on the daily. I feel like this is a tactic that a lot of artists use to basically make the other artists feel pressured into buying the feature. They're like, "Yeah, yo, you know what? Usually I charge 10K, but today I'm feeling really friendly, so for you, only 4K, but you absolutely have to buy it today. Because if they give you a couple days to decide, you might talk yourself out of it, but by doing it this way, it basically becomes a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Oh my God, I love the game. I grew up listening to him, and this is my one chance to get on a song for him for a reasonable price. If I pass up...
You know what I'm saying? Game charging niggas, you know what I'm saying, the low to get, you know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is, bro, like, if it's worth it, it's worth it, but don't act like, nigga, you wasn't gonna take that 4K, nigga. You was about to take that 4K, man. You did, because, nigga, your pockets ain't got no motherfucking business saying no to nothing right now when you gotta go to Whack 100 to get a stack of 100. Hey, now we know why they call him Whack 100, nigga. Because he gotta motherfucking pay niggas. He gotta, like, dole out this nigga money. What you need, gang? Fuck. Hey, bro. That nigga Whack got this nigga by the sack, nigga. On some real shit, bro. He basically, nigga. Yeah, bro. He fucked himself over in that situation, bro.
On this today, then I'll never get the chance to make a song with him ever again. He then responds by saying, wow, thanks. When we shoot a music video, I'll book a flight today. What's your preferred payment method? Let's get the feature out the way first, G. One step at a time. Zelle or Cash App on the payment. Let's do Zelle. So immediately Uli's trying to get that music video, which I think is a very good idea because after all, getting a simple verse from the game definitely won't do too much for you. But if you get the whole music video with him, that definitely could open some doors. But as you can see, the game is a little bit apprehensive. And beaten verse, links are above. He then goes on to send his name. He responds by
using the song, taking the artist who paid him for scamming, and it actually answered a lot of questions for me because I had always wondered as like a younger kid in high school or whatever why the game never did a concert in my hometown in Canada. I mean, growing up we had like Rick Ross here, T.I., Jeezy was supposed to come, but there was a shooting outside the venue. People from the generation before the game, I mean, I just saw 50 Cent like 2 years ago. Nas and Wu-Tang were here recently. Back when the game was, you know, still a big rapper, you had a bunch of other rappers who were smaller than him, like Kid Cudi, Big Sean, Meek Mill. There's been a bunch of rappers who were able to come to Canada, no problems. The game has never been here, at least when I was growing up. And I realized, allegedly, it's because he actually scammed a rapper by the name of JB way back in the day. Basically, the song that JB had sent the game, that he paid the game for a feature for, contained a
fire right there.
Michael Jackson sample, so there was some clearance issues there. But the game ended up using the song, taking the artist who paid him for a feature off the song, took JB off the song, and put it on one of the game's own mixtapes. And apparently, according to Friday from We Love Hip Hop, the game has not
just to come over and just make snacks. And hey, man, I need a chick that cook and horny and make. Hey, she make tacos and fajitas and hey, man, I had a Colombian chick, but hey, she couldn't cook. What kind of shit is that?
I've been to Toronto ever since this incident and actually reached out to that same rapper recently because now he's looking again to do features with up-and-coming Canadian artists and asked the guy again for a feature. And when the guy, JB, texted the game back like, oh, why don't I just book a Canada tour for you instead? Implying, you know, the game might have some issues coming to Canada. You could tell it was like some AI or someone managing and running games DMs because the game just immediately goes back to start talking about features, doesn't even acknowledge the guy's message. So someone is running the game's Instagram to try and milk as many features as they could possibly get.
I'm looking to do 5 features with Canadian artists. Only 5. DM me if you're ready. It reminded me right away of the story of JB. What ended up happening is they took JB off of the song. It's his song that he got the game to feature on. He paid him money for it. They took JB off of the song, and Game had it with just his Black Wall Street guy that he was with at the time on the song. And he put it on a mixtape. Like, he took the man off of his own song. He has not been on Toronto's...
Did you imagine? A nigga took you off his own song. Hey, gang. Hey, look, bro. I don't give a fuck what you think you is, bro. We'd have to get the ones, my nigga. What type of nigga? And that means his verse must have been trash. Why would he do that to Lil Fam? If he paid you 4K or whatever to get on the track, you would, nigga, see these rappers ain't shit, bro. And you know what's fucked up, bro? That's why a long time ago I stopped giving a fuck about being labeled a rapper. I said I'm a poet, you know, because I don't like how they looking at rappers nowadays, bro. Like, and then on top of that, bro, it's like everybody wasn't rapping when I started rapping. When I was rapping, like, bro, it was still like, you know, now all these motherfuckers is watering down the game. They trying to, and I ain't knocking it. I'm just saying, bro, come on, bro. Like, everybody ain't meant to do that, bro. Everybody ain't meant to rap, bro. And that's how you know I rap about my real life, because if a nigga talk, say something crazy to me, he might end up in a track. Straight up. You should already know that. That's why I don't know why these niggas be saying shit to me. Like, bro, do you think I'm not gonna mention it? Like, if you're worth a mention, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, nigga, if it's on my mind, it's on my mind. And I'm gonna look at it like, bro, come on, my nigga. Come on, my G. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Like, some of these motherfuckers, bro, making the game look like, you know,
soil since. However, this going on with the game right now, he hit up other people. He hit him up and said, yo, let's work. Recently. Yesterday. Says, salute, my G. Can you cross the border? Let's me book a Canada tour for you guys. Like, let me get you on board. And then this is his response. Right here is hard. Let's talk about it, about me doing a remix on it. Or let's do a fresh feature on a song you have done already. That's not released yet. Or posted in my, and I posted in my stories. So the man asked him about one thing, and the response is a canned response like, yo, let's do a feature. It's AI game. Yes.
Man, so as you guys can see, a long history of Cap. I brought you guys all the way back to the early days of the game's career, which was a very exciting moment in hip-hop. Drop a comment if you want me to cover more of the G-Unit days or the early...
You can tell this nigga did his research, and on top of that, he's been following game for a long time. But a lot of this shit I already knew. But some of the shit was like, damn, it was kind of like to have it all put in one place and see how it all transpired, bro. That's crazy, bro, because Game at one point did look like he was going to carry the West Coast. And, you know, Kendrick just came and took the torch, nigga, and just ran with it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, bro, that shit happened because of Game. Game got a little bit too full of himself and started dissing niggas that he didn't need to diss. And it was all about trying to get clout, bro, and not clout so much because he already had clout, but it was like, you know how you could tell sometimes. That's why I said, I always said, I don't chase clout, clout chases me. If you're interesting enough, you don't have to chase it, bro. It's gonna come your way. All you have to do is be ready when it comes. And on top of that, nigga, what's the point of chasing clout, bro? You can't get nothing for it other than a motherfucking some good publicity and some pussy or something like that. But who cares, bro? Like, maybe some of these niggas do that haven't had it like that. I've been getting pussy since I was 10, bro. Literally, bro. And the shit that these niggas think is dope, I be feeling like it's played out. But see, that's all they see, but that's cool. Because really, that's what clout is. It's all about the prestige. It's all about what people see. Like, I be trying to, like, this nigga Stone C, I'm gonna admit, I gotta say this, bro. You get on my fucking nerves, bro, because you keep saying stupid shit like, nigga, you said some Temu shit. I had to look up Temu, bro. And I realized, though, that's where you get your jewelry. Because, my nigga, I didn't even know what the fuck Temu was. But when I looked on that shit and I started seeing what was on there, it looked just like the shit you be having on. My nigga, on my mama, nigga. Bruh, like, my G. Man, please, man, don't do that to me, bro. Don't make me seem low budget like that, bro. Like I don't even brag on shit like that. But best believe, nigga, if I get a piece, if I get some shit, it's gonna be quality. Nigga, I can't have nobody walking up or pulling up on me talking about, look at, oh, your shit don't hit, your shit don't got no, your shit don't your shit don't hit the diamond test. Bro, listen, I don't have to prove nothing to nobody, but I definitely will prove that I ain't playing with you, nigga. And niggas gotta always understand, bro, like, the game has got too fucking lackadaisical with these niggas, bro. Like, everybody think that they got the right to speak to everybody. Nobody respects shit no more, bro. But shit, hey, look, nigga, I kill and die for my respect. And hey, bro, look, don't get me started. But see, the thing about me is I ain't never fucked with nobody until they fuck with me. I ain't never popped off at nobody until they popped up at me. So, nigga, you give me the reason, I'm gonna give you the reason, nigga. Hey, these niggas like playing these little, hey, bro, I don't like arguing with men, bro. All right, I don't argue with women. I try not to anyway. Going back and forth and all that shit, like, for what? I'm the type of nigga that just let you have it. Okay, dummy. Because, nigga, a smart person can play dumb. A dumb person can never play smart. And I never really wanted to be smart anyway. I was just wise. See what I'm saying? That's why you need to get you some of this monatomic gold oil, bro. And this shit will take you to the next level. It says guaranteed to, well, not guaranteed, but may increase IQ. And it'll decalcify your pineal gland, because I know you using that bullshit Colgate toothpaste with the fluoride in it, wondering why your teeth keep falling out. Nigga, you're not using the right shit. Yeah, nigga, you still swallowing that bullshit. Nigga, that got your motherfucking, your dick only working at 25%. You know what I'm saying? That shit that got your mind all fucked up. You can't think no further than nigga down your block. I'm telling you, some of you niggas, man, if I look, your brain is no bigger than a fucking Altoid box, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. And your breath still stink. How the fuck that work? Man, I'm just saying, bro, Stone, man, step your game up and aim up. You talking about shit is boring. Nigga, bro, elevate your mind, bro. Stop being stuck in these fucking corners, bro. It's on the high side for these little brides that can't. Bro, you look retarded, bro. Like, bro, you can't tell me you watch my shit but still think my shit boring. Obviously, you getting something out of it, bro. You fuck with Born because Born fuck with you. But honestly, bro, Born nigga know he don't need you, nigga. I ain't saying you don't bring nothing to the table, but nigga, I am the table. Fuck, nigga.
2000s. But yeah, as you can see, just like red rolls and white ceilings, just like name dropping exorbitantly, lying has always been a part of the game's creative DNA. And has that stopped his legacy from being regarded as highly as it probably should be relative to his skill set? Let me know what you guys think, and I'll
don't lie on me, tell the truth, man. Hey, look, the thing about it is, man, if the nigga don't have nothing else good to say, don't say nothing at all, or just don't mind me, nigga. I ain't in your lane, so nigga, don't swerve in mine. But nigga, obviously, nigga, I know what it really is, bro. You be mad because you be in your feelings about the shit a nigga do that you can't do, or the shit that you don't want a nigga to be able to do that you want to do. And nigga, that's lame, bro. That's jealousy, bro. Jealousy is in the heart of a motherfucking envier. And nigga, that shit lame. Nigga, your blessings come from above. Keep your head up and aim up, nigga. Stop being a motherfucking lame, nigga. A lame nigga can't get shit, but nigga, a motherfucking headache, nigga. You know what I'm saying, bro? You gotta get your mind out of this motherfucking gutter that they got us in. They want you to be programmed by the Flash, and nigga, you ain't really understanding, nigga, what the game really about, bro. You talk about you wanted to sign me and all that shit, bro. You gotta understand, you can't fucking sign a nigga that can sign you. You can't. And look, nigga, I know you still got that. I mean, you don't got, what's up? Whatever happened to the Benzo, bro? Did it get repoed, bro? If it did, or you couldn't make the payments, that's okay, bro. But see, nigga, don't go from ashy to classy and then back to ashy. Come on, bro, that's a bad look. You know what I'm saying? Stop motherfucking worrying about what these niggas talking about. And nigga, let's get some paper, bro. Hit me up, bro. Everything ain't for the tube. Everything ain't for these niggas that ain't doing shit but watching and not motherfucking getting no profit. You know what I'm saying? Bush watchers. Yeah, man. Gang, gang. Rest in peace, Nip. Yeah, man, there's a lot of shit going on out here, man. Y'all niggas gotta catch up, bro. You got the mustard, but you gotta catch up, nigga. Nigga might pull up just to give you some motherfucking great coupon, nigga. Dijon, nigga. Come on, cuz.
Sí, miren, ahí se alcanza a ver una cara, unos ojos. Vamos a ver.
When I realized this, it gave me huge chills, which is pretty rare for me. When you zoom in, it's clear that there's something resembling a human being there.
That's a tornado. Mason. Dog. Mason? No, that's not Mason, man.
Let's go with the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you new to the channel, please, man, we found each other, and I appreciate y'all.
This is my nigga, bro. We actually motherfucking thank a nigga, pull up, you know, chop it up with a nigga, all that shit. Like, you gotta admire, man, when motherfuckers is not looking at themselves as on a higher level than you, even if they is. We just gonna keep motherfucking elevating, nigga, and that elevates everything else, bro. Everybody got a motherfucking spot in this game, bro, but don't just settle for, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucking suds at the bottom of the fucking bottle, nigga. You did. Be a refreshment, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It should sound like Jess Krista when you open up the bottle. Shout out to Jess Krista too. What's up with that egghead ass nigga, Blake, nigga? Black ass nigga. What's up, my nigga?
This vehicle has been following me around and it just kind of lingers now. I don't know. Should I be worried, guys?
Look at that shit. Look, it's always around the Walmart, my nigga. Walmart got some shit going on, man. I'm just saying, bro. How the fuck that shit coming out the middle of the Walmart, nigga? Hey, man. You gotta be. March 10th. You see this shit, bro? This is like not regular shit, bro. This is man-made, bro. You can hear the alarms going off before the storm even starts, bro. Like, this is some motherfucking, like, straight up terrorist attacks using weather, nigga. Like, this is crazy, bro. I feel like, nigga, everybody who still questioning shit, talk about conspiracy, nigga, you are the conspiracy. Because at the end of the day, all the shit we've seen so far, all the shit they hid from us, and you still think that this shit ain't real. You still think that, man, your brain on drugs is an omelet. Crazy work. Where the fuck is Stop 6 at? Where's Funny B at?
I appreciate y'all sending me this though.
Where my nigga Sophie at? Where Little Bit?
I don't think y'all understand what's happening right now in North Carolina and how serious it is. They made a bill. I'm so shocked. This is so fucked up, all you pro-lifers, but listen to this, okay? If a woman has an IUD, contraceptions, or has a man is allowed to kill her because of having an IUD, contraceptions, or having an abortion. A man is allowed to kill her legally. This is starting to look like The Handmaid's Tale, and I'm getting frustrated as a woman, and oh my God, people are so incompetent. Oh my Jesus Christ. Y'all say you're pro-life, but y'all support that person from North Carolina who made a bill saying that you can kill a woman legally.
What?
For having an IUD, contraceptions, or
what? Oh,
that's not very pro-life, bitch.
Again, the caption says she thought, and it didn't get passed. So she might have said that in the video, but that caption says something different. And I say that because there's some people who would only watch the video and not read the video. So the comments coming, they didn't pass it. I searched, they didn't pass it.
You know what really made me want to get on your ass too, Stone? You said you wanted to spit on me, nigga. Do you know you would die, nigga? I swear to God, bro. Like, do you know what, bro? I wish you would ever in your life come anywhere near me and spit in my direction, my nigga. You wouldn't even come in my, but bro, come on, man, cut it out. If I'm making you that mad by just being myself on this motherfucker, the problem is with you, my guy. You sound retarded saying that shit, nigga. I'm one of the coolest motherfuckers out here, bro. I don't bother nobody. I'm my business. But you trying to get, nigga, that shit sounded like real hate right there, nigga. I hate you niggas like Born Rich. I hate you niggas.
I see. She put misinformation out. She even put on the caption. It didn't get passed. She thought it did, but just the thought of somebody thinking of some shit like that. And that's facts.
Man.
I gotta agree with that caption. The fact that somebody could even have that thought, tell you what type of people we share this world with.
My nigga.
Let me know y'all thoughts, man. This shit all for entertainment, bro. Not true. Just opinions.
A new bill will make it legal for men to murder people who end their pregnancies, who use birth control, or use IVF. So pro-life will kill ya. North Carolina's
You hear this shit? So if it's legal for me to murder a bitch because she got an IUD, I mean, come on, bro. Like, is that really what the bill say? And that's why some people got to start looking at these bills they be signing, because this is really the shit that they be doing. Like, this slip shit right by you. A lot of these laws people don't really study until these niggas go to jail. Then they start studying these laws, and they see like, damn, I didn't know that was really a thing. Yeah, that's a thing, my nigga. Think about how many laws they make every year, or pass every year, that just because your ass ain't into politics and shit like that, you don't recognize. That's why I say, man, it ain't gonna get bigger, it ain't gonna get better until we realize we are not fit to win in this system. You cannot keep trying to be a part of a system that's designed for you to fail. So we have to create our own system. We have to come with our own motherfucking way of living and our way of doing shit. We gotta start controlling what we do with our money, with our time, with our motherfucking efforts. And we can't do shit if we fighting each other and letting the real enemy get away. You niggas gotta wisen up. We gotta wisen up, bro. Because the same shit that we feel like ain't important is the shit that they secretly doing this fuck shit and getting niggas fucked over about. And it's sad, bro, because nigga, we keep thinking that we can win playing in their backyard. Nah, nigga. Maybe we should have went back to Africa. Maybe we should have motherfucking, yeah, but we know what happened with that too. As soon as we get shit cracking, they want to come corrupt it. They want to come, you know what I'm saying, sabotage it. We got to stop letting that happen because we talk too much to the motherfucking enemy. We got to stop thinking that we the enemy, each other, because that's really just self-hate that's been taught to us, programmed to us. And we got to start motherfucking taking this shit in the full motherfucking motion, nigga. Fuck your emotions. Get with the motion. Like, stop looking at what they got and what they got. No, nigga, we are the cream of the crop. We are the motherfuckers that run this shit. They had to come get us to build their shit. They had to come get us to figure out how to motherfucking vibe and how to do their shit. They needed our sauce, bro. You know why? Because they couldn't get that flavor from nobody else. We don't need nobody, man. Yeah, man, real shit.
H1232 bill introduced by Keith Kidwell, a Republican, defines life at conception and defines it as to harm a fertilized egg even before that egg is implanted. It makes it legal to harm women who use an IUD as birth control as self-defense, and that murdering a person for that would be justifiable. It would also punish those who help people with these procedures, i.e. doctors, nurses, labor and delivery nurses. Does this have any chance of passing? Likely not, but is this enough yet? Are we finally going to admit a Republican...
You know how many times I went to the state, to the motherfucking city hall meetings and shit, and I'm the only nigga there, well, one of the few, you know, that look like me, that's dressed like me. And every time it's like it's a discouragement to not come back. Oh, well, do you see anybody that looks? No, nigga. But you know what that made me realize? It ain't made for me. Why am I trying to be a politician when the politics ain't politicking for a nigga like this? Because I can't motherfucking be a part of that. That ain't gonna benefit my people anyway. Why are we letting these motherfuckers dictate what we do, and we ain't even motherfucking being a part of what they got going? we'll sit up here and argue with a nigga that look like us about reparations, nigga, but won't argue with the motherfuckers that took what they took from us. Like, bro, these niggas is backwards, man. You niggas will stop another nigga that look like you from succeeding or try to put a wrench in his socket, but you won't motherfucking get. Man, niggas got to get their shit right, bro. Their priorities. I feel like a lot of shit, we just go about it the wrong way. And a lot of that shit, we can't be, don't be confused. It was personal sabotage. It was shit that was programmed for us to motherfucking do. But nigga, we gotta rise above that, because you know what? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, you just a goddamn fool. We gotta stop allowing this penetration of our motherfucking of our shit. We gotta, like I said, if it's not a solid foundation, what do we have? So what's the point of building anything if it's just gonna get torn down? The foundation starts with our children, starts with our generational wealth. We can't have nothing if we don't have that, and we gotta protect it. We ain't got no army. We ain't got shit. We gotta go ask for everything. When was the last time, nigga, we said, nigga, we gonna rise up and take it, or we gonna make it? Like, I'm just saying, bro. It's a lot of motherfuckers asking.
Just want to punish female bodies. They're going to keep moving the Overton window and introducing bills like this. Look at what South Carolina is currently debating. A bill eerily similar to this, where they're going to classify having an as a misdemeanor and put people in prison with no exceptions for or fetal abnormalities, including for miscarriages. Republicans aren't pro-life. They want control over your body.
Now, I'm not talking about blue or red. I just got a question.
It's over.
What she said, I didn't say that about the blue or red. That's for the people who fight that war, fight that battle, that believe in that war. That's for y'all to fight. That ain't for me.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away.
People who were violated, taken advantage of, and now they have a baby in them that they didn't sign up for or really want. It was forced. So when they want to remove that, is that wrong? This is for my people who believe in, that it's wrong to get rid of them. It's wrong to, remove the baby out. Let's put it like that. If it's wrong for that, what happens when when there's young girls who get violated, when there's women who get violated and men do things to them that they didn't like or want, and it takes a lot of time for them to heal from. Some never heal. Is that wrong or right for them to remove that child? Because he came from an evil ass person who did some shit that wasn't built off love. It was built off of, you get what I mean? Some evil shit. Is that wrong or is that right for that person to be able to remove that child?
That's a good question.
Out of them that they didn't ask for. Is that wrong or is that right?
Well,
should we step in and intervene with that, or should we allow them to do what they want freely with their body?
It's their body.
I'm just asking questions.
Tornado. What's the point of bringing in? We don't need no more Brendas. No more Brendas dumping babies in the garbage. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no more of that. We need motherfuckers that's gonna rise up and take responsibility, but also, nigga, think about the shit in the whole fucking, like, on the whole spectrum. How you gonna raise a kid in a situation that's not built for them to win? I keep coming back to this shit. Like, we have to change this shit. The only way we can change it is by getting out of this system that has us put in this position. Fuck trying to motherfucking reason with something that's unreasonable. And I don't know how many times I can tell these niggas, bro, but the first thing you need to do is stop fucking going after your people and go after the real problem. Whether it's psychological, physical, emotional, spiritual, or motherfucking trivial, nigga, you need to make this shit more about us and less about them. I hate these things.
That's a tornado.
There it is, right there.
That shit don't even look natural, bro. Look at that
This is
shit.
right here, River Road area. Everybody get in, get downstairs. If you're out here, stay safe. People in their cars are crazy. I'm going downstairs now.
Damn, I apologize. I'm so late with this from March 10th.
And when did birds start chirping and singing and shit at 3 and 4 in the morning?
Good question.
Something up is going on.
Yeah.
I haven't drunk boxed coconut water in years because of this. What is that? I seen the same thing with the Diva Dida, whatever it's called.
See?
Bro. Take it out. Stop playing, bro.
They have contaminated everything.
It's mold, bro.
That we think is pure. We gotta go back to growing our own shit.
Oh, it's coconut bits. Bro, alright, nah. You gonna drink some coconut water with this in it?
When I got tired of smoking bullshit in Bammer, what did I do, nigga? I started growing my own shit. So we can't grow our own shit. We all got backyards. We all got motherfucking nigga. Hey man, let's get back to the agriculture, to the cultivation. It starts with you. It ends with them. Fuck no, it ends with us. Look at that shit, bro.
Or do you want it fresh out the coconut, bro? Like, come on, bro, I'm done.
Do I think we are still living in the aftermath of a reset season? Yes, I absolutely do still believe we are living in the aftermath of a reset. The infrastructure that we live on today, we can barely maintain. The roads, the sewers, the plumbing, the electrical infrastructure that our grandfathers and our great-great-grandfathers have built, we barely know how to maintain and keep running today. It seems like the world is more and more being kept up and propped up with stucco and duct tape, it seems like. The amount of quality they were able to build back then, and we can't even maintain. They say these buildings that they built in the 1800s that should have lasted hundreds, if not thousands of years, we let fall into decay and disarray and crumble and mere centuries. So I absolutely do believe we're living in that after effects of the reset still.
Because they never was that damn smart to take.
I'm saying this, I'm gonna leave it up. Hey man, Roxy. Hey, little Roxy, bro. Hey, that's what I call Stone. Hey, listen, bro. I ain't really care about all the other shit you said, but when you said that you was gonna spit on me type shit, you wanted to spit on me, bro. That shit bothered me, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Cause nigga, you got me fucked up, bro. You really got me fucked up, my nigga. On some mamas and daddies and papas and grannies, you got me fucked up, bro. You know who the fuck you think I am, nigga.
Take over the shit anyway.
This ball-looking thing was spotted in the sky over Great Britain just recently. What do you think this is? I got an idea. Yeah, I got an idea, because I saw something like that before. Let me show you what I think it could be, and then I'll show you a longer video of the original object. This was pictured over the U.S. not so long ago itself, and I'm telling you, I gotta believe that's a drone. Looks like a drone to me, while technically it's an unidentified flying object, because it's flying, it's an object, and it's unidentified. I absolutely believe this thing's a drone. It's got lights on it, it's got seals. Yeah, that looks man-made to me. And this, from Great Britain, looks real similar. See how it's got the seal in the middle of it, just like the other bell? Yeah. So my question, if you decide to accept it, is, do you think that's a UFO, as an alien craft?
Ain't no UFO.
Or do you agree with me that it's more than likely a drone? Let me know your opinion, Booshkies, in the comment section. Shout-out!
Yeah, thanks. My question is, who owns it?
Family, y'all heard about the D-Bug Project? If y'all don't know about the D-Bug Project, let me put y'all on game. Recently, Google
peak game, bro.
Released 32 million mosquitoes in California and Florida. That's right, 32. Magic Johnson, wild out. Magic. Right now, face just released some mosquitoes. Allegedly, they're supposed to be all males. Males do not bite, female mosquitoes do. And they bioengineered these male mosquitoes with this special bacteria that when they mate with the females and they time to give birth and hatch them eggs, it would not open up. It will reduce the population of mosquitoes. But it sounds a little fishy to me. Anything man touch, it always go wrong. Y'all let me know what y'all think and feel about this in the comment, and check this video out, because I'm Phono Grade. Shit is crazy out here.
Them shits be tearing up too.
Is really beneath Los Angeles. In 1933, engineer Warren Shufelt claimed to have discovered something extraordinary, an ancient underground city beneath Los Angeles. But what if his findings weren't just the stuff of legends? Well, you see, Shufelt used advanced equipment to detect vast tunnels and chambers beneath the city. He claimed they were built by a lost civilization, described in Native American lore as the Lizard People. These beings supposedly constructed a massive subterranean network to escape a catastrophic event thousands of years ago. Even stranger, Shufelt's maps detailed gold-filled vaults, intricate carvings, and artifacts far beyond the technological capabilities of their time.
Yeah.
Remember the tunnels they found in Brooklyn? If not, let me remind you. So yesterday, 7 people came out the manhole in Flatbush. Let me know your thoughts in your comments below, because I don't know. There's supposed to be a parade Sunday also, and I have no idea what the hell is going on. Please, just let me know what you think.
I'm gonna say this: them tunnels, for entertainment purposes, what I'm about to say is not true. There's one group of people working with there's some people who has access to a tunnel they may have built, or that tunnel may have been there before them. And the reason why the city won't shut it down is because there are certain people in the part of the city who protect and serve, or even higher than that, and they use them tunnels too, or they all work together. And maybe that has something to do with certain parties, little people who may come up missing. They begin pushed under them tunnels, and we never hear from them again. And that's how I'm gonna leave it. Y'all put your minds to where y'all put your minds to. That's why I think this shit is still able to stay open. Who do you know that's able to keep the cops from coming into their shit searching? Who you know who's able?
This one is called Tenostrophia, and it's found in Europe, Asia, and North America. It was also dubbed a dragon. Another place that you can find dragons is the Holy Bible. If you read Job 41, it describes one of the most fierce creatures ever created. Its name is Leviathan. If you read Psalms 104, it explains how Leviathan used to sink ships, which led many to theorize that Leviathan is still alive in the Bermuda Triangle. If you go to Jonah chapter 1 and verse 17, it reads, "Now the Lord had prepared a great fish to swallow up Jonah, and Jonah was in the belly of the fish 3 days and 3 nights." Now, when you read Matthew 12 and 40, Christ refers to the great fish as a whale, but this fish was a Leviathan. While the biblical stories of Jonah famously mentions a great fish that swallows the prophet, Jewish and Christian traditions frequently link his story to the Leviathan. So why is this important? Because Black Judo-Christians in Rome painted themselves in the catacomb with Leviathan. First, let me show you that these Black Judo-Christians were actually Black. This is my next source, The History of the Jews. And I quote, "The Jews of Italy. Pius V, by nature, a sinister ecclesiastic, delighting in the persecution, who treated Jews as the cursed children of Ham. He treated them like the cursed children of Ham because they were Black." This is my next source, Jewish Civilization. And I quote, "Coats of arms of Jewish Italian families. Look at the black heads." And just to show you that Jonah is indeed Black, this is the Oxford Medieval History. This is Daniel, Hosea, Jonah, and King David. This is my next source, The Unknown Catacombs. Look at Jonah with the Leviathan. So as you can see, Jonah is being swallowed not by a whale, but by a Leviathan. This is my next source, Catacomb Rome. And this is my last source, St. George and the Dragon. Look at St. George. He's a Black man.
Exactly about to ruffle feathers. I appreciate y'all for sending that.
We have breaking news, and this is actually coming out of Massachusetts. On May 30th, 2026, another sonic boom was recorded by hundreds of people. But now authorities are coming forward and stating that it was a meteorite that exploded over Massachusetts. But this is too much of a coincidence. Literally within days, a second sonic boom on the East Coast. What's really going on in our skies above us? Is it a meteorite or is it something else? Take a look at these next set of security footages. Comment below. Let us know what you think.
What the hell is that?
On Reddit, there's a subreddit post in SAC that's been happening.
We're probably coming up to a time where there's gonna be a fake alien invasion that comes up now.
Yeah.
I think we're gearing up for that. I mean, all the information that's coming out, all the information they're giving us, it's for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that reason is going to be some kind of manufactured alien invasion. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, if you look at recent events with these interstellar objects, 3I Atlas, the drone thing that we had going around
over Jersey,
the drones, looking at the response of the public, it's pretty clear, like, you know, some people care and a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
If you try to fake anything like that, it's going to have to be a real fake invasion. So you're going to have the craft to do it, which I think they do.
Yeah, totally.
Something real has to be on its way here. And you just have to lie about what its intent is, how you would fake it. So you wouldn't use holograms or anything like that. That can break, that can falter. You know, you could have issues with that. So you need real craft, you need real beings, which I think they've got mastered as well. But I think you also need something real. I think you need a real element to it that you can lie about so that it can do its own thing. So what we would think is an invasion could be just a visitation or a revelation. And we take it the wrong way and we back the government in taking control of that whole situation. But what would happen would be that the government would say, well, you know, in order to do this, we're going to need to put some restrictions on you as well. Okay, you may not be able to buy or sell things without this mark.
Here we go.
Right?
Yeah.
Damn, marketed me
Entertainment,
shit.
what we saying ain't true.
Because we can't buy one of theirs. Open up the market. They're in a for it.
We have capitalism and we embrace it. Yeah.
Fuck these goddamn reptilians. Hey, I keep a 4/5 and it's big. Nigga got the.
I'm not gonna lie, seeing Hillary Clinton with that glass of water.
There is a neuroscientist by the name of Alan Frey, and he worked with the government.
Hillary Clinton with the glass of water. See, all these motherfuckers, man.
I'm not gonna lie, seeing Hillary Clinton with that glass of water.
There is a neuroscientist by the name of Alan Frey, and he worked with the government, and they have this frequency called the Frey effect, where they can beam frequencies. They call it the microwave auditory effect. And I think that's what happened with David Wilcock.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Like, I see these things. I didn't even know that technology was a thing.
Yep.
And then I'm just all of a sudden picking up on this is a problem.
Do you have a TV?
Yes.
You do?
Are they watching me?
Well, here's the thing.
Wait, do you have a TV?
No. I say that to say this. Frequencies, they have a patent on your TV to where they can control your electromagnetic field through the TV, and it controls your nervous system. So, I mean, this is what patent. You can go to Google Patents and look this up right now.
I have a freaky story about this, actually, in a different way. So My son is 3 years old now. When he was first born, everyone's talking about like the white noise machines. Get a white noise machine for your baby, right? So I get this white noise machine, right? I get like the cheaper version. Plug it in. It's not working. It's not connecting to the app. It's just like a rotten egg. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and get the really expensive version of this white noise machine. And I'm playing these white noise. And I just have a bad feeling about it. And I go on to the reviews of Amazon. I go to the like 1-star reviews, right? Like the worst reviews.
Yeah, I'm a 1-star king. Yeah.
And everyone's talking about these screens.
What? Oh no.
So there's a couple of adults that get the white noise machines for them. And then there's a bunch of moms that get them for their kid. You think you set it up in your kid's room, you leave it all night. All of these people, adults who were listening to it, but also parents who were listening to it for their kids or in the same room or whatever, they're like, is anyone else listening to it and hearing these screams and demonic voices? One comment, sure, okay, but like comment after comment of all of the same weird description. I had to return it. It's some sort of devil thing. This is for children. This is like a product for babies.
Would you like to know the movie? Absolutely. I was waiting for that.
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill, yeah.
That's how you located the dead people
through the radio.
Because your radio would start doing this weird static white sound.
Okay, so radios have crystals.
Yep.
So to tune in to frequencies, again, neuroscientists have studies that they put out, declassified CIA documents where they said we have liquid crystals in our bodies, just like radios. And you tune into a right frequency when you remote view or anything of the sorts. You can tune into future, past, you can talk to yourself, stuff like that with Silent Hill where you're getting voices.
It's not nothing.
It's getting really weird. This is the news where this lady is reporting that 8 men went into a manhole, that is a sewer, in Brooklyn at 3 p.m., came out at like 2 a.m., then did it again 8 miles away, went into a manhole, and came out later, changed their clothes, and drove away. Take a look at this.
Very similar in nature that happened around the same time, but police say it's not clear if they're related. A large response in Williamsburg. The NYPD K-9 unit, FDNY, and Department of Environmental Protection investigate a sewer at Bedford Avenue and Hayward Street after cameras spotted about 8 men entering the manhole around 1 o'clock Friday morning and reappearing around 3:40 a.m. Neighbors just as curious to find out what was happening. Around 11 o'clock Thursday night, the same thing happened in Gravesend, 8 miles away.
They show the people climbing in, climbing out, changing their clothes.
About 7 men climbed into the manhole on McDonald Avenue in Collin Place. They spent 3 hours in the sewer and emerged at 2 a.m.
They get out, they get a car, they drive away.
No, I just did a video on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles who lived in a sewer, loved pizza, and they were humanoid reptiles. They lived in the sewer.
Video went viral for a very sinister reason. The context behind it is that an employee went to check on a report of someone claiming to have seen a face in room 30. The problem is, the last guest had already checked out earlier, and the room was supposed to be empty, or at least it should have been. When I realized this, it gave me huge chills, which is pretty rare for me. When you zoom in, it's clear that there's something resembling a human being there. Some people suggest it might be pareidolia, the phenomenon of seeing faces where they don't exist. However, I have my doubts. The employee notices that there really is something like a face in the room's window. She then decides to go there to investigate what's happening. At the window, the face we saw before is gone. Upon entering the room, we can see it's empty. The employee keeps trying to find whatever that was until this happens. And then the video ends. I tried to find more information on the profile after this video, but I couldn't find anything.
Watch this video really closely because at first it looks totally normal. A woman is sitting with a group of kids, moving along with them almost like they're playing a game or dancing together. Nothing feels weird when you first see it, but the longer you watch, the more uncomfortable it gets. The kids are laughing and acting natural, but the woman feels completely off. Her face stays tense, her stare looks cold, and it almost seems like she's focused on something nobody else can see. A lot of people said they didn't notice anything strange until the second or third time watching it. But once you catch the way she's looking around, the whole vibe changes instantly. People online started saying she could be some kind of skinwalker, an entity from old legends that can blend in with humans without being noticed. Nobody can prove if this video shows something supernatural or if it's just a creepy coincidence, but one thing is clear. After watching it, you start paying way more attention to every little detail. Tell me what was the first thing you noticed and follow for more disturbing videos like this.
What was the first thing you noticed? My thing is who you work for, what's that symbol on your shirt? That had to be my child sitting there. I ain't even gonna do this. I'm gonna just look at them. They gonna know, oh yeah, I need to go over there. Yeah, you need to get over here. And we already gonna be giving them talks to where they gonna pick up on energy already. Like, that's kind of weird. Get over here naturally. You gonna look at me, I'm gonna look at you. We gonna have this like telepathic conversation. Like, get your ass over here. Get over here. Before I end up probably lose my mind on this person because that shit weird. And what dance move is that, bro? I don't even want to do it because I don't know what it is. Shit weird.
Bizarre videos that they tried to delete from the internet.
Did you know your heart is not actually a pump? Wait until you hear this. The heart is in the shape of a chestahedron, a 7-sided shape where all the surface areas are the same. When placing a chestahedron in a box, it sits on an angle of 36 degrees off center. This is the same angle which the heart sits in the chest, hence why it's called a chestahedron. Placing a chestahedron in water creates a vortex in the water, and your heart tissues is in a vortex spiral. Your heart is actually one muscle, but wrapped in a spiraling vortex form. This is because your heart is a vortex energy generator. Blood enters the heart and creates a vortex spiral inside of the heart. Your heart turns water in the blood into plasma, the fourth state of water, which they'll never tell you about. Plasma makes up approximately 55% of your blood. The earth is electromagnetic. The reason why heart rearranged is earth is because the heart takes the electromagnetic energy of the earth and turns this into plasma in the blood to run the physical body. Your heart is directly connected to the universe, to the electromagnetic energy of the earth. This is why we always see Jesus pointing at his heart. Your heart is inside of the chest. This is where the treasure is, inside of the heart. Your heart contains 40,000 neurons, which is the exact same cells in your brain. The heart is the emotional brain, which gives you guidance. It tells you what is right and what is wrong. This is why we say follow your heart.
These images were captured by a trail camera in the wooded area near Waitsboro, North Carolina, back in August 2021. The cameras had been set up to monitor wildlife, which is evident from the deer feeder placed directly in front of the camera. But instead of animals, the camera captured a barefoot blonde woman wandering through the forest late at night. She was holding a long branch, using it for support as she walked. Interestingly, in the earlier photos, she wasn't carrying the branch yet, leading some to believe she may have injured her legs or feet later on. In one of the images, the woman appears to rush past the camera, almost as if she was hurrying somewhere or running from someone. Several months later, in May 2022, the remains of an unidentified woman were discovered not far from the same location, after having been in the forest for nearly a year. Due to the advanced state of decomposition, investigators were unable to identify her, though parts of her clothing had remained intact. Detectives noticed that the clothing closely resembled what the woman in the photographs had been wearing. After the images were released online, internet users began trying to figure out who the mysterious woman was. One possible identity was Amber Ray Johnston, who disappeared in August 2021 after a strange Facebook livestream. Another theory pointed to Michelle Wright, a North Carolina resident who vanished earlier that same year in February 2021. But despite the many theories and the ongoing investigation, the identity of the woman in the photos and what truly happened to her remains a mystery to this day.
July 20 of 2023, a radio station in South America was airing a live broadcast that left many viewers feeling disturbed. The footage was broadcast online, so those who tuned in were totally creeped out. In the broadcast, viewers were introduced to a special guest named Antonio Zamudio, who, according to the host, is someone who's had a history of paranormal experiences. Antonio talks about these experiences.
Antonio Tamos. What? Why they?
Night, after setting up static cameras to record the doll in case anything strange happens, he captures this. Somehow, the doll moves on its own. Looking closely, it appears to move by itself at an upright position before running across the room. Understandably, Antonio was just as baffled as he was terrified. It made sense now as to why the family seemed utterly spooked about this doll. Something wasn't right with it.
Look hella weird,
to this
bro.
day, Antonio says that he keeps it locked up in a glass case, given what happened that night. It's unknown if anything strange has happened since then, but until any updates are given, the question remains. Just how exactly did the clown doll move on its own?
Yard sales can be good and great, but damn, they can be.
Let's talk about the viral creepy video that's not Mason, because I've seen this way too many times on my feed and way too late at night. First of all, this is the original creator of the video. If you want to see the original video and not some AI reread bullshit, that's where you can find it. So allegedly, a group of friends were exploring the sewer looking for the friend Mason, who has been missing for 2 weeks. One of the guys notices this person all curled up, and according to the person taking the video, it's Mason. However, on further inspection, we don't think it's Mason.
Mason. Dog. Mason? No, that's not Mason, man.
I don't know what kind of shit is being shown in the sewers. Whatever it did, it changed Mason forever. Now, according to some people, Mason is either in some type of shock, or Mason's been drinking way too much sewer water, or Mason's not even Mason at all, and he's some form of a skinwalker. Now, allegedly, this is all a joke. It is a skit. I don't personally know how you get your eyes to look like that for content, because, buddy, if you can do that on command, you got a future in this industry. But if anything, it is a creepy-ass video to watch at like 2 o'clock in the morning. So hopefully Mason's okay. I probably would have left good old Mason in the sewer, because he looks happy. But what do you guys think of the creepy video that's not Mason? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Yeah, I don't know about his eyes, bro. What's y'all thoughts?
One of the military officers in Brazil, when he grabbed this creature and put it in the vehicle, it scratched him, and he died from a bacterial infection that was never before seen.
God.
And now these doctors are coming forward telling the story. So have y'all heard about this? That's what's really going on in the world.
Damn.
In Varginha, Brazil.
Virginia, yeah.
Creatures came there. They stole gold from people. They stole titanium from people. One of them got trapped and was left there. They documented the saucer ship flying, looking for him for 6 hours. Couldn't find him.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that story.
Nobody talks about the time when young Leo DiCaprio had some wild theories.
This is confidential, but the Mona Lisa here isn't really the Mona Lisa.
So over 30 years ago, DiCaprio reveals why he thinks the Mona Lisa in the Louvre is fake.
Supposedly some guys really stole it and it's like a replica because they have it like this behind this little thin piece of glass, and like, you know, I could have just gone in there and taken it home, put it under my jacket.
Then Leo connects the dots in the funniest way possible.
But I'll believe it just for the sake that, you know, I have the same name as Da Vinci.
My conspiracy theory is that Mandela taught Obama how to do it. Because they got the same, because they got the same thing. Because like, you know, because Mandela has the I believe all South Africans all must fight for this country. He's got that thing, right? And then Barack, if you take it's the natural progression of that, right? I believe we can come together, and as Americans, we got to try to, you know, it's a stronger voice. It has a lot of, but whenever I lose it, I have to go back to Mandela because it's the same. You know what I mean? Right. As Americans, we got to find our way to believe in ourselves. It's the same.
We all know that celebrities are selling their soul for fame, right? But what if it's not that simple? What if what's happening to them could happen to any of us? I'm JK Ultra and I'm spending 40 days deconstructing my old beliefs. Like many people, I thought this was literal. But if you're a real truth seeker, you keep digging and you end up so far down that rabbit hole, you can't see the evil in the outside world anymore. You're left to truly look at yourself. Because when we are born, each and every one of us, we are a 360 expression of creation, just existing. And then life happens. Be quiet, be good. That's not right. Over time, that 360 becomes more and more narrow. Everyone experiences trauma, either big or small. And those parts of us break off and freeze in time. They play on a loop where we get wounds of rejection, abandonment, unworthiness. These exiled parts of the self continue to survive, starving for attention. Now imagine that fractured part of the self, the one that didn't get enough love, didn't get enough attention, didn't feel worthy. Now it's getting showered in fame, money, cars, bitches, houses, jewelry. So you're feeding this thing junk food. It is growing and becoming a monster. It's not starving anymore. In fact, it's going to run the whole show now. Whether you're a fan or not, these celebrities have a gift
my shit malfunctioning like that?
to God.
My shit was
Being
off.
able
My
to
shit
pull
was
creation
off.
from the
That's
ethers
that
and
bullshit.
bring it into the physical. And these people have a destiny. And then come in the middlemen who see these
So I
talents
never
at
had no
15,
shit
16 years
like
old,
this.
handlers, producers, agents, excuse me. And these middlemen who don't have that talent themselves, but they are fragmented. They've been feeding their own wound with all the power, money, validation,
What?
control. And what's more valuable than all of that? Destiny, God-given talent, using trauma and contracts and control, fracture that person again. I'm not saying there's not spiritual forces or magic. All things are real. Psychology, this could be called internal family systems, parts work, Carl Jung's work, this could be the shadow. Religious spaces, this is called a demon. When someone is selling their soul, actually abandoning the fractured parts of yourself, exchanging the validation that it's hungry for. These demonic possessions, when the wounded parts of the self become more powerful than the true self. This doesn't need to be some crazy evil ritual. It's the human psyche, and it happens to everybody. Just that those hungry parts of the self are fed a lot more when you're a celebrity. There's nothing to actually sell your soul to, because there's only one consciousness, one source, one God. One source fragments itself into billions of different perspectives, same way that we become fragmented. Celebrities are just magnifying the human psyche.
There is a theory that the years 614 to 911 AD never actually happened, that nearly 3 centuries of human history were simply made up. So we're not in fact living in 2026, we're living in 1729. And the arguments are more compelling than you might think. This is called the phantom time hypothesis, and it was put forward in 1995.
I believe that. A lot of these niggas is living in
The old
1729.
Julian calendar assumed the year was 365 and a quarter days long, and the extra quarter day is accounted for with leap years. But a year is actually about 11 minutes shorter than that, and over centuries, those 11 minutes add up. So by the 1500s, the calendar had drifted about 10 days out of sync with the seasons. So Pope Gregory XIII corrected it by chopping 10 days out of October that year. People went to bed on the 4th and woke up on the 15th. But Heribert Illig did the maths, and he worked out that if you count back to 325 AD, which was when the calendar had last been aligned, the drift should have been closer to 13 days, not 10. 3 days were missing, or rather, about 3 centuries worth of 11 minutes were missing. So where did they go?
His answer was that they never existed, that roughly 297 years of history had at some point been inserted into the record, and the calendar hadn't drifted because the time hadn't actually passed. And so he started looking for more evidence. The early Middle Ages, he said, are suspiciously thin on the ground archaeologically. There's a stretch where building techniques seem to regress and then mysteriously
Don't
pick
you
back up
never
where they
get
left off.
fucked
Romanesque
up.
architecture in the 11th century looks, according to Illig, like it's carrying on directly from late Roman work, as if the bits in
stay
between
ready,
that haven't
nigga. We don't have
happened.
to
Written
get ready,
sources for
bro.
the period are sparse, and many of the ones we do
Yeah.
have were produced centuries later. Then he looked at Charlemagne,
Oh,
who
get
was
it
crowned
fucked
Roman
up.
emperor on Christmas Day in the year 800. He had supposedly unified most of Western Europe, but he left behind much less physical evidence than you would expect for someone as important as he was. Illig argued that he was a complete fabrication, just a heroic figure like King Arthur, invented to fill in the blank space. The proposed culprits were Holy Roman Emperor Otto III and Pope Sylvester II, working together around the year 1000, or as far as Illig's concerned, about the year 700. Illig believes that Otto desperately wanted to reign during the turn of the millennium, and so he basically fabricated 3 centuries of history to put himself in the right spot on the timeline. It's a fun theory. It's also, to be clear, complete nonsense. The reason we know it's nonsense is that the rest of the world also existed during this period, and they were keeping their own records. Chinese astronomers documented Halley's Comet passing through in 837 AD. There are incredibly detailed Islamic histories. The Tang dynasty is one of the most thoroughly documented periods in Chinese history. And then there are tree rings and ice cores and plenty of other pieces of natural evidence. So for Illig to be right, you'd need the Tang dynasty to be in on it. You'd need every Islamic chronicler to be in on it. You'd even need the trees to be.
I thought they were trolling me. No, they're trolling us.
Turns out you have a brother who is a scientist.
A high energy particle scientist.
High energy particle
element
scientist.
particle scientist. He's one of the finest scientists on Earth.
And where does he do his work?
At CERN.
You want me to believe that the woman who is in the most amount of Mandela controversies, not only her name, but her acceptance speech,
Released this information about the Higgs particle, the God particle, and he was one of the scientists who made that discovery at CERN, which I was able to go and visit. Which
you mean to tell me that her brother is a theoretical physicist who's worked at CERN? You mean to tell me her brother was working at CERN in 2012 when they found the God particle?
The work that is being done there will help find another piece of the puzzle about existence, how we're here and where we are.
How we started.
Of course, the government does not want you to know that if millions of people hold the same fear, belief, or limitation, that the collective consciousness solidifies the reality for everyone, and mass belief becomes mass experience. And if people figured out that their thoughts, emotions, and beliefs were shaping their experience reality, everything would be there would be no more mass control.
I be trying to tell these niggas this, bro. Your thoughts is fucking up the world, bro.
If your ultimate goal is to be famous, you're gonna do a lot to get there, like sign your name in blood in a contract with the devil.
Have we sold our soul to the devil? How else can you explain us being here on the
So did you sell your soul, and if so, how much did you sell it for?
I sold my soul for about $55. Okay, we're going to hell.
I swear I wanted to be like the Amy Grant of music. Yeah. But it didn't work out. And so I sold my soul to the devil.
I sold my soul. Let it come out. Let that come all the way out. Let's tell the whole truth. What did you sell your soul for?
I sold my soul to have a life that I wanted, that I never had.
A material life. Yeah.
I sold my soul to the devil. I know it's a crappy deal.
Satan for giving me inspiration.
And if ain't nobody flying up to heaven right now, obviously all y'all motherfuckers going to hell. Right with me.
I sold my soul to the devil. I signed my soul to the devil.
Signed his soul, sold his soul to the devil. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Contrary to what everyone may believe, I really still look at Jay as my brother. And I know Jay. And I was like, all these years, just even amongst my crew, we would be like, he ain't gonna never say nothing until he's broke. So he hasn't said anything for 20 years. And I'm like, damn, I hope he's not broke. Because he would said something. It was whack. It was like a joke. But it was an old joke. He used my lyrics. So I started to be like, he's not like I like
these niggas been around each other for so long, they know how to fuck with each other. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you've been somebody homie for so long, you know what bothers them, what gets to them. So you know what to say to kind of like get them. You know what I mean? And that's what I feel like Dame and Jay-Z be doing, nigga, to each other, bro. Well, Dame is the only person that can really get under that nigga Jay-Z's skin like that. And he be saying shit.
The version of Jay that would have said something more clever. And that's not the version of Jay that I would have ever signed.
Wow.
And I felt bad because I was like, it must be embarrassing for him to now have to be on that stage, not the same version of himself, and still have to work at that age.
Master architect
he has to.
with the words.
So that was the brother in me, like, damn, I know that because I know him. That when we were younger, when he was this age, he hated talking to people and doing all, he was retiring since Reasonable Doubt. For him to have to come outside 20 years later, I just felt kind of like embarrassed for him a little bit because we all know him. And then the funny thing to me, I couldn't even hear the lyrics because
See, what he's saying is this nigga Jay-Z is jumping through hoops and he can see it, but other people can't because they don't know Jay like that. But I could even see it. Like when you have these business deals tied to you, you have these people in your back pocket or, you know what I mean? They control what you do. They dictate what you do. So he might not want to make an appearance, might not want to talk about the clearance, you know, real shit. Even though it rhymed, that's real shit. Like, you have to do shit that you don't want to do because you fucking with people that have power over you. Oh, well, just, okay, you don't want to make a statement. Just, we'll do a freestyle, Jay. You know how to do that, don't you? Yeah, just go out there, put it in a freestyle. Almost like with the Gucci Man shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm not going to make a statement. We'll just make a rap about it. You know, we'll use that. See what I'm saying? It's all aligning. The words are everything. So whether it's in a rap freestyle or whether it's in a testify, whether he testifies a testimony, it's still words. And so these niggas know how to use their words, and especially Jay. So the best way to get the people on the villain side is to make the villain heroic. See what I'm saying? The same thing that we hate is the same thing that we love. The same nigga that saved the day was the same nigga you see what I'm saying? Everybody came for Batman after he saved the day 1,000 times. Everybody came for Superman. You can't retire when you're that intertwined. See what I'm saying? It's like, you know, you got to go out there and play. You got to go out there and play ball. Or else everything that's been accumulating in there in the media is going to outweigh your efforts. All this shit going on with the casino, all this shit is taking its toll on Jay-Z. And you got to think about this, bro. Even if he don't want to deal with it, he has to because Beyonce. You know, you think Beyonce gonna choose him over her career? Fuck no. She'll bail on that nigga in a second. He might kill her. She might go down in a plane crash, but she'll bail on that nigga in a second. I'm just saying, bro. Pay attention. You know what I'm saying? It's the school of hard knocks. Gotta pay tuition. I tried to tell the nigga once, but he didn't want to listen. Now these niggas in a small room and they all snitching. It was all good just a week ago. They repoed your vehicle. You was sliding, now you getting slid on. Used to be the nigga everybody would fried with, now you the nigga getting rid on. That's crazy.
The hairstyle was crazy. And I was like, why would they let him come outside like that? Like, I'm gonna, because to me it's like, that shit is funny. And there should be jokes for that hairstyle. And if like everyone around him that loves him didn't laugh and be like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, why would he do that? Like we want to see, and I'm gonna tell because I still care about JJ. When you do Yankee Stadium, I need you to get a Caesar. I need you to put the Yankee hat on and do the thing to the side. That's what we want to see.
Because
we want to see chuckers.
No,
we want to see some.
Because the afro is the last thing he can hold on to be eccentric, to bring him back to his roots. See what I'm saying? That's why he grew the dreads to begin with. I grew dreads because I wanted dreads. Because I just wanted to grow my hair. These niggas be growing their hair out to make statements. See what I'm saying? It's a lot different. Like, what are you doing this shit for? But see, when that's the last thing that connects you back to the essence of being a fucking nigga, because everything else is. Remember when that nigga said some shit like, was it 50 who said, Jay-Z, you sound too rich? And that nigga had to make a song about that. Oh, y'all sound too rich. Pick up the cards. I'm supposed to sound like this or some shit. Like, yeah, nigga, you sound like Mr. Belvedere now. What happened to the nigga with the Belvedere smile? You know what I'm saying? You was that nigga. I remember you. But now this nigga I see right now, who the fuck is he? See, oh, well, at least the motherfucking afro lets me know he's still a nigga, right? It's crazy, bro. Like, this shit is fucking diabolical, my nigga. When a nigga can't do nothing else but reject, he can't be in the room with certain niggas, right? Like they said, that there hasn't been no Rockefeller brunch, no Rock Nation brunch since Diddy went to jail. What does that tell you? Diddy was the one keeping those brunches popping. Jay-Z didn't give a fuck. Remember? You know, who was it that said, I think he's like, nigga, Jay-Z don't give a fuck about meeting up and no. See, that was Diddy. He was trying to keep everybody together, keep a tight-knit group. And now you see that shit ain't popping no more. Once that nigga Diddy went to jail, he separated himself too. Like, this shit is crazy. And I seen some shit this morning that will forever horrify me. And I don't want to ever see that shit again. But I'm just saying, bro, like, what the fuck going on, man? When niggas start forgetting who they are and dancing for these politicians and niggas with, you know what I'm saying, bad intentions. Motherfuckers that don't want to see you make it and don't want to see you take it, but they want to see you naked. That's crazy, boy. That's crazy. I could never compromise my morality. I could never compromise who I am as a man for a fucking dollar. For a fucking, man, you got me fucked up. I'd rather not have it. Yeah, I'd rather not have it. Because I can't be the nigga that's, you know what I'm saying, forever hunted by the actions he took just to be the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, bro, come on, man.
Jury, we don't want to see this version of you. I know I don't. That version of The Rock was painful and hard to look at.
Shit, bro.
Pause. So, almost like we don't have direct conversation, but I do feel like if I'm not around, he's not relevant. I feel like that's the reason why they have to bring my name up all the time. I thought that rap was it was bad. It was terrible. Even the way he projects, because again, I'm critiquing him from where he was and where he is.
Dame is a fucking...
And then I'm like, damn. Like, what, like, why are you trying to make people look like at the outline of you and not directly at you? Why do they keep putting you in these funny hairstyles? And what, like...
See? Because Dame gets it. Dame understands that this is not something Jay would be doing if he had a choice. This is something he's doing because, you see what I'm saying? Somebody's put him up to it. Somebody got him on the phone. Somebody left a message. Somebody needed him to speak out. You know, now that he's got this NFL shit. Now that he has this, the more money, more power, more problems, right? Biggie said it. He said, man, hey, look, more money you get, the more problems you have. And the more fellas, it's just young territory. Hey, man.
Who is it? What version of this would have sold? If Jay would have came out in that stupid ass hairstyle,
Biggie, man.
with them dull clothes, with nothing shiny, in 2096 when we were coming out, would that have been the one that you would have been a fan of? And then he's getting at Drake, and I don't think Drake can beat Kendrick, but I know Drake can beat Jay. I know that for a fact. And then I was like, damn, this ain't say nothing about 50. 50 been, I wanted to, I guess you don't want no smoke with 50,
exactly.
But 50 been kind of quiet lately too, for some reason.
Man.
And then I'm like, the businessman in me was like, oh shit, I got a TV show coming out that I licensed to BET. And I pivoted toward real estate and I have all these good things going on. This is the alley-oop. It really isn't too much I got to say. I mean, I'm hearing everyone else's opinions. I don't have to say nothing.
And see, this is why I love Kanye, because Kanye was brilliant enough to know ahead of time what was more important, even though he got caught up in this shit too. Kanye realized that at some point, I want to have my way. And if I give all my power to you, you're going to control me. Bruh, you can't control me, B. You can't control me, son. Nah, cuz. Hey, no. You thought that I had a boss? Nigga, hey, when I was thinking like a boss. You thought that I took orders when I was giving out orders. See, these niggas can underestimate all they want. Fuck proving something to a nigga that underestimates you. All you gotta do, nigga, is make him feel stupid in the end, nigga. You a dumb fuck. You should have been a part of this. But nah, you niggas wanted to go run around being something you not because you thought it was gonna benefit you. But all it did was make you feel like a bitch. Why? Why you running behind cuz? Don't you feel like a bitch? And you know you do. It hurts. It hurts when it's the truth.
I feel like he has to deal with that backlash just for being that whack on the Roots stage. It's like, was he trying to look like the drummer from the Roots? Was that like, what was the, I don't understand.
See,
and I don't know how he gets out of going from a dread to an afro in a day without patches and nothing. Like, was it the hide horns? So to me, that's what it looks like when you owe the devil money. They make you dress funny.
What I say,
they take all your jewelry away.
What I say, bro.
And then they make you do what they say.
This.
I watched what happened to Kev Hart the other day. It was sad. So I went from being like a little aggravated with him to now feeling sorry because I'm actually watching what happens after 25 years after you sell your soul. You're in hell. You can't tell me when you were 30 that you wanted to be 60 with this stupid ass hairstyle, beefing with niggas that you know are gonna get at you all day long.
See?
Like what I gotta do? Like I don't want to see Rockefeller look like that. It's still a reflection of me.
See,
I love Freeway. He's on my album. I can guarantee. How about this?
Jay-Z needed Dame. Dame made it easy for Jay-Z to just rap. My nigga, I told me, hey, look, if I ever had a baby or somebody like to just clear, hey, all I had to do was just rap. And I ain't got to worry about no business, nothing else. Bro, I'd be the best rapper that fucking ever graced the mic. But to let my business fall into that man's hands, hey, man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dame is basically letting this nigga Jigga know, like, hey, cuz, this is what I did for you. I made you able to just rap. Now that I'm not here no more, you gotta go address these motherfuckers. I used to come in the room and clear shit out. Cuss motherfuckers out. Why you ain't got this right here? Why that nigga ain't wearing the jacket? Why he ain't got the Rockefeller jacket? Why that nigga got the... Why that nigga got the Def Jam jacket instead of the Rockefeller jacket? Oh, nigga, fuck that. Nah, nigga, fuck that. It needs to be Rockefeller. Why the tour say Rockefeller, nigga? Why the tour say Def Jam and not Rockefeller, nigga? See, Dame was all business, but niggas hated him because he didn't hold no bars. He didn't play no games. That's why Jay loved him. But I always say the same thing niggas love is the same thing niggas hate. See what I'm saying? It was all good just a week ago. See what I'm saying? It was good when it was good. When it got bad, it was sad. You see what I'm saying? Like, these are the niggas that helped you catapult to another level. But now, you ain't got Jay no more. You got more money, but you don't have less freedom. Was it a good trade-in? I'm pretty sure Jay-Z would be willing to give up $100 million to have Dame Dash back. But he can't. You know why? Because he has too many assets tied into his liabilities, or too many liabilities tied into his assets. And, hey, you call it what you want, but I call it like I see it. Motherfuckers know what I'm talking about when they really dig into it. He got to please that woman. He got to please that board. He got to please that bitch. He got to please them. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, you got motherfuckers you got to please. Bruh, the old Jay never had to please nobody. So that's why you and Dame was a good team. But when you felt like you didn't need Dame no more, you didn't at the time. Now you see his level of, you see how valuable he was to your success, how valuable he was to you being able to just do you. Dame makes it easy for a nigga to just rap. I would have fucked with Dame because Dame don't need nothing from me. I want to fuck with the nigga that don't need nothing from me, that just wants to help. Nah, nigga, just hop on this. Fuck with me. Do it when you get time. You fucking with niggas that want to take the credit for everything, but give you a little bit of nothing. These niggas want to, you know, accessorize. See, God didn't have no problem with niggas with niggas bragging. He just hated the niggas that didn't give him the glory. God don't care if you flashy, but nigga, it's the nigga that say, oh man, nigga, I got this, nigga, because nigga, I got this. I got this because I'm the hustler. I'm the hustler of the year. None of them niggas get on there and be like, hey man, you know what? Thank God first. God got me. You know, some do. But as long as you give God the glory, man, talk your shit, God gonna keep blessing you. And a lot of niggas forget that. They start feeling themselves. They start smelling themselves. They forget who put them in that position. And that's the thing. I ain't trying to be no preacher. I'm just trying to be the teacher and let you niggas know, bro, there's other ways to go about this. Nigga, don't ever forget. Even if you don't see him in your rear view, look up, because he's right on top where he's supposed to be. And you don't have to go no further than where you going. But nigga, don't ever forget who put you in the position, nigga. I don't give a fuck how much money you make. I don't give a fuck how far you go. Dig what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, like, I don't know how else I can say it.
Yes. Because I want to be nice if he's in a bad place. If he is, allegedly, I don't know. You know, show me something, Jay. You're supposed to be a billionaire. I never seen a billionaire have a job. I don't give a fuck about that Super Bowl. He's an employee. A billionaire doesn't take a job.
See, Dame Dash, he gets to go where he wants. He gets to get up when he wants, do what he wants. I'm pretty sure Jay-Z has a, what do you call it? It's a exoneratory. No. What do they call that shit? Fuck, it's right on the top of my head. Fuck. Not an index, but a Rolodex. what do they call that shit? Well, you know the thing where it shows you what you have planned for the month. You gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta do that. 4 p.m. you got this, a schedule, but a hefty schedule. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta go do this. If you don't go meet up with so, then you might not get this deal. If you don't go do this, you might not get this. Like it's too many people that you have to do shit for. You find yourself in a peculiar situation. Like, damn, nigga, I'm jumping through hoops just to please these folk. And if I stop, I might be relieved in my position. And my position is what's paying me. Oh, tricky, man. These motherfuckers will get you in that trick bag. And nigga, now the bag of tricks is...
I tried to buy the Raiders with Ray Lewis. If these niggas would have asked me to take a job, I would have felt very offended. I would have felt like they were asking me to produce Soul Play. I would have been like, yo, man, get the fuck out of here. I just tried to buy a team and you telling me to do the entertainment? That's just not me. That's not my perspective of boss, is when a white man gives me a big job. Because that means that white man can fire me.
Do you understand?
But what I know about business is it doesn't matter how much money you make. It's how much.
I'm not your boss, I'm your partner. If we choose to go into a partnership. But if I am your boss, it's because I'm paying you and you gotta motherfucking take this check or get fucking checked. Period. And I'm gonna let this man keep talking.
How much bills you have at the end of the month.
This is real, bro.
So if you make $1 billion a month and you and your bills are 1 billion, 10 million, you're 10 million in the hole every month. You live well, but you got to work really hard. And I know too much.
See?
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I know they got double agents all over. They play like that. To me, bitch ass niggas unite.
But you don't know these things unless you've been in a situation where you got to do everything for yourself. That's why I feel like it's almost like a blessing in disguise that I had to do all the shit I do myself. Because I ain't gonna lie, at one point I would have loved to have a baby like Lil Wayne had, or love to have somebody to, you know, do my artwork, somebody to nigga push these, somebody to just push, you know, but that's what made me push the button. See what I'm saying? That's what made me PTB. I pushed the button because I had to. Now I don't need nobody else to control this. And if I want to do it, I do it. And that's what a real boss is. A motherfucker that does shit when he want to, not because he can. Sometimes because he can.
What I didn't like is that he paused. I thought it was disrespectful to call me a nut ass nigga. Like, even though that's what they say in Philly, pause. Don't play with me like that, Jay. Don't do the nut thing. That's nasty. You know we don't do that. Keep it jokes. Just keep it jokes. But if we want to battle, anytime Jay wants to battle on the stage, I will personally destroy him. Anytime he wants to do a fashion line, I'll destroy him. Pause. Anytime he wants to make a movie, I will destroy him. Any television show or docuseries or book, I will destroy him. Pause. Like, it's not even close.
And you know how
Kanye just did 80,000 and they built the stadium for him, I think. Now that's rhythm. Getting on the roots with a stupid afro and doing a freestyle, a battle freestyle, after you just said that battle rap's not good for rap, is just dumb. And I'm just wondering who's telling him, or who's because someone has to be giving him orders. But those are the wrong ones. It just looks like they're trying to cook him. You know what I mean? I just didn't get the hair. It was hard to get past it. Like if they didn't like, because see, when Jay had, I'm gonna tell you a story real quick, and then we'll move on from Jay.
Jay-Z's always, hold on, one more thing. Jay-Z's always been insecure about his hair. You know how you can tell? If you go back and watch the old State Property movies, right? You'll find like a part in there where Jay-Z is like, where Dame is literally coming to the car after Beans been shooting at him and shit. And he's like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, what we gonna do about this Beans nigga? This nigga been shooting at me and shit. Nigga, what the fuck we gonna do? And this nigga, Jay-Z's like literally not listening to this nigga. He's like, bro, you think I need a haircut? Like, that's really Jay-Z. Like, bro, you think I need a haircut? Nigga, we at war right now. You worried about getting a haircut? Yeah, man. So he just picking that nigga apart, using what he knows that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
One day, I flew in for the Grammys with like Big Face Gary, Street, Best Outcats. I think Tata was with us, Biggs. And I walked in, and I ran into D-Mac and his other man, he's dark skinned, I forgot his name. And what happened was, I had like 5 people with me, and they were like, dang, we could get you in, you know, but we can't get your peoples in. So I was like, all right, let me in, and I'll pause. I'll find somebody, I'll work it out. So I run into D-Mac, and he's like, yo, you better get out of here. Haitian Jack just is in here. So I'm like, so? I ain't got no problems with Haitian Jack. He's like, nah, you know, yesterday he told Jay to suck his dick, pause. And Jay didn't tell me about it. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? I would have heard about that. Nah, you better get out of here. So now I can't leave. I don't want to tell everybody, so I tell Biggs. And, you know, I run into Haitian Jack, we talk about it, and I'm like, he's like, Jay was disrespectful, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, but you told him to suck, you told him to suck it, pause. And he had some peoples with him, but again, we had somewhat of a mutual respect. And Praz was there, because he told me about the story later, because he was there. I think Tracy Waples was there too. Praz told me that. So I walked around, and I couldn't believe it. So I went back, and I was like, yo, what happened? Like, what? He was with some people, and I was with some people, but I didn't tell my people because I didn't want them too tense. But I saw him tell the guys like not to do nothing because I guess we worked it out, but I had to know what happened. So either way, the next day we see him and he got these stupid ass dress shirts on with cufflinks and jeans. And I'm like, he did that yesterday, but he does it another day. And I'm aggravated about the Haitian Jack shit because I just walked into that. I felt like he should have told me. And you could ask my homeboys, we around the table and I'm like, I sent a text to everybody, like, y'all gonna let this nigga wear this stupid shirt? And I sent the text, or rather I told my homeboys, the best out. And I texted Jay like, yo, you better stop wearing that shirt or we teasing. And he said, my man raised no fool, took the shirt off. And we didn't have to deal with that dress shirt. But a year later, he brought back that stupid ass dress shirt. And that damn near put Rockwear out of business.
That button up.
The point of that story was, when he's doing dumb shit, he's always dressed terrible. And I looked and I saw everything was terrible.
I love Dame.
No one wants to dress like that.
Dame.
No one wants to look like a broccoli face with a mixed with a goat.
Dame
or Goofy.
That's
no
why I love Dame, man, because
Jay was aspirational. People wanted to be like him.
My nigga.
So Jay, at Yankee Stadium, I'm giving you an order. Cut that hair off. I want you to get a Caesar. I want you to wear the baseball hat to the side, some Timbs, but we want to see the old Jay. We don't want to see this version of you, bro.
And that's what T.I. understood.
We don't want to see Heart Attack Jay.
See?
The one that looks like they're going to...
T.I. understood that. That's why when T.I. came with the new shit, he went and cut his hair. He went back to Tip. See what I'm saying? Yeah, you was T.I.P. for a minute. Now you went back to Tip, nigga. It's a difference. You see what I'm saying? Real shit, bro. Gotta understand, man.
Fall out because they can't catch their breath. And that wig is too heavy. We don't want that, Jay. Let's preserve this legacy. And I'm not coming out there with you either. Don't call me. Don't think Damon's going to do a surprise. I'm not.
I think Jay-Z needs to link up with Dame and do an album. I really do. That would be the best thing we could witness in hip hop is seeing Jay-Z and Dame make amends and get back on a good level, bro. That'll be the dopest. Sometimes the greatest things, the greatest stories are the ones that don't have a happy ending, but still have a good beginning. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, bro. I mean, everything gotta come full circle. You see what I'm saying? When shit come full circle, man, it's a beautiful thing. Why not?
Getting on that dusty stage. Next question.
He's not gonna do it.
About your teeth tumbling,
but it'd be
lovely. Feel the type of way.
I got my teeth. That's an old joke. That was corny. He said something that everyone. I was expecting something clever. Like they didn't tumble out, but if they did, that was 2 years ago. That's so 2 years ago. 50. Why would I be mad at that? I'm like, this actually. I was just more like so shocked that he's broke, allegedly. Just based on that motion. Like I don't see like if he has a loan, how he's bankable because of all the accusations. So it looks like he got to work because he's working. Let me ask you a question. If he hasn't said anything in 20 years, why you think he's starting out? Why after 20 years and you 60, do you want to come back outside?
Damn, Jay-Z is 60?
Look, even Charlamagne was defending this today. He's so allegedly gay about it. He doesn't even hide it.
Call that nigga gay.
Pause. They're so gay for each other. Or he's so gay for this nigga. Pause. Like he wouldn't even admit that rap was terrible. Did you like? Was that a Jay-Z rap? Was that?
I gotta listen to it again.
OC. We running this rap shit. Yep, he didn't put me on no Summer Jam screen. Pause. You can't do shit like that and come back with your teeth fell out a year ago with stupid hair. Like, would you ever think that Cam would have big teeth and Fredo, and that Jay would have a lion's mane with a goat face? Would you ever think this would happen? I never thought this would happen. I'm in the twilight. Look how cool I still am. These niggas lost it. These are the corn. These niggas gotta be broke to do this shit.
Oh man,
who would put them big ass teeth in their mouth?
Hey,
if they did.
They call that nigga Queen Latifah. Hey man, who put them big ass veneers under your ears? Man, that shit look crazy, son. Look like piano keys, man. That's wild, man. You need to go back to flossing. Before you catch a blowhole like a Miami Dolphin. Before you take that trip across the street, know who you crossing. Because it's the real deal, like that boy Slauson. Oh, nah. No, I'm just playing.
Didn't have to. Who would do that? Why would you wear them stupid ass suits? He knows those suits are stupid. Those suits are terrible. Why would he keep doing it? To make me nauseous? And this is another thing about Jay that I still wonder about, being he wants to be funny. Jay's breath always used to stink. And you know why? Because for some reason, don't you hate when they got bad breath and chew Big Red? It's just cinnamon doodle.
Oh man.
Nobody wants to smell that.
Oh man. He got him with that one. He said, nigga, don't you hate when niggas got bad breath and chew Big Red? It's just cinnamon dookie. That's crazy work right there. And there's
I hope this nigga's not still chewing Big Red with bad breath on that mic, because that mic must have been stinking. And then he dressed up like a mic.
Oh man, this
is not the version Jay.
He really cooking right now, bro.
Make Jay great again.
Right
That's
now.
the new
He
slogan.
Cooking this nigga, man.
Make him great again.
Medium
I don't
rare.
want to see this happen.
Why you do that nigga like that, man?
Yo, you gotta admit, when you saw the hair, you was laughing, bro. You knew this was gonna be funny. But who told them? Wait, hold on. Who you think told? I want to know who told them to do that, and like how they put the wig on. How do you think they did that? Like, don't you think they would have videotaped them cutting it off and a bit on the bit? It's no more Dookie. What do you call him? Dookie Wick J. That new name is Dookie Wick, boss.
Oh man, I just can't,
yo,
I can't laugh no more.
I don't know how
Otherwise,
these brother cutting this thing up with them Dookie Wicks, and then he comes back with that shit. That was why? What the fuck is he doing?
I think he needs to make. Look, bro.
Yo, Jay Brown, you still my man?
Jay-Z, bro. You done got a little Hollywood, bro. It's okay, bro. You need to come back, fuck with Dame and Kanye, bro. Get back with your niggas, man. You done went too far, bro. You lost.
Man, don't let him do that.
You lost in the sauce, bro.
No more wigs. Put the wig down. No more Dookie Wicks. Pause. And no more wigs. Next question.
And this is just content for me, because I can give a fuck, you know. But I'll take I'll make you know, what do you call it? Make a ant hill out of a mountain or whatever. I don't know, some shit. You know what I'm saying?
On the Beans and Freeway, those are dope moments to me personally, you know. So
yeah, I mean, again, it's not the same. It's not state property Freeway. I mean, I'm sorry, Beans. No disrespect to Beans, but he's been through a lot. So it's just not the same.
Nigga,
like,
Beans been
I used to
making
pause fat
plates
Beans.
and shit.
Pause. You feel me? We want chubby Beans, the Broadway bully. You know, no disrespect. but things have happened. But that's not the
Man,
version that
Game
I.
is so
That's not the last
fucking
visual I'd
on
like to
point,
see of
bro.
State Property. Let's say that. Freeway again. He makes albums with me. I feel like Jay needed Freeway because they didn't show the show. Like it's just a bunch of whack shit. Let me ask you a question. When is the last time that Jay had a hit record? And don't say 40, 40, 40, whatever that shit is, because that wasn't a hit. I want to know a hit record. When's the last time he made a hit movie? When the last time he made a hit clothing line? When the last time he made a hit anything? All he does is do brunches. Like he hasn't pushed the bar creatively, individually
bro.
In this century. Like we want to see some creativity. I don't want to hear about lawsuits all day. That's what I hear more about him is lawsuits.
He cooking cut.
But I'd rather he was like I guess he wasn't. I feel like it might have been on me now. Because he's been whacked since I wasn't around.
Oh man.
You know what I mean? To me. He been funny good. And then he started doing branches. He turned into a tree.
Hey, real shit. Next day air. Vacuum seal. Nah, for real. Yeah. Got them loud thunder packs. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts. Give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunder packs. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts. Give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Hey man, Paul Bunyan giant type shit. Yeah, y'all ain't ready for this shit. Nah, for real though. Damn, the game's changed. Niggas moving differently. If I got a problem, I'm solving it expeditiously. I was peeping game from a distance, presidentially. I can send a missile directly upon your embassy. Know this shit is with the rings, since you wanna be the king. I'm playing chess, not checkers, I'm checkmating queens. The bridge is over like KRS-One. Sorry, Miss Jackson, I'm smoking your grandson. But he don't wanna get involved, he don't wanna beat it all. Ever since that house burnt down, Marquise ain't involved. But the money has King stepping for his mom, so it's kinda hard to tell him chill when she in the blogs. It ain't hard to tell Curtis he could take a loss. How he saying he undefeated when he was ducking Ross? Tick battle flipping ludicrous and didn't fall. That speaks volumes, get it, turn up and get some balls. I'm metaphorical, something like the Oracle. I came to collect what's mine, you just deplorable. Got that white girl for sale, she's so adorable. Tricks love the bitch fit scale, saying she's storable. Blowing money fast, the cash is unextortable. This that New Jack City, we push Iggy. Christina Aguilera, the mirror, she get busy. Like Bobby Boucher with a K, I might stick it. It's a situation shit, me and this blicky. Brr, sticky, McGive him $1.50. This that Bobby Brown and Whitney in Sin City. Or Kevin Federlines and Britney with no pity. If she OD, don't panic, the Narkizzy will get the bitch back on track, that's no kizzy. I fucks with 50, but homie, this ain't jiggy. This supposed to be hip-hop, so get busy. I'ma call a spade, it gets tricky. Cause when you shine, they throw shade like 10 City. I'ma call a spade, it gets tricky. Cause when you shine, they throw shade like 10 City on me.
It's ridiculous. He told me about his lawyer. He had sex with my mama.
Got them loud thunder packs, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunder packs, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Soul C moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. Stone seat, nigga moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. Got them loud thunder packs, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunder packs, that good shit. Niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Stone C moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. Stone C, nigga moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trauma, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Straight all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting on my life. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Niggas studying my bars and my KNs, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Yeah, I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of the ones, cuz I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. Right here in the 50 fans. Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on a bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Niggas studying my bars and my KNs, but it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Yeah, I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of the ones, cuz I'm really one of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down,
nigga.
Hello, this is a pre...
Watch, Lucky. Rolex. Presidential. The best. So let me ask you something, Lucky.
Tell me where the bitch at.
Why you think this presidential Rolex
Nigga, where the bitch at?
got my initials on the back?
Nigga, where the bitch at?
Yeah, right here.
I'ma get bad.
Nah, right here.
Let me see this shit, man.
What the fuck wrong with you? Chop, nigga. That's my shit you stole. With the rest of my shit out the safe deposit box.
It's that yellow tape, do not cross. You get picked off like a pick six. Pointed at you, knock limbs off. Like a nigga kicking a pair of Timbs off. I'm hardcore, these niggas soft like cotton balls. I'm a ball of yard, I'm a big dog, I'm a carnivore. If you love your dog, you should pet him more. I'm straight to the rack, no spin moves. But these hands is known to leave bend bruised. Stiff arms like firearms. Get the Heisman trophy out then too. Where the bitch at? Bring a friend too. Got a wingman, need a weed too. The yellow tape is the preview. And the reason why we don't need you. I'm maximizing my profit margin. Got property on Mars, but I'm not a Martian. I'm otherworldly, I'm a galaxy. I'm in another league, who wanna challenge me? I'm a balance beam, I'm like a ballerina. When I bada bing, I know I gotta beat them. Like a refugee, check the pedigree. Got the plot to bleed them, I'm a righteous leader. I'm a stand-up guy. When I went to Compton, I asked anybody know Doughboy. He said, who you talk about, Ice Cube? Them boys in the hood don't know, boy. Got marked out in his home turf. Pokey proved that you's a fat coward. He said I'm in the hood, pop out. And his fat ass hopped in the shower. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. I'm too raw, these niggas halfway cooked. Scared to come outside cause his ass too shook. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, get booked. Where the bitch at? Nigga, come and get booked. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, come get booked. Where the blick at? Go and get that. Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at. Stop playing, nigga. Get the click clack, get your lick back. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at. Where the blick at? Go and get that. Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Tell me where the bitch at. Get the click clack, get your lick back. Nigga, where the bitch at? Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at. Fuck the chit chat, nigga, miss that. Get your click clack, get your lick back. Niggas violated, then celebrated. Won't tolerate it, to go get back. Got the drop on them, now they located. Catch them slipping while they both faded. Red rum, 50 round drum. You can try to run, but you won't make it. Robbing the homies like robbing me. Not my business, but I made it mine. That pack you took, that was half mine, and I need it back. Nigga, tax time, that watch you took, that was mine too. That was life on hold like line 2. That's a flat line, now I got you. That's bad timing like times 2. When it's bedtime, this your curfew. He said traumatic, is that you? I ain't know that was your crew. You know how we get down, fool. I said it's a little too late for that. That's a little homie that you ride, fool. He said, how was I supposed to know? I said, I'm the wrong one to lie to. That Rolex got my initials on it. That ring you rockin', that's mine too. Any last words from a dead man? You can cry, but please don't beg, man. Shit's mandatory on my wayside. Waist deep like Tyrese sliding. Activate, I'm trying my Ben Madden. Mob deep, I'm a prodigy, you have it. Slice your celery, split your cabbage. I ain't stingy, I'll let you have it. Even Benji know I black out. Mac a bitch, blow her back out. What the fuck, I got a cap out. Caught a op with his ass out. You in the shitter, but you just stalling. Switch hitter, but you ain't ballin'. Don't be bitter, bitch, stop calling. Hello. Stop calling. Don't be bitter, bitch, stop calling. Bitch, stop calling. Nigga, get booked. Bitch, nigga, you can get booked. Yo, boy, shook. Get booked. Where the blick at? Go and get that. Nigga, where the bitch at? Tell me where the bitch at.
You'll do anything to get the money, and that's when you sold my baby.
Some people working day jobs doing that.
What is up, everyone? JV Arts. So in 1996, Brazil had a UFO incident. Virginia, Brazil. A lot of people know it as the Roswell of Brazil. So two or three girls, I think, saw an alien with red eyes. This video's been floating around the internet. I've also posted it a while ago, but I wanted to repost it and talk about it. As you can see, there's like an alien being on the floor. It has red eyes. And from the description of the girls that saw this alien, it had bright eyes. There's also other witnesses that said that they saw the UFO crashing down. I'm not saying this is the actual video of the alien or the actual alien, but I just found it very interesting. So as you can tell, it's like an old video, camcorder video. It's set in 1996, but I wanted, like I said, to put it out there again and talk about it. Look at that, looks pretty wild. Hopefully you guys enjoy it.
A vortex manifests near a crop circle with no wind present. On May 22nd, 2026, at White Sheet Hill in Wiltshire, England, had just appeared. A couple stood on a hill filming it when suddenly something began to move in the field below. The intricate pattern laid perfectly flattened in the young barley. Tiny figures of people wandered inside, and then out of nowhere, a localized whirlwind appeared, swirling the crops in a clear vortex pattern. But here's what makes it unbelievable. From eyewitness accounts, there was no wind. The rest of the field stood completely still, and the air around the witnesses didn't move. As the couple watched, the vortex slowly drifted across the field, heading directly towards the crop circle itself, and the woman filming suddenly felt a strange pulling sensation deep in her stomach. And she says, "I'm starting to feel really dizzy," and then continued to scan the sky again. Nothing. No drone, no aircraft, no visible cause. Just this silent swirling energy moving with purpose. right into the heart of the formation itself. And this isn't a normal gust of wind. It was highly localized, only affecting one swirling patch, while everything else remained peaceful. People stood calmly inside the crop circle just meters away. And in the world of crop circle research, stories like this have been told for decades. Sudden energy vortices appearing at the exact moments the formations are fresh. But seeing it captured on video, that's something else entirely.
Na boca, é a maior prova de vida extraterrestre que tem. Olha lá, chegou bem pertinho, ó. Ele tá mexendo lá dentro agora. Vocês conseguem ver? Olha, dá pra ver certinho, gente. Eu tô passada.
Oh, that shit is making a crop circle as they speak.
Olha, olha.
Oh, okay, they caught that shit in the actual act. That's crazy.
Continua.
Yeah, they were teaching them all the things that God was like, I don't really just want them to know just yet.
Man, I gotta
So
run
after
to the
some back and
stove.
forth, God decided that's
right
it.
back.
It's a wrap.
I'ma
I'm gonna
leave
flood
this
y'all
shit
out.
playing.
Okay. So he took the 200 watchers, stored them under the desert in
Man,
chains
y'all
until
hold me
judgment.
down if
Then boom,
anybody around
flood.
pull up,
But they
man.
didn't flood
Y'all
all
niggas
of them out
bad.
because in the Bible it says they were giants in those days and the days after,
Trying.
meaning the
I
days
don't
before
care.
the flood and the days after the
I
flood.
don't
So
give a
what
fuck.
if
I know
what we
these
think
things
of as
crazy
Bigfoot,
anyway.
Sassy, Yeti, etc., is just the Nephilim trying to survive. We'll talk about that next time.
Okay, so I thought I was bugging because obviously the weather has been tripping. A meteor it landed like right outside of Boston on the South Shore, and I swore it was lightning. And I heard, and I was like, "That's interesting." And my apartment shook a bit, and then I was like, "I didn't see that we were supposed to be having lightning today. Like, that's interesting." Now I'm seeing on Threads that there was a meteor that hit outside of Boston. If you don't get your ass down, so like what is happening? Calm down. And you didn't even bark when the meteor hit. So what good are you?
Ah, man.
When I asked the tour guide if he believed what he was telling me, the answer he gave me is probably going to shock you. But I paid for the official government tour of this building. The state employee gave me the whole tour, and I asked him one thing: do you actually believe what you're telling me? He looked at me directly in the face and said, only if it was a miracle. The guy whose literal job is explaining this place told me the only explanation is a miracle. Send it to the one person who still trusts everything the tour guide says. So let me give you the numbers he gave me, because the numbers don't lie, and that's what got me. This is the only granite dome in the entire United States. Every other state capital, different material, just this one. And I'm standing here looking at these columns thinking, what do I even think I am right now? Rome? Vatican? No, Wisconsin. Then I walk inside and tell me this looks like a government office. Tell me this isn't a cathedral. Marble, gold, frescoes on the ceiling. Built in the 1900s in Wisconsin. And it looks like something they charge you 20 euros to walk into in Europe. And a guy pulls out this book, the architect, George B. Post. Before this, he built the largest building in human history, the 1893 World's Fair, 32 acres under one roof. Then he died in 1913. 4 years before this place was even finished. Same pattern every single time. The dome alone, 2,500 tons of steel, lifted in 1907. How do you even lift 2,500 tons of steel with ropes and horse teams? Come on, and nobody on the tour even asked. The women they put on top finished 1917, 4 years before women in Wisconsin could legally vote. The tour guide called that coincidence. That which has been is what will be. There is nothing new under the sun. Ecclesiastes. They wrote that down a long time ago. Save this one before it gets buried and send it to anyone who still thinks ropes lifted that dome. Part 3 is coming, and tell me I'm wrong.
They didn't build none of this shit. They found it.
Fresh bag of chips, unopened. Let's get it. All right, if I say I'm not gonna make any more videos ever again, it's to throw Aaron off the roof. Get down. Right. I love Aaliyah. In fact, one of my favorite songs from Aaliyah is I'm writing you a 4-page letter and I enclose it with a kiss. Oh my gosh, they be welding this thing shut. All right. Oh, these is extra salty today. All right. Why was Aaliyah wearing that Phoenix black shirt bedazzled at the Teen Choice Awards in the year 2000? Okay, all right. There's nothing there. What are you guys looking for? There's nothing there. Okay, hold on. Why was the movie Queen of Hip Hopera filmed May 8th, 2001? But hold on. Oh, no, I need another chip. Hold on, because I've already confused myself. Aren't you confused? Why was Beyonce, I love her, she's an awesome singer, I love all the music she be making. But why was Beyonce wearing the exact same shirt but ripped? And Queen of Hip Hopera came out May 8th, 2001, but Aaliyah passed away before Queen of Hip Hopera came. Do you think maybe did they even like each? Is it? I gotta go.
That one kind of that makes a lot of sense. Wait, who?
This is 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton, and on May 28, 2023, he walked into a Shell gas station in Columbia, South Carolina, and almost immediately after entering, he was told by one of the owners to place his bag at the front of the store because it was store policy. But after that, the owner proceeded to follow him around as he shopped, eventually accusing him of stealing some waters. So the woman's husband, whose name is Rick Chow, and their adult son, whose name is Andy Chow, proceed to chase Cyrus Belton for 130 yards. As Cyrus is running, he ends up dropping his cell phone, he runs out of his shoes, he drops his backpack and trips a couple of times. This is a video of the path Cyrus ran and Rick and Andy followed behind. Now, as this chase is happening, a number of people who were driving in the area start to take notice, particularly the two women in this BMW video.
I had pulled onto the lot and I stopped. At that point, I saw them, Cyrus run across the street, them chasing them. I saw Cyrus trip, but he didn't get up straight up. I thought he tripped again and he went down. So then I drove down there when I stopped and asked if they needed help. Was everything okay? Mr. Chow was in a shooting stance, but he's standing upright with his legs, and he had his arms like this.
We pulled into the gas station. As we were pulling in, Cyrus was running out, and behind Cyrus was his son and Mr. Chow. So Cyrus was running out, his shoe came off. He was pumping his arms and holding his pants with the other arm. He crossed the street and he tripped over the curb. At that time, he got back up. I see Mr. Chow step out. He had his arms up. And then we see Cyrus fall again to the ground. He kind of like crawled, basically, to the place where he passed.
Somewhere in here?
Yes, he was on his way back up. Mr. Chow was already like this.
Did you see Cyrus Carmack Belton turn around at any point?
No.
Did you see him point anything at Rick Chow or Andy Chow at any point?
No.
And then the driver of this white car testifies about what he saw.
Okay, so when he fell after he got across the street, okay, it was something over there that it looked like he had to trip up over or something. The first fall was real hard. Okay. Yeah, he tried to get back up, but it was more so of a stumble versus him standing straight up. Okay. It's like he stood up almost all the way up completely. He maybe took a step, if that, and that's when he shot.
And then there was one more eyewitness whose car wasn't caught on the video surveillance because she was coming the opposite way because she was leaving from her apartment.
I see a young man running. I heard a pop sound, and my aunt said, "What is that?" We saw a young man go down to the ground, and we saw an older man had a gun in his hand pointed in a gun stance. My aunt said, "I just want to make sure we're seeing what we see." So we drove out real slow, and we still see Cyrus on the ground. Looked like he was trying to push himself up, like how somebody's doing push-ups, but they're shaking really bad. And he propped back down on the ground and started banging on the ground like in pain. And then my aunt, she said, "We need to get out of here." So we drove up to an empty parking lot near where the old Columbia Mall is at. And 911 had me on hold for a long time. So we hung up and we called again.
As a result of being shot in the back, 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton passes away, and Rick Chow is arrested and charged with murder. But Rick Chow's defense is that this isn't murder. He says it was actually self-defense or in defense of his son, Andy. And so that is what the heart of this case is all about, murder or self-defense. And that's because it turns out that 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton was carrying a firearm that day. But what Cyrus did with that firearm is what's in dispute. According to prosecutors, Cyrus didn't pull out his firearm. It fell out of his pocket when he fell.
The evidence will show that after they chased him out of his chute, dropping phones down Springtree Road, after he tripped over a curb, fell, dropped his backpack, we believe that gun spilled out of that pocket. And within moments after that gun spilled out of that pocket, that man shot Cyrus Carmack Belton in the back with a .45 caliber pistol.
But the defense, on the other hand, says Cyrus pointed that gun.
Mr. Belton pointed the gun at Andy Chow. Andy yelled out, "He's got a gun." Mr. Chow told him, "Drop it." Mr. Chow is coming up, pulls his gun down. At that moment, at that split second, that frozen moment in time, Rick Chow sees a young man pointing a semi-automatic pistol at his son, who's backing up with his hands up, and Rick Chow fires his gun to protect his son. We submit to you that that was reasonable. It was a reasonable impression that his son was possibly going to get seriously injured or die at the hands of somebody who had a gun pointed at him, that was a reasonable belief. And he fired his weapon under the law in defense of his son.
So again, that's the issue for jurors to determine. And in an effort to prove their side beyond a reasonable doubt, prosecutors ask all of the eyewitnesses if they ever seen a gun in Cyrus's hands.
As you, your daughter, and grandkids were in that parking lot, you watched Cyrus run by. What, if anything, was in his hands?
I saw the backpack on his back. I didn't see anything in his hand.
And as he ran down Spring Street, what was in his hands?
I didn't see anything in his hand.
And as he fell multiple times, what was in his hands?
I didn't see anything in his hand.
And from your vantage point, you feel certain you would have seen if something was in his hands?
Yes.
Did you see a gun in Cyrus's hand at any point in time?
No.
Did you see anything in his hand at this point?
No.
All right.
Did you see the young man carrying anything?
No.
The testimony under oath is nobody said, "I told you that night that Cyrus pointed a gun at you."
Yes, sir. Hold it up.
And just for the sake of confirmation, here's the medical examiner confirming where Cyrus was shot.
The location of the wound on his back. Say that one more time.
It was on his kind of right back area, just below kind of mid-back. That's the projectile, and you can see the shadow of his heart just above that.
This is his heart?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, now the defense on the other side is making every effort they can to show that what Rick Chow did that day was in self-defense. And so they start off by highlighting why Cyrus had a gun in the first place.
Is why a 14-year-old would be illegally possessing a semi-automatic pistol, wandering the streets with that pistol, with a laser attached to that pistol. A laser to go ahead and ensure better accuracy when you fire the weapon. Because if he didn't have that weapon, he never would have had a weapon to draw on Andy Chow. He never would have had a weapon to put Andy Chow in danger. And he never would have had a weapon that would cause Mr. Chow to believe his son was going to be shot and have to make a split-second decision. Split-second decision.
They also claim that even though Cyrus did not steal anything, it was reasonable for the Chows to believe he did.
Why was he running? Why did he run? He did increase the suspicion at that point by running. And he really ran fast because he ran out of one of his shoes. Now, reasonable to believe that he may have taken something? Absolutely. Reasonable to go ahead and follow him to see where he was going, what direction, so you could tell the police? Absolutely. And he wasn't going to tackle him, he wasn't going to hold him, he wanted to see where he was going. Rick Chow, the defendant in this case, ran following his son and Mr. Carmack Belton because he was trying to see what was going on with his son, protect his son, make sure his son was okay. He did not know what was going on. He had nothing to do with the determination in the store, but he was going out there to protect his son, make sure his son's okay. It's his son.
The defense also attempts to poke holes in the testimony of the eyewitnesses.
You remember telling the dispatcher that you believed he might have stolen something.
That's what was being said. Yes, I said that. I was processing. I didn't want to be involved. When my mom stopped the vehicle, I told her to keep going because I did not want to be involved. My mom called 911 and she handed me the phone. We had the windows rolled up, so it was muffled.
And when we talked to the 911 operator, do you remember specifically how you did not actually see the shooting?
I stated in my 911 call, I said, I think I saw it. And then my aunt was behind me, as you can hear in the 911 call. She said, no, Jasmine, he did shoot that boy. And I said, yes, he did.
And then when the dispatch dispatch, whatever they call those 911 officers, they asked you a question. Did you see him shoot the boy, or did you just hear the gun go off? And your response was, we just heard the gun go off, and then we happened to see the owner pointing the gun at the boy while he was on the ground. You remember that?
Correct.
It's not okay. It's not okay?
I didn't say that it was okay for a child to have a gun. I never said that.
And then let me follow that up with that question. It's not okay.
I mean, it depends on what point you come from. I don't.
Please explain. What point would make it okay for somebody under the age of 15 to possess a firearm?
I would.
Well, you do know. You just said it depends. So let the jury know, based upon the questions from the state and your answer, when is it okay for someone under the age of 14 or a child to have a gun?
I mean, everybody had their own viewpoint on it. That's why I say it depends.
And when the lead detective testifies, the defense asks him if he found Cyrus's behavior in the store to be suspicious.
And so you saw the long young man put water bottles in, put water bottles back out several times, or twice maybe at least.
Well, he took them out and put them back.
And you thought there was nothing peculiar about this?
No.
Cyrus Belton went into the store with a firearm.
He did.
It was illegal for him to walk into the store with a firearm.
It was illegal.
Through your investigation, you found no money or payment ability for Cyrus to pay for anything in that store.
Did not.
The book bag you found had nothing inside of the book bag.
There's some papers in there, but essentially, no.
Your testimony is there was nothing strange that you thought of going inside of that store with nothing in it.
Correct.
And then finally, you testified, we may disagree with it, we may not like it, but you would agree it is not against the law to follow and or chase somebody from the house.
Not against the law, but once again, use and exercise common sense. The firearm being on him is the only thing that I would find that would be not right.
And then finally, in order to establish that the firearm did belong to Cyrus, the defense shows a picture Cyrus posted on his Instagram the night before the incident. He's wearing the same hoodie, holding the same firearm, and the firearm has a laser light on it that was also found at the scene.
So is that, from your example, from looking at defense exhibit number 1, is that the light that was on the firearm that was found on the scene that day?
It appears to be.
And that would be the firearm that we believe is in state's exhibit number 11.
Yes.
So again, through the course of your investigation, do you not find it strange, weird, peculiar that on the day before this, or within 24 hours, this is posted and then it goes into the street through your investigation?
You shouldn't have had a gun, period.
Okay, that's the recap for day 1 and day 2. The defense is up on day 3 to present their side.
Let me explain something. Why I'm gonna address the YNs first. YNs. I know you keeping that on you because you don't know if you're gonna run into your ops. Because you out here and you got your enemies on your ass. And you need that for your enemies. You don't need that for the store owner. Now, there's gonna be somebody who says, and you see what happens, bro. You damned if you do and you damned if you don't. You're trying to keep your life. You're trying to keep your life by keeping it on you so you don't run into your enemies. This is America. And you a black man with a gun. And you young with locks, bro. They on your ass. They watching everything you do. Be careful. Why put yourself in that position, bro? First of all, rest in peace to you too. But why put yourself in that position? And any YNs, understand that, bro. This is America. And you dangerous, sometimes even without a weapon. In their head, you dangerous, bro. Move accordingly. This is their world. I hate to say it like that, but it's for generations. This shit has been their world. I've survived this long for moving this way. So I'm giving some game. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. The people who saying that he probably was gonna use that on the store owner. And the store owner was nervous. Bro, we don't look, I'm gonna tell you this. I come from the hood. We don't attack cops. We don't do shit to cops. We don't them. They most of the time with us. We never sit back and say we're gonna go do this towards them or towards another culture. We don't do that, bro. We go at each other. That's why, and this shit's so twisted. The media got people's minds twisted. So when you see somebody look like me or like him, you're gonna instantly think this bad shit. We do this and we do that. If we do bad shit, 9 times out of 10, we do it to each other. That's simple, bro. And other cultures be so frightened of us. But again, he can't put himself in that position. Let the media do what the media do. And if these people got a perception of you, let them keep that perception, but you don't prove them right. It's the best way I can put it, bro. This shit's crazy, but it's all programming. He's doing exactly what the program would put in a movie, and the owners is doing exactly what would happen in the movies. Hurry up and buy. What you say? Y'all know that movie, bro. This shit is all programming. This shit is damn near what happened. The only difference is the store owner shot the kid, and the kid didn't shoot the store owner. That shit's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's a crazy world we living in, but this is the world, and this is America, bro. Straight up, shit ain't changing. Let me know your thoughts, man. Let me know your opinions. Was it mid? Was it cool? Was it not? Man, let me know. But I appreciate y'all. Don't forget to hype up the video as well. Please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every Smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps let it grow, helps let it get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. I appreciate you if you're watching TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was Smooth 7. Love y'all collective. So I'll see y'all in the next one. I know what it is. We gone.
Ay, I just check my account, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, ain't
My bad, my weebles. Man, shit, I had to go handle something. Hey, bro, I don't know what the fuck going on now, but I swear, nigga, the older a nigga get, nigga, I swear, nigga, my sex drive is not going down, man. Hey, and I think I'm addicted to fucking outside. And I think that's a problem. Nah, man, but shit. I feel like the older a nigga get, the less he gotta ever even tell. I mean, the more you can tell the truth, because I mean, like, why the fuck, nigga, I gotta beat around the bush? You know what I'm saying? I like what I like and I love what I love. I hate what I hate and I does what I does. What the fuck is you talking about? Tony, nigga, what's cracking with it, man? Yesterday's history. Tomorrow's a mystery. Today's the gift. That's why it's called the present. You know what I'm saying? Kings do not concern themselves with the ideals of a peasant. Yeah, man, my nigga Tony stopped through. It ain't a show if my nigga Hernandez ain't in it. Yeah, man, y'all motherfuckers gotta start understanding something, man. When you one of them ones, man, you gonna have a lot of these common denominators, right? But see, these niggas can never break off a fraction of what the fuck I'm bringing to the level of satisfaction. And I'm just being about this motherfucking action. That's all it is. A nigga just putting the pedal to the metal in the motherfucking road to the pavement. How did I put the road to the pavement? I don't know how I did that, but I did that. You dig? Nigga, this shit harder than concrete, nigga. And motherfucking frozen meat, nigga. You dig? Fuck y'all, man. If you hate it, keep hating. They ain't never did shit but slow a nigga down, make a nigga come back again and again. I don't ever get that. You know what I'm saying? Because personally, nigga, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony.
Oh, now you can't leave.
She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff.
Penthouse. Yeah. It's the penthouse, nigga. Top floor. You dig me? Welcome in. Please motherfucking wipe your feet before you step on my motherfucking rug. You dig? And an omelet is not your brain on drugs. I don't know who put that in your motherfucking mind. It was probably that bitch Barbara Bush or some shit like that. Yeah. We motherfucking think past that, you know what I'm saying? Because if your brain was an omelet when it's on drugs, a lot of these dumb motherfuckers would be breakfast. Hey, but see, nigga, they breaking fast, but they ain't getting no cash. You feel me? Yeah, man. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Hey, man, whenever I need to get it back, man, I just play my theme song. You feel me? You dig?
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when he tip over, who go and protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone was born 2004. Checkmate, one in your chest plate. Sit back, just wait, there comes his death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would have got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your daddy straight told. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you say.
Nigga, I'm the blueprint.
I stomp your head so hard, I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight.
Nigga, you soft.
All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net.
I mean, Mark, yeah, you guessed it. That is a manhole, son. 10 feet underground. You're not beating up with Master Splinter and the Ninja Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I can stand in the fire and not get burnt. I can dance underwater and not
What's
get
good with
wet.
the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and subbing up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. When you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps.
That nigga was gasping, had to tell him just breathe. I ain't got no dogs, but I got some pet peeves. Chill, man. Hit that like button, man.
Content. Tap in with this content. I appreciate you if you're watching TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was Smooth 7. Might be a trigger 1 or 2.
And if you think Doughboy is a fat fuck, I want you to say it. Shout out to that nigga Lil Travis over there doing his shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, man, you know what I'm saying, who gets it in, man. And, you know, don't play it safe all the time like these motherfuckers that want to be righty tighty and they tighty whities. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with these niggas, man? Can't even have fun no more with these niggas, man. Everybody too sensitive, too color coordinated and calculated, but they shit still ain't coordinated. How the fuck does that work? I don't know, man. But I ain't the one to judge you. I'm just the one to slug you. Sound like 50 back in the day. Hey, somebody see the ones you do is about me. Hey, Vivica, you know I can't fuck with you, shorty. That booty too old. I need some new pussy. Oh, man. Hey, man, I seen a chick at the store. She was like, can I get a ride? I said, huh? She said, can I get a ride? I said, ride where? She was like, to 181st. I was like, we on first? No. I was like, you got 180 blocks to go. Maybe next time. Yeah, man, what the fuck I look like giving a square from Delaware a ride halfway there? You feel what I'm saying? What the fuck do I look like? No, bitch. Nobody. She's like, that's a nice truck you're in. I was like, thank you. Yeah. Takes a lot of gas too. You know what I'm saying? Because you tried to gas me for a ride. That wasn't gonna happen. But yeah, maybe next time. You know what I'm saying? Shawty looked like she didn't have no motherfucking business, man. She looked like she was stranded or something. But look, I can't have stranded bitches in my car. It make me look like I'm something to do with that. You feel me? I ain't got nothing to do with that. Stop that. Don't be putting that shit off on me. I'm just a hell of a guy. I remember when that nigga, who was that said that? I think that was Will Smith back in the day. He had a bar. He said, don't mind me. I'm just a hell of a guy. I said, hey, I was using that shit for a minute, nigga. Because, you know, we used to really go get at a breezy. You know what I'm saying? Go holla at her. You know what I'm saying? Get in her ear and spit some motherfucking gizm. I'll be like, hey, what's up, shawty? You like, you know what I'm saying? What's up, man? Let me get that number. You know what I'm saying? That was back when niggas had numbers. You know what I'm saying? When niggas had to actually, house phones and shit like that. Long house phone cords and shit. That type shit back at, man, I miss them days, man. But for real though, cuz they be like, hey man, what's up with you, Shma? That's my other shit, Shema. Be like, what's up with you, Shema? Nobody say Shema like I say it. Be like, what's up with you, Shema? Hey man, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, get in touch with you later. I'm in a motherfucking hurry, but if you just write down your number, no, just give me your number. I'll call you later. Or matter of fact, I'll just give you mine. No, yeah, it's better you give me yours. Give me yours and I'll call you later. I'll make it seem like she missing something and she don't call me. But see, in all actuality, it's just to motherfucking let these brides know my reality and your reality only contrast if you bringing color to my picture. You understand me? You see how I did that? You got to rewind that, nigga. I ain't gonna say it twice, man. Feel me? Yeah. Man, these motherfuckers be trying to unbrighten your pics. You know what I'm saying? I don't like having filters and shit. Nigga, give me my shit in motherfucking saturated, nigga, you know what I'm fucking saying. God damn it. God damn you. Okay, now where was I? Where was I now?
I love y'all, Blake. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
That shit looks spooky. Looking a little spooky on the block.
And this right here is exactly what a real vampire looks like.
Victor would be also nice too. No, Victor. To me, that comes off as a little cocky or brash. Well, when you come out here, you know what I'm saying. Your first pro tournament, you say, you know, I can win. I've always figured that why go to a tournament if you're not going there to try and win? You'll learn.
So there you have it. You just watched a vampire operate in real time. That was a young Tiger Woods in 1996 before his first pro tournament. And this dude is trying to drain him of his confidence before he even tees off. He accused Tiger of being arrogant and even subliminally wished on his downfall. And that right there is what real vampires do. They don't bite your neck.
You see, it was an analogy because when Tiger Woods was coming up, they were so in awe of his power and his stature. You know, almost how they is when they watch niggas play basketball. If you seen the motherfucking movie, what's that movie called? Get Out. Now go back and watch that scene when he was like playing what was it, badminton, or I think it's called badminton, pickleball, whatever the fuck they was playing. It was just a casual game, but he was so in awe of the physical attributes that us black people or us, you know, niggeros have in their abilities, man. And it was like he was literally in awe. And that's how it's always been, because physically we are dominatrix, even though we are mentally dominated in this matrix. Physically, we are dominatrix, even though we are mentally dominated in this matrix for now. See what I'm saying? Like, you gotta turn over that. You gotta bear with me. But I ain't talking about, you know. But look, man, if a vampire coming at your neck, the best thing to do is to just turn to the side. Let that nigga think you don't see him, and then, you know, I let a motherfucker think he got one just to pop one, you know what I'm saying? You'll get it later.
Heck, what they do is they steal your energy and your confidence. We all know how it turned out for Tiger. But if you're not aware, if you don't know what they look like and sound like, they'll leave you a lesser person.
That nigga ugly. That nigga look like, Mike G. Hey! Get this nigga out of here.
Now, the thing about energy vampires is that they are unavoidable. So now that you see what they really look like, maybe you should protect your neck.
Protect your neck. Or get chin check.
I like what you see.
That's so scary.
Look at OGK.
Yo, how do you do that?
What the fuck did he just do?
Yo, come check out these eyes, man. It's crazy.
Bro.
Oh my God! Did you see that?
See that shit?
Oh my God!
See that shit, bro? He's a fucking reptile, man. He's out in the open. See, they're coming out. They coming out, man. I told you niggas, bro. Y'all don't listen. I told you, man, this will be the year of the unveil, right? Did I tell y'all this? I said that this will be the year that everything done in the dark will come to the light. This will be the year that the mystery becomes the victory. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that have been in the dark and the shadows will now come out to play. Why? Because there's no reason to hide when everything is going to be unveiled anyway. So you might as well make your appearance. You know what I'm saying? Look at this nigga, man. Nigga look like motherfucking Dr. Kevorkian, nigga. What are you doing? How you make your eye change color, man? That don't make sense, bro. That means that your fiber optics have changed. You know, you have a chemical in your eye, right? In your retina specifically, that allows you to see. Because really your eyes are just a camera. They're a mirror that sends a reflection off another reflection. So you can see what do you call it? Silhouette. What? Not silhouette. Why the fuck did I say silhouette? Man, I'm twisting right now. Fuck it. Never mind, man. Yeah, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'll get it right.
Ain't that the same guy who was shapeshifting on camera when he was showing the slits in his eyes and he was showing his elbows?
That's him.
You know, I'm gonna do something right now that I ain't never did. A video that is not in this rollout. I'm about to bring it back right now. So I'm gonna pause it. Y'all won't even feel it.
When I say
y'all won't even realize.
I know it's not silhouette. It's something else. What they say, like, you know, it's like the shadow or whatever. But being able to convert something that's already, you know what I'm saying, chemical into another motherfucking chemical, that's crazy. That means that you got some shit going on with some shit going on top of that. So I don't think that that's human. That's very much so reptilian. You know what I'm saying? And then why are you changing into reptilian? Man, that shit weird. That shit weird, cuz.
I'll pause it. I'm gonna pause it. When I'm gonna pause it in my time. Go find that clip to match it right with
Buddy is crazy for that.
So we can see if that's the same person. And then
I never trusted niggas with they whole face shaved, and I don't like that shit. Like, you know, Loco, I was about to tell that nigga, he the homie, but bro, come on, man, leave a mustache or something. When these niggas be shaving all their facial hair, that shit be looking crazy to me, bro. I be like, man, that shit, man. I never liked nobody with no facial hair, bro. I be feeling like that's, well, sorry, Mike. I don't mean you, because you could, you know. But other people that just, you know, that could grow hair and they just never have no hair on it, that shit always, and maybe that's society that gave us that, you know what I'm saying? Because we think of those people as motherfucking weirdos and shit. They always had that motherfucker with no mustache, no beard, no hair on his face, like clean shaved. It just always came off as a PDF. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all
stereotypes. That's all.
Already in this lineup. It's not in his lineup, bro. I just got to get a confirmation if that's the same guy. If that's the same guy, and how we gonna trust him? Because he was shape-shifting into a reptilian, and if I'm not mistaken, he was from the military. I can't trust shit like that, bro. I'm just being honest. What's your thoughts? This off entertainment. Like I said, this next clip wasn't in the lineup, but we gonna make sure that ain't the same person. Because if it is, we really can't trust the people watching him. None of it, bro.
What's going on with my body? You guys wanted to know an update. Look, first of all, if you guys haven't seen stuff like, for example, my elbows, look at this shit. Hold on one second. It's not just my elbows that are changing.
See,
look, we got stuff now.
Why are you saying what's going on when you know exactly what's going on? I don't like that.
Eyes. Look, if I go totally in, you guys can see, look, normal eyes, right? And I'm not doing it, but when you toggle it, people are like, hey, wait, first of all, so that you can see there's no, like, I don't know, contact or anything in there. You see? Nothing. No, but if I move it to the side, watch. Do you guys see that?
See? I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's crazy, right?
If you show me that shit and you was in my car, you'd have to get out.
For a while. If you guys haven't seen the rest of the updates,
I don't care how far you is from your house, you gotta get out. You gotta go.
A whole real shapeshift series. If you guys want to see
what I'm
those,
saying? You're gonna hear that click.
Series. So click that, get the update.
Then you gonna hear that.
Stay tuned. I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Niggas, man.
Tell me that wasn't the same guy we just saw in the previous clip. for entertainment. What I'm saying ain't true.
Fear unlocked. I mean, March of Air, you guessed it. That is a manhole, son. 10 feet underground. You're not beating up with Master Splinter and the
niggas coming out of
you not even in
manholes
there by
and shit.
choice.
I wouldn't even feel comfortable coming out of something called a manhole. Why
Next
can't
thing
be
you
a
know,
woman
you
hole?
disappear into the underground. No, I know one thing. Ha, I'm suing everybody. You see how she hit her chin? She be lucky if she don't have missing teeth. I know as soon as everything goes dark, you immediately hear the saxophone. I'm like, come on, guys, stop playing with me, son. I was already having a bad day. Because you already know, shit like this only happens when your day is already going bad. Don't a manhole, though? Are you crazy? Come on. Hey, let me come back. For real. Stop playing with me. I know it's not how you have it written out. I'm just being honest. I'll be pissed. We'd have to have a meeting.
I've been flying all my life, my nigga.
Be careful where you walking, people, because sometimes people just like stepping on shit, trying shit out. Oh, look at this vet. They trying to be funny. Not right now. You haven't seen all around New York. I was just disappearing on these manholes for hours. What are they doing down there? We have no idea. They'll be Dirty Mike and the boys. I don't know, but that going down there with tools. And they coming up, acting like they ain't doing anything as they was for shit. But they doing it for the love of the game. In this case in particular, she did end up surviving, but she doesn't seem like she's trying to exploit as much as I would personally. Because she's like, oh my God, I fear for my life. I fell in there and like water came onto my chest. I thought I was gonna die. Now obviously I had a little bit of head trauma because I hit my chin on the manhole. It's like, man, you gotta sell that a lot more. Water was all the way up to I could barely breathe. I was kicking my feet. I couldn't feel my toes. My neck was snapped. I'm missing teeth. Well, maybe not missing teeth because you can't lie about that. But my jaw hurt or something like that. That's and hey, trauma, mental trauma. I almost died. I need oil. Funny out, bro.
That's dope. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if she was on her phone and that's what got her awareness.
These ain't Temu diamonds, nigga. Fuck, nigga.
It's cap because water above us. That shit would have water coming out.
Nigga. But let me tell you something. It's not about what you got on, it's what you got in you. That's all I'm trying to get you niggas to understand. Ugh. What is that? What is that, nigga? Why that shit looks stringy?
My son, what? My son, what? Pass me the back end. Pass me the back. My son, what?
Stop playing with my son.
My son is
Stop
what?
playing, you heard?
Right,
Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. If he get on this bike right now, my son, legendary. Yo, this is my son Lake Ball, man.
I gotta go.
This is my son Lake Ball, man. This is my son Lake Ball. He do this in his sleep. My son do this in his sleep. My son do this in his sleep.
Oh my God.
My son do this in his sleep.
You got a transfer.
Damn.
Got a strong ass motherfucking.
So a guy kept losing his chickens. They would go through a hole and they would never come out. So this guy was like, well, where are these chickens going? So they broke down the wall to figure out where the chickens go. And they found an underground city that can hold 20,000 people.
Turkey?
With many, many levels.
Wow.
Like many levels deep into the ground.
Wow.
It's bananas.
Yes. Wow.
Yes.
Anthill.
I watched a documentary. Now you see,
wow.
like we see where you could you please go back to that one image with the houses? Yeah, like that. Like so this guy, it was like behind a wall in a house. So these chickens would go into the hole and they would just disappear. So it's like, where's my chickens? So the guy starts digging around to try to figure out where the chickens go, and they found this. And I want to say they found this in like the 20th century. Like so,
I think it's the 20th.
My pops could hoop too. He'd dunk on a nigga real quick. He back in his day and shit. That nigga had them long knee pads and shit. With them short shorts and them big ass knee pad with the with the motherfucking Converse and shit. Hey, nigga take off. Nigga look all motherfucking nigga had on the Magic Johnsons, nigga. That's crazy.
1920s?
Like 29 maybe? Wow. So no, they forgot?
Back then it was only two basketball shoes. Nigga, you either got the Larry Birds or the Magic Johnsons. Larry Birds or the Magic Johnsons. The motherfuckers, man. And the only difference was one was green and white and one was nigga yellow and white and purple. Nigga, one was green, white, and yellow. One was yellow, white, and purple or some shit like that. That's the only difference, bro.
Nobody knew about it. Nobody knew who made it. There was no record of it. And it can
so big.
It can house 20,000 people in there.
What was it for?
No one knows.
Right.
No one knows
No
when.
records.
No one knows who. No one knows nothing. There's other ones they found in China. They found this insane one in China that also has no records. It's enormous, like enormous caverns with giant columns. It's all carved out of the stone. They moved millions of tons of rocks out of there. No record. No one knows where the stone went.
I was staying with the Lacandons, mines, whatever, and we were on a hike, and there was this little like abandoned temple, just the size of this room. And so the guide was like, "So now there's a tunnel in here to like the main temple. It's about 1.5 miles away, and there's a tunnel where you can go through it. It takes a couple hours to walk." And he goes, "My brother once." He goes, "I'll never go back. It's so frightening, and there's pumas around, and you don't know."
Pumas in the tunnel?
Yeah, you're like, you can't see shit. He goes, "It's a bad place, but it's this long underground tunnel that was made however long." What the?
I know.
This is one of the caves.
So this is one of these caves in China. By the way, no record, no historical record of when it was created or who created it.
Wow.
And this is another one that they found.
I think Joe Rogan is one of them motherfuckers that just act like he's wowed by everything, but he know everything that they talking about. Like he really the nigga behind everything, but he just act like he don't know shit. Yeah, man, I feel that. Like I think that he's the motherfucker that's, you know what I'm saying, perpetuating the bullshit because he act like he don't know. Like, wow, did you know that? Nigga, yeah, nigga, you know, nigga, because you was part of the motherfuckers that was doing it. Yeah, nigga, big reptilian head ass nigga. That nigga got a pair of headphones with no wires before wireless headphones came out. Nigga, them is just for show. I know better. I know what's going on.
1992, they found it. 4 farmers in Longyu found the caves, and they drained the water from 5 small ponds in their village. The ponds turned out to be 5 large man-made caverns. Further investigation revealed 19 more caverns nearby. They've been determined to be more than 2,000 years old, and their construction is not recorded in any historical documents. Like, look how crazy. Please show some of those images.
Yeah, I was still on this page.
It's bananas. So they're just guessing that it's 2,000 years old. They don't know.
Right. They're just like,
because there's no record. There's no record of it.
That's
But
what I'm
it's
saying, bro.
bananas.
They don't want to admit how old and ancient this land actually is and our history actually is, bro. They want to just make everything seem like it just happened because they have this bullshit ass system of, oh yeah, it's 1990 and all that. When really, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Shit, man. We don't know what fucking time period we in. All we know, nigga, is it's the BC. Remember how they say BC was that before Christ and after Moses or some shit? I don't know what the fuck they had going on. But I know damn well it's been longer than they acting like it's been. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these motherfuckers is older than they say they is, bro. Because they said niggas back in the day used to live 800 years. Well, if you live 800 years, right, and you had kids that lived even close to half that age, how big would your family be? You see what I'm saying? If y'all live 800 years and your kids live 600 years, your family should be just, I think, just should be so fucking deep and vast. It ain't no telling, you know? So I think it's a whole lot of that going on, man. A whole lot of family bloodlines and shit like that that's been, you know, throughout time coercing and been in cahoots to make shit more readily, easily for them. You know what I'm saying? They setting shit, man, you know how this shit go, man. It's all about, nigga, politics and politics. That's my new shit. It's politics and politics. Dictators and dictators. That's all it is, bro. Behind closed doors, shit happens.
Damn. Tunnels everywhere.
This was taken in Mississippi the other day. There's more to come. Booskies, Javadu.
Fuck you mean? Look at Buddy. Nah, look at Buddy. Nah, look at Buddy. Ain't that witch bitch? Yeah, that's the little witch chick. She be drinking coagulated blood. And look at Buddy right there, bro. Thinking he like a real life meme or some shit. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know? Why she so intimate with that damn, what is that, a big ass rat? Nigga, that is a rat.
When you play stupid ass games, you're gonna win what?
Motherland calls. Just don't believe that we built it. I don't believe that we, as this version of humans, built that statue. You ever see something and you just don't believe, like you just can't wrap your head around it? First of all, they say it's 330 feet. Look at it compared to humans.
Why would I want to build
It's
something
massive.
like that, bro?
And it
Why would I even want to look at something like
has
that?
amazing detail. And they say they used welding and they welded this together and it's made out of steel. And they say it's only 300.
You see how big that motherfucker head is? Just the head alone. My G. Come on, man. I think a lot of this shit is fabricated to make it look like they built it. But in all actuality, all they was doing was just washing that motherfucker. That's all they was doing was they nigga, hey, look, we gonna hook up the power hose and we gonna wash this motherfucker off and say we built it. Come on, bro. Cause that bitch is even looking like, yeah, y'all, it's the first time y'all giving me a shower in 3,400 years, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time they clean that bitch's cheeks in the motherfucking 4,000 year period, bro. She was dirty as shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, bro. Like, you can't tell me no different. You did. That's a big bitch. Gigantic bitch. Gargantuan bitch.
330 feet, but you look at it, it looks way bigger than 330 feet.
Damn, look, that's a big pussy right there. You see that motherfucker? That shit look like an atlas. My nigga. Who thought about this? And like, bruh, and she got a little, man, see? The devil is at work.
Look at it compared to the Statue of Liberty. Do you think that we built this thing? Do you think that we built this thing in 1967? Now, I'm not taking away from all the Russian people. Hey, let me know. But just my mind, no disrespect, with all due respect, I just think that there was some other ancient civilization that built this thing. I just think that it is just way too big. And this is how we building shit now. This is how we building shit now. This is how we building shit now. Do you believe that we built this in 1967?
No.
Do you believe that's only 330
They
feet?
washed
And
that
do you
shit
believe that it was this
1967?
version of humans that built it? Maybe I'm tripping out here. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe. Well, I don't think so, because my brain is saying, nah, son, nah.
What the fuck is that? Soviet Union. Red Mercury. Oh, Red Mercury. That's that shit that start fires and you can't see it in a mirror. Yup. That's some crazy shit, bro. That's like a weird, well, it's not that weird. It's just that it's incredibly elusive. Oh, so guess
The
what?
man playing
man?
this-
So my motherfucking, I found out some shit with my goggles that I guess was supposed to be there. You know, because I got the little fucking Oculus goggles or whatever. You can see certain different shit that you couldn't see with regular eyes through the motherfuckers, man. And it's because of the way it bends light. They didn't know this when they put them out. Motherfuckers try to tell me to bring it back. Nah, nigga, I ain't bringing that shit back. If you gave me the motherfucking cheat code, I ain't bringing it back, bitch. Fuck no.
Game would go on to dozens of children inside of their elementary school. The guy seen in that footage is none other
Bro,
than
was
Adam
he
Lanza, the
sea-walking, though?
perpetrator behind
Was
the
cuz
Sandy Hook
sea-walking?
shooting. On December 14th, 2000,
Hold on, I swear he was
the
sea-walking.
perpetrator behind the game would go on to dozens of children inside of their elementary school. The guy seen in that footage is none other than Adam Lanza, the perpetrator behind the 2012 Sandy Hook shooting. On December 14th, 2012, Adam Lanza walked into the Sandy Hook Elementary School with loaded weaponry, opened fire, and ended up killing 20 children between 6 and 7 years old and 6 adult staff members before ending his own life. This is truly one of the most horrific stories in American history. Now, Adam's parents had divorced in the year 2008, and at the time of the shooting, he was living with his mother, but Adam came from a fairly regular, normal, all-American household. He was even described by those who knew him as being highly intelligent but withdrawn. It's known that Adam suffered from...
Damn, homie. Like, you could just tell something wasn't right about bro. Like, if you look at dude just with a straight, you could tell something. He was dealing with something. I don't know exactly what, but he was dealing with some shit. And we'll never know, because after he did whatever he did, he offed himself. And I kind of think, like, it's fucked up as that is, that's kind of gangster though. Because it's like, if you gonna do some fucked up shit, and you like, nigga, not only am I gonna kill some, unalive some shit, but before y'all could even fucking bring me up on charges, I'm gonna dome myself. That's crazy work. Like, think about that. Think about how fucking sadistic you gotta be to dome some niggas and then dome yourself before you can be brought up on charges or before somebody can ask you what the fuck you was thinking. Like, that leaves a gap in between, you know what I'm saying? Nobody really gonna know, everybody gonna suspect, but not really have no answers. That's some real crazy shit when you think about it, bro. Like, I would rather, yeah, because he probably thinking too, like, hey, bro, like, I'm gonna get brought up after I kill I unalive these folk. They gonna bring me up, try to put me in, lock me up for years and shit, put me in some crazy shit. I don't want to go through that. I just rather go to hell, or rather go, you know, to reincarnate and come back as something different. And that might be a better alternative, man, than to go actually deal with the consequences of being charged and judged by this species known as man, because them niggas ain't gonna do you no good. Oh my God. Naomi, can you please pull up? I'm so lonely today, man. I feel like nobody even, like, bro, like, I feel like there's some weird shit going on in this small town. Like, somebody, like, everybody done, I don't know, they on some other shit. But I'm trying not to let it get to me. But I really need your, I could use some love today. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but see, look, I really don't like how some of you niggas be talking. But I get over that because you know what? It ain't no big deal. But what was I talking about? I think I forgot. See, you see how they do? You see how she came in here and fucked up my whole mindset? You know, I lost my whole train of thought. See? How you doing today, man? I hope everything good. I hope everything is wonderful for you, Shma. You did. And yeah, all the above.
A number of different disorders, including Asperger's syndrome and sensory processing disorder. He had also been diagnosed with OCD in the past. But in the years before the shooting, Adam almost completely withdrew from society. He stopped hanging out with any of the friends that he had. He stopped attending school due to his anxiety. And in the months and years before the shooting, he began to obsess with acts of mass violence. He even created and maintained spreadsheets on previous mass shooting events. And yeah, he glorified all these in his mind, and at one point decided he wanted to become one of them as well. Adam's mother owned a number of legally purchased firearms because she was a gun enthusiast herself. And on the day of the shooting, Adam murdered his own mother in their home.
He actually looks like a white boy that I beat up, that I lived across the street from back in the day. Like, it was this weird white boy, that name was Michael, right? And he had a hearing problem, right? But the defect of the hearing problem was he would get real loud, but it would sound like he yelling at you, but we didn't know he had no hearing deficiency, right? So, like, you would ask him, what you just say? Because he said shit weird. And then he would say it, and it would sound like he getting loud. Like, what? And then I'd be like, bitch, don't yell at me like that. Nigga, who the fuck you yelling at? And by the time he even could, you know, he'd already be like, you know, two-piece to shit. But we came to find out he had a hearing problem. And yeah, man, Michael, man, my bad, bro. I shouldn't have did you like that. But nigga, it sounded like you was getting kind of hyphy, bro. You know how we got reflexes and shit. Nigga, we beat niggas up for that. You know?
Before driving to the school and enacting a disturbing wave of violence. That video that I showed you at the beginning showing Adam playing a game in public is just truly haunting. The way that he's moving, the fact that he would go on to do what he did. It's almost unbelievable footage, and it becomes such a dark video when you understand what came afterwards. My wife and I covered this story a few years ago on our podcast with Erica, so if you want to listen to us talk about it, please consider checking the show out. It's available now on all streaming platforms.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV.
What is that now?
It's definitely
Hello. How are you doing, man? Is this Naomi? Yo, you there? You hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I couldn't hear you at first, but I can hear you now. How you doing? How you feeling?
So what's been going on? I'm
Man,
feeling
I'm
good.
just chilling. I'm feeling good too, man. I'm feeling better now that you up on this motherfucker, man. I feel like, what's going on with the world, man? Why am I feeling like I'm just, you know?
You ain't got never feel lonely. As long as I'm around, you ain't got never feel like that.
See, that's the shit I need to hear. That's the shit. You see, you get it. You get it. You get it. That's why I love you. That's why I got love for you. You know what I'm saying? You actually understand. You know, some of these niggas be fake, and I could tell I was genuine though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you know, because I feel like a lot of these motherfuckers, man, just they only fuck with you for what they can get out you, and then they just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know, the thing is, I already kind of,
Dramatic. That's why you don't see me out in and out of people's lives. I ain't trying to stay like that.
Exactly. And it's crazy because I tried.
Now let me tell you, Dramatic, the other day when I was on Born Live, I had to get into an argument. So that was the last straw right there.
So how you getting this argument with who?
Her name's Sandy.
Oh, Sandy Lowe. Oh shit. Oh. What happened? You want to talk about it, or what went down?
No, how I went down. Me and Born, we was having a conversation.
Yeah.
Born was asking me about Gigi.
Oh shit.
Born was like, do you think Gigi should kick? Born was like, do you think Gigi should kick me out the small town? He was asking me a question. So I'm like, no. I was like, no, she shouldn't kick you out. I was like, what? Why? I asked him why and what was going on.
Right.
And Sandy was like, shut the fuck up.
Was she talking to you or was she talking to Gigi when she said shut the fuck up?
She said she was talking to me.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to understand because I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Gigi is...
Well, hold on. Reason why I said she was talking to me because I asked her who she was talking to.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And she said she was talking to me. I said, I ain't gonna let nobody sit up here on nobody panel. I don't give a fuck who they is talk to me like that.
Right. You can't let that ride. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I'm trying to understand how did that happen? Like what? Gigi and Sandy like riding for each other now? Fuck.
I don't know, I guess.
Huh. Yeah. I don't know how you got caught up in that. But you know, if you was on Bourne's panel, that explains a lot. You know, that nigga Bourne loves some messy shit.
Yeah, so this is how it is though. He was trying to like get me to say stuff bad about her so me and her could argue.
Yep, that's Bourne. Oh man.
And I was like, I'm not fit to argue, sit up here arguing no females up here, period, with nobody.
Yeah. Right.
And so he studied. You know how boring is trying to go on and on.
Yeah, he gonna dig it out. He gonna try to dig it out.
And then so that's when Sandy said, F you. And I was like, wait a minute, well, who's she talking to?
Right.
And she was like, I'm talking to you. And she was like, I don't give a fuck. And I was like, well, I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna tell let no bitch talk to me like that, period.
That part. Yeah, I feel you on that. Fuck that. You can't let nobody, man, think they got the right to shit.
But yeah, that's why I'm in and out of people's lives. I can't deal with drama like that. I can't. My mother passed 3 months ago. I'm not with all that.
And for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the drama really? Is it about some money? Is it about? Because I don't be understanding what the funk be about. Can it be about something? Because if it ain't about nothing, why are we funking? But I'll slap the motherfucker.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, Naomi, it could be something if you wanted to, this, that, and the third. I'm like, damn, where's all of this coming from?
See,
I'm like, they really trying to bring the old me out, and I'm trying not to let that happen.
Oh, so you trying to turn over a new leaf, and they trying to bring you back to, days that you wasn't so, you know what I'm saying, friendly or wasn't so, And that's the devil, man. That's the devil for you, man. They not to say they the devil. I'm just saying the devil will try to bring you back to times where you were less positive or less, you know what I'm saying, elevated. Yeah. So I mean, shit, like, but you gotta stay.
I'm just filling you in case you hear about it. So that's what really was going on.
And she said, so she just pulled up when you got on the panel, or was she already there?
She was already there.
Okay.
I was pulled up because boy called me on the panel.
See, that's because some people don't want other people on the panel with them, or they feel like you came and maybe took some attention off of them or something, you know? Because I get that when I don't even know. And I started trying to figure it out, like, why the fuck would a person have a problem with me pulling up? Like, and niggas would do this shit. That's what was so weird to me. Naomi, like when I pull up on, you know, and they would never have a problem with me any other time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All of a sudden, I pull up on so-and-so panel or whatever, and these niggas acting like they want so-and-so all to himself. I said, these niggas got some sugar in their tank. These niggas a little different, man. Like,
you know what I'm starting to do now, Dramatic?
What you starting to do?
I'm starting to go live on my own page so that way I can feel comfortable. I can say what the fuck I want to say on there.
That's what you need to do. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that,
I just went live, and guess who showed up on my page?
Who?
OGK.
Man, see, OGK. I gotta talk to him. I gotta talk to OGK. I got some shit. What'd he say?
You know, he just pulled up on my page and told me, you know, congratulate me. He glad I'm doing my own shit. He's like, he don't need me to be part of that.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, OGK is, that's good that he pulled up and, you know, supported you and shit, though.
It was shit that I wasn't expecting him to pull up.
That's kind of what OGK is. He does the unexpected. You feel me? I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him, but I ain't gonna say nothing too good about him because I don't know what to think, bro. I be sometimes thinking like he did. I be like, damn, bro. Like,
but you know what, Dramatic? I'ma always rock with you regardless. You want me to tell you why? Because the first day I met you, you know, you've been good to me, real nice to me, out of everybody.
Right. That's me. Like, until you give me a reason not to. If you ain't ever gave me a reason not to be, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? Until you give me a reason to not give you that benefit no more. But you ain't got me no reason. So it's like, why would I be like weird to you or disingenuous to you when you haven't been that way to me. You know, I ain't no motherfucking pushover, but I ain't no weirdo neither, man. Like some of these motherfuckers
not in my book.
Yeah. Some of these people really be needing like a fucking.
You know what, Dramatic? I see weirdo when I see weirdo. I know what they look like.
Point them out. Yeah, I see him too.
I just don't say nothing. I just keep it to myself. I'm like,
It's probably best that way because when you point them out and they end up like so good at being a weirdo, they'll try to make it seem like you the weirdo.
Yeah.
So like, I play my shit smooth. I'll be like, okay, I'll wait until they do some weirdo shit and then I'll motherfucking like, collect on it. Like, okay. See, I ain't gonna be passive aggressive though. See what I'm saying? Like,
you know what, Dramatic?
What's up?
After all of that, I was so upset the whole day. Me and my boyfriend, fiance, we still kind of married a little bit, but I still call him my boyfriend or whatever. We married.
That's funny. Don't mind me.
But me and him got into it that same day. I said, damn, boy, just trying to break us up. You know what I mean?
See, Warren was behind it then.
But, you know what my nigga just told me? He told me he don't want me to go back on Born panel at all, no more.
That's crazy work. I mean, I don't know what to say about that one, but he obviously had a reason for it, I guess. He motherfucking probably seen his intentions or feels like, he had ill intentions. I don't know what he was thinking, but shit. He obviously had a reason for it. But see, Born,
like, you know what? I'm like, baby, I'm not gonna go. Oh, I said I do support Born because the Born do support me sometimes. But I'm not gonna go over there and stay over there at all. He told me he don't want me to go over there, period.
Yeah, see, Born used to fuck with me tough. We used to fuck, but like he do his own thing now. I wish him the best and shit with it. I'll still go fuck with him and shit. But yeah, Born, and he liked the messy shit and shit like that. So like, I don't take none of that shit personally. You know what I'm saying? He just
I'm not taking it personal either. It just I'm saying what it caused my relationship. You know what I mean?
No, I get why for sure. So that's tricky though. So you said it. He don't want you, yo, kind of husband. He don't want you over there at all.
No, not at all. And he said he's standing on it. Period.
So is y'all like in a like what's up with y'all? Like is y'all like still talking, or y'all just like kind of cool on eggshells, or what's going on?
I mean, well, it's like me, like on eggshells a little bit, because right now he's pissed.
Yeah. Is it justifiable, or you just like don't give a fuck?
Don't give a fuck.
I feel it. Yeah. When a woman's fed up. But shit, don't mind me. I'll just be.
I know, but I'm just saying, because in a sense of the way, y'all know I lost my mother in 3 months.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, my condolences.
I'm already going through a lot. I still think about her, and then I'm dealing with the relationship I'm dealing with. It's too much. And then I gotta argue on somebody else's panel.
Yeah, see, and you was really just pulling up to show support, right?
Yeah, that's it.
That's crazy.
Cause you know how I do, Dramatic. I even be on your panel a few times.
But see, one thing you gotta understand, Born do be drinking and shit though. So sometimes he might just be, had a couple of sips and be on some other shit. But it don't be like, I don't know, man. I can't call it. But yeah, I feel you though. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got so much on your plate, you can't really deal with. It's good that you know your boundaries and know what to set. You know what I'm saying? Because personally, nigga, I don't think you need none of that extra shit. Especially on here, if you come in here to get a little release and chill, and you don't need to
That's
bring.
why I come on your phone. 'Cause after my mother died, dramatic. After my mother died, that's why I came over here trying to get peace, trying to be happy.
Oh. Like, when you say try to be happy though, like, what are you saying? You can't be happy? You don't think you'll find happiness? Because trying to be happy feels like you don't feel like you're gonna find it.
Both.
Yeah. I think you'll find it. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta remember what makes you happy, and then also, you know what I'm saying, like, really people be trying to find happiness, but they're forgetting about one thing. Like, you can't even have happiness without peace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you gotta find your serenity first, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
You know what, dramatic? I told my sister about that. I said, the reason why I go on your panel sometimes, because you be talking about what's going on in the world, stuff I like. I like shit like that.
Right. Shit that matter to me, you know what I'm saying? And plus, I create my own lane. I don't want to do like what these other niggas doing, or I want to do something that, can be beneficial. I don't knock anybody that do what they do, but shit, I don't feel like, I don't know, some of that shit just don't be worth my time.
I was planning on going back live about like 8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's sometimes good, man, to do that, man, but you gotta have some type of support. I mean, you know that you got at least one partner that fucking rock with you. You know, you got Doji K, he said he'll show love or whatever. So it's like, once you got a little bit of a foundation, you know what I'm saying, you keep that shit growing, you'll grow, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I feel like...
That's how much subscribers I got.
How many?
317.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I had 10,000 at one point. They took that shit from me. Hey, but I feel you, man. Like, them subscribers going up, that's a good thing, man. You'll be surprised who subscribed to you, too. You ever look at your...
Because sometimes I don't be paying attention until I, you know, click on it. I'm like, dang, now who is this?
Who the hell is this? You ever check out the demographic? Because I like, bro, I was surprised people in OKC fuck with me, and how many people in, yeah, man, I got people all over the place, man. But like mostly Cali, Seattle, fucking, just a lot of places, man. But like, yeah, it'd be surprising, man. When you see
Okay, dramatic.
What's up?
I'm gonna get back on the thing, and I'll be back on your panel because I gotta go. I'm at work. I'm about to go home.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, already.
So I'm gonna be back on your panel. So you know, don't worry about it.
For sure, for sure. Hey man, stay sweet and don't let the motherfuckers get you off your shit, man.
All
right.
I appreciate you.
Already, I appreciate you too. Make sure you hit that like.
All right.
All right. Yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Naomi. You know what I'm saying? She cool peoples, man. I appreciate her personality and her personal, you know what I'm saying, struggle that she's willing to talk about and admit. Gotta watch out for these fuck niggas and these fuck bitches. It's a lot of things that go on and transpire on these YouTube streets and in real life, man. You just gotta take your time, know how to deal with it, know how to motherfucking let that shit roll off the back of your motherfucking sleeves. Can't let shit pile up You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's all about politics and a politics. Politics and a politics. Yeah, man. She good people, though. OGK, man, don't you be getting no motherfucking ideas, bro. Hey, man. Born, don't be doing her dirty like that, boy. She said, Born said. But nigga, Born, nigga, always been that way, though. He gonna get to the bottom of the juicy. He want to find out. But I respect it because that's how you always been, you know what I'm saying? And nigga gotta understand, man, this YouTube is definitely a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Some niggas get caught up, but I was already me before I got on this bitch. I never changed or compromised myself to be on this motherfucker. So I feel like when you already grounded in your personal, you know what I'm saying, your personal situation, when you already got an understanding of who you are, what you don't go for, it's easier to maneuver, you know what I'm saying? I say you're going to be in this sewer, you're going to have to maneuver through the manure. You see what I'm saying? It's going to be shitty, but you still got to be able to motherfucking know how to deflect. Heisman Trophy, stiff arm these motherfuckers out the way. Don't let nobody get in your way. And don't let nobody make you feel like you got to change the way you do shit to make them feel, you know what I mean? You got to let these motherfuckers know, man, for one, I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me nothing. But what we will do is show each other some respect. You got to figure out right away what people respect and what people value. If a motherfucker don't value the same shit you value, man, how you even expect to get along with it, man? Like, I had to understand that because some people I was like, damn, man, why the fuck? You should have seen it coming because there's ways you could look at shit and be like, damn, well, if he don't care about that or she don't care about this and I care about that, eventually we gonna clash. And it helped me be able to figure out quicker who I belong with, who I don't belong with. That's why I'm okay being by myself if need be because, hey, man, I had to be my best friend sometimes, bro. There were times I had to be. There's a lot of simp-ass niggas out here that got a motherfucking hate just to get a motherfucking reaction or they don't know how to get shit cracking just off motherfucking they merit, just off their motherfucking genuine, you know, nature. And I never had that problem. But for some reason, I would always receive some types of envies and hates. Niggas would be on that, oh man, that nigga think he shit. They wouldn't even know why they don't like a nigga or why. But shit, nigga, I always felt it was because nigga something that they didn't have or something that they motherfucker had, an issue that they had. It wasn't a problem with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like self-hate is a motherfucker, bro. If a nigga hate himself, how the fuck he gonna love me? You know what I'm saying? So it's just things to watch out for. You know, if a motherfucker pull up with nothing but good intentions or don't really pull up with no ulterior motive, I can rock with that. You know, we can build off that. Because like I always say, man, it's the foundation that makes the shit go where it's going to go. And if it's not a strong foundation, then it don't matter what we try to build on it, it's going to collapse at the end of the day. You can't build a castle on sand and expect that motherfucker to stay stable when it rains. Eventually, that motherfucker going to blow away, man. I ain't got no problem starting over and building again. But it got to be a strong foundation, baby. We got to have something solid. You dig? And a lot of these motherfuckers, man, they building on quicksand, man. They ain't even got their feet planted. But yet, they trying to tell you how to motherfucking do what you do. Nigga, hold on, bro. Like, I'm looking at your process. It ain't looking like you process it. But yeah, man, don't let me get started on these motherfucking, you know, weirdos and queerdos. You know what I'm saying? I tell a motherfucker quick, man, buzz off, Buzz Lightyear. You know what I'm saying? I got this over here. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my toys is better anyway. You dig? Who let you in the front door? You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, you definitely couldn't have came in through the side or the motherfucking back. Somebody let you in when I wasn't looking. What happened? Who the fuck wasn't checking it up? Click, clack. It's all my life, man. All my life I has to fight. That's why I gotta make this shit work. You feel me? I gotta make this shit work. It's no choice, nigga.
I don't want a second guess. Man, you know I've been rapping since I was fucking.
I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. You ain't just the bitch I'm fucking. You the bitch I'm fucking with. I don't tell you nothing, cause honestly, I don't trust a chick. We got a thing, but this ain't no relationship. But if you got to call it something, it's a situation shit. We got similar goals and high hopes. She getting thick, riding this dick. We might smoke, kick it, Netflix and chill, then I go back to reality, balancing maestro. Can't tie me down, tip tying that tightrope. Just the right vibe in time, we might grow. But if we don't, no hard feelings, we still folk. A lot of bitches got no mail, but still post. Can't politic for real, but still vote. That's like trying to swim in steel and still float. Slink it to the bottom of Atlantis. Plant this seed in your coral reef. Orally enjoy the feast. Sexually exploring toward your earth's core. Body of a goddess, got it, no folklore. Drop it like it's hot parquet on popcorn. So warm, this dick too hard for soft porn.
It's that shit when a nigga ready for that. He pull up like.
I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. I'm a Virgo, but I love my Aries and the Capricorns. Pisces, get on your knees, bitch on all fours. When I hit it from the back, she like the thumb in her bum. She blamed it on the alcohol, but honestly made her come. The propane lit the drum. Nothing is as deadly as the flames you'll be running from. Burning down blocks by the flocks of these birds and these bastards. Caskets, tell them quit lying, no flying in Calabasas. R.P. the Mamba, no plane crashes. All the footage they got with all these cameras. All the cameras they got, but ain't nobody flashing. I'd be an assassin, something need to happen. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. I gotta make it.
You don't even fuck with a nigga, man. Till she get what she get. She just dip out, don't even say nothing no more. Like, oh.
Shit. Gotta make this
Yeah. Shit. I don't want a second guess. Man, you know I've been rapping since I was fucking.
I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work.
I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this.
Yes, trauma, no drama. Back at it like a crack addict for you maggots with bad habits. Yeah, man. G's Louise. G. Willikers back, man. These niggas thought they was robbing. Huh. These motherfuckers, man, couldn't be my sidekick. They was on some side shit. Hey, man, listen to this, man. It's better to be on than to just always be off. I don't even know why I put up or I even give a motherfucker the inclination that he was on my level to begin with. But sometimes you gotta come down and meet a motherfucker at the, you know how they say when you meet a motherfucker up high, it's the apex? What do you call the low pecs? What do you call that? You gotta meet a motherfucker down low and let him know you hoe. You know what I'm saying? I can accidentally forget better shit that these niggas purposely thought of. I got a bread truck and these motherfuckers is fighting over crumbs. Damn, y'all niggas is dumb. I showed them a long time ago, man. I'm not the one to motherfucking doubt or motherfucking put out. Cause I'll rebuild it. Some of these niggas can't even raise their shield. So how the fuck is you gonna be a part of this Spartan assembly, nigga? If you can't raise your shield, how the fuck is you gonna defend this army, nigga? It's okay. I know you want to be involved, but we don't have no weak spots in this motherfucking platoon. Nothing personal, it's just the way we work. All glory due to the God above, to the Most High. You feel me? It's all love until it ain't. We ain't taking no L's though, bro. And if we do, they gotta be lessons. Lessons to be learned, my G. We ain't taking no L's, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12, we see the judge. If we deny bail, you know that we ain't budged. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. Taking no L's, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12, we see the judge. If we deny bail, you know that we ain't budged. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. To the game, I set my vows. Niggas do anything, sacrifice your child. Ready to crash out, young, black, and I'm proud. Got style like Idlewild, fresh and well endowed. Proceed to apply pressure, pipes might bust. Indeed, it's quite aggressive. A diamond in the rough was formed in one storm. A whore with one horn, on tour to perform. They call it a unicorn. Pedophiles pouring butter on the children of the corn. And as born, why you acting like a woman scorned? These pussies want pussy, truthfully he's torn between men, lesbians, and gay porn. Why these lames trying to compete? I'm on fleek. Benz 22-inch rims with 2 freaks. Riding through Memphis 10 like what's beef? Bumping Young Buck, I'm up and can't sleep. Bullies amongst beasts, goats amongst sheep. Behold the black sheep, Godfather on the beat. He came and he saw, he
conquered these streets. 40 years strong, stood up on 2 feet. That's 10 toes, my foes is 6 feet. Even if I'm all alone, I'm riding 6 deep. That's 10 toes, my foes is 6 feet. Even if I'm all alone, I'm riding 6 deep. On these sucker ass niggas. We ain't taking no L's, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12, we see the judge. If we deny bail, you know that we ain't budge. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. Taking no L's, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12, we see the judge. If we deny bail, you know that we ain't budge. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. We get the dub. You see the judge. We ain't budge. Y'all niggas ain't smoking no good shit. Hey, swear to God. I got the loud. Hey, real shit. Next day air. Vacuum seal. Not for real. Yeah. Got them loud thunderpacks. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts. Give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunderpacks. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts. Give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Hey man, Paul Bunyan giant type shit. Yeah, y'all ain't ready for this shit. Nah, for real though. Damn, the game's changed. Niggas moving differently. If I got a problem, I'm solving it expeditiously. I was peeping game from a distance, presidentially. I can send a missile directly upon your embassy. Maybe shit is with the wings, since you wanna be the king. I'm playing chess, not checkers, I'm checkmating queens. The bridge is over like KRS-One. Sorry, Miss Jackson, I'm smoking your grandson. But he don't wanna get involved, he don't wanna beat it all. Ever since that house burnt down, Marquise ain't involved. But the money has King stepping for his mom, so it's kinda hard to tell him chill when she in the blogs. It ain't hard to tell Curtis he can take a loss. How he saying he undefeated when he was ducking Ross? Tick battle flipping ludicrous and didn't fall. That speaks volumes, get it, turn up and get some balls. I'm metaphorical, something like the Oracle. I came to collect what's mine, you just deplorable. Got that white girl for sale, she's so adorable. Tricks love the bitch fit scale, saying she's storable. Blowing money fast, the cash is unextortable. This that New Jack City, we push Iggy. Christina Aguilera, the mirror, she get busy. Like Bobby Boucher with a K, I might stick it. It's a situation shit, me and this blicky. Brr, Sticky McGive him $1.50. It's that Bobby Brown and Whitney in Sin City. Or Kevin Federlines and Britney with no pity. If she OD, don't panic, the Narkizzy will get the bitch back on track, that's no kissing. I fucks with 50, but homie, this ain't jiggy. This supposed to be hip-hop, so get busy. I'ma call a spade, it gets tricky. Just when you shine, they throw shade like 10 City. I'ma call a spade, it gets tricky. Just when you shine, they throw shade like 10 City on me.
Ridiculous, he told me about his lawyer. He had sex with my mama.
Got them loud thunderpacks, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunderpacks, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Paul Bunyan size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Soul C moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. Stone C, nigga moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. born rich. Got them loud thunder packs, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Got them loud thunder packs, that good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack, wood chips. Hard bunion size blunts, give me 2 zips. Better yet, 4 so I ain't gotta make 2 trips. Stone C moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from OGK to Wild D and born rich. Stone C, nigga moving like a bitch. Everywhere this nigga go, he hopping off a dick. This nigga need a daddy, or he need his ass whipped. He went from Man, y'all niggas ain't smoking no good shit. Hey, swear to God. I got them loud. Hey, real shit. Next day air. Vacuum seal. Nah, for real. Pussy. Yeah. Got them loud thunder packs. That good shit. You niggas smoking lumberjack. Wood chips. See. Every time I turn around. Yeah. They at my throat again. Got him on scope. That shit just keep going up. Let's roll. I got PTSD and ADHD. At least 30 shots on me, that's my ID. I got 56 grams and a chick that don't speak. And she reckless, eyeball and red flag, go TP. It's born to be wild like Born Rich and Wild D. I stockpile blue strips as sure as Albie. No green and algae. Niggas ego tripping, I'm in and out like the burger joint. Pop a pig, murder oink, I do it all. Post like the Saul and I run a point. And it's still 187 on all agents. Like bringing rookies round Tookie, I smell bacon. It's pigs, pussy, pork rinds. What these niggas all blind? I'm on the back block, she got her hand on my Glock. I found Solomon seal these demons up in the box. Negative emotions, all you doing is posting. These parasites suck your nerves like blunt roaches. Trying to front me birds that ain't worth it. I'd rather cop more work than owe these merchants. Chris put me up.
Why you come in perfectly with the gong?
Dramatic, I'm back.
I see. That's why you got introduced with the boom. Hey, you know, at first it was the doorbell. Now it's the dome. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody deserves an entrance or an outro. You know what I'm saying? But niggas hated on that. You know what I'm saying? When I first brought that to the table. It's like niggas will hate on anything they can, man, when they don't.
Yeah.
You know. But it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, man. You good, though?
Yeah, I just made it home.
Yeah. Yeah, you whipping them corners, huh? You be hitting them motherfuckers, hitting them corners, hitting them blocks.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
True, I could have been up on your thing for a minute. I would have been up here for a long time.
I don't
my
care.
boss is like, it's time to go.
Hey, see, look, that's why I said it's the compound. We gonna make motherfuckers come to us. They ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta keep our shit solid and then watch these other motherfuckers have to come pay attention. Cause they gonna get tired of having to, you know, dip out and report. So
hey, dramatic. I just left off. I had just left off somebody live on my way here, right?
Right.
How about somebody say I'm jealous of somebody? I'm like, what?
Somebody or somebody important?
I'm like, since when I'm be jealous of somebody? I ain't never got to be jealous of nobody.
Yeah, you gotta elaborate. Who said you was jealous? And why would you be?
You know okay, you know who Blake is, right?
Oh, Blake. Well. Okay, go ahead.
So I was on Blake thing. You know, I was in the chat. I wasn't on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess this girl named Jess Crystal thinking everybody jealous of her.
Just Krista, Just Krista. She was supposed to pull up on me too, man. I forgot about Just Krista, but yeah, go ahead. I thought her and Just Krista wasn't. I thought Just Krista and what's her name didn't talk. I wasn't cool no more. I don't know.
But anyway, anywho, let me tell you who all over there though.
Over where? On Blake's?
Yeah. She over there. Let me see. Janet over there. I forgot. What's his name? I forgot. B.O. something.
Oh, Benji.
Benji, he over there.
See how them niggas do? That's what's up.
But I left though, cause I don't want to get to arguing with nobody, so I left.
See,
I'm like, I'm gonna go back on my nigga dramatic thing. Skip all that.
Hey, shit, nigga. Hey, you want to go over there and wreck shop? Hey, I'm tired of them niggas, man. Cause them niggas been over here a few times, nigga. Now they act like they don't want to pull up, but they want to have lies when I'm having a live. These niggas secretly be on some bullshit with me, and I'm like, man, what's up with you niggas, man? I don't like that shit. I'm ready to fight everybody, nigga. Fuck all these niggas, man. I'm gonna get on my bullshit in a minute, man. Keep playing with me, nigga. Blake talking about.
I ain't got no problem with Blake at all.
I got a problem with him. No, no, I'm just saying.
I don't have a problem with just the people that he keeps. That's it.
Well, I mean, if it's about being jealous, like what you supposed to be jealous of?
I guess I'm supposed to be jealous of her.
Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. So
but
jealous of her.
What reason I have to be jealous of her? I got the same thing she got. So what the fuck?
Oh no, man. Like
that's crazy work.
I guess she feel like because she got, I don't know, she got a few subscribers or got a little following or something, you know.
No, she think because you know who Elise, right?
Yeah.
Them two always getting into it.
Elise is kind of cool though. I felt like I don't know why everybody didn't like her, man. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm saying the same damn thing.
Yeah.
But sometimes she got a big mouth though. Sometimes it can get out of order.
I get that. Yeah.
But yeah, she is cool people. She is. Like she told me, that's why I stopped bothering with her. Cause she was like, Naomi, I ain't got no beef with you or nothing. When she said that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna scratch her off my list.
See, Elise the type person, like I feel like she just don't forget. Like, is she like if you cool with her, she cool. But see, I'm like that too. Like if you think you got away with some slick shit, I might just remember that shit at the craziest time. I might not say nothing until the time
is right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause that's exactly how I am, dramatic for real. I'm really like that.
Right.
If you know me in real time, in real life, people I know, they'll tell you, I am nothing to play with at all.
Right. Same here. I mean, shit. Like, don't nobody play with me in real life. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. And that's the thing, bro. It's like, that's why I was so in awe when I seen how people play on these shits. Cause I was like, bro, like, this ain't nothing like how the streets go or in real life go. Cause nigga, hey, bro, like, I don't have these issues. So that's what I had to come to the conclusion that the goofies.
I feel like this. If niggas do that on the internet, they ain't gonna be able to do that in real life. Cause real life niggas get smoked for real.
So that's what lets you know a lot of these niggas is goofies in real life because they can't do that shit. So why, if you can't keep your shit 100 and solid on here, then you obviously nigga in real life shaky. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. We not being fooled. We not being fooled. You ain't fooling nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, specifically, But shit, yeah, man, I don't know, man. What's up with these niggas, man? I don't know. I don't really care, but.
And dramatic, it's not that I'm trying to be mean or bold to anybody, because that's not the type of person I am. That's why I say I'm trying to turn to the good girl now. You know what I mean? Trying to change some of my ways, not to be so mean all the time. But when you be pushed and somebody keep pushing you, keep trying to, you know, I can't hear that.
But niggas keep trying to jibber jabber and throw little cheap shots and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they throw shots, that kind of pisses me off. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's why I say, nigga, you know, nigga, just remember, nigga, if you go there, you gonna have to stay there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's my choice if I forget it and forgive it and forget. Like, I might forgive, but I don't mean I forget.
Didn't forget it at all. That's why sometimes when I've been in people's lives, I watch everybody. When I be quiet, I watch everybody. Because I got to know who my enemy is and who the person that's staying with me.
And that's the best time to figure it out, because when everybody talking, you get to see characteristics that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I analyze the situation before I jump in. I don't ever come in on a panel or jump into a situation. That's like, you know what I'm saying, jumping in the water before you test the temperature. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how motherfuckers end up getting shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you didn't even test the water before you jumped in. You just...
Yeah, but see, this how just how was. You see how good energy, man, you having?
Yeah, exactly.
But when I went over to Blake, I'm like, damn, it's nothing but just like Mika's go time. But I was like, I'm not for to do that.
But I don't know, man. I guess that's the time niggas be on. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm just too positive for this fuck shit sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know how you can get that feeling when you be on somebody else's live, though?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's the type of vibe I was getting for a minute, because she steady kept going on and on and on. I was like, fuck this. I'm about to get up out of his life. And, you know, that's why I said I'm going to go back to your life. So where I can know I won't have to, you know, snap on nobody, have to argue with nobody.
That shit reminded me of that Snoop. On and on and on, it kept going. The bitch been around before my mother's born. Nah, for real though. That's crazy work. So they over there arguing right now, huh?
No, they over there talking shit. That's what they over there doing.
You make me want to tune in, man. Hold on. I want to see what the fuck they talking about real quick, man. Since we giving them some pub.
I mean, cause I just, you know, I just went over there.
Yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't. But
I know you know. But I'm just saying. You see how I just came to your live?
Yeah.
Before I came to your live, I was over there tuning in for a minute. When I see all of them over there, I'm like, oh hell no.
God damn. And I'm trying to figure out where was you at, because I don't see Blake's channel or
I'm on Blake's.
Oh, where the fuck is this nigga? Oh, Stephen Blake. It don't say he live right now. He must have ended. Oh no, he is live. The small town bully.
Yeah, I think the same. Yeah, that's probably the same one.
Oh, okay. Let me turn this shit down real quick, man. Okay, let me turn this down real quick.
Now you gonna see who all on the panel.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. I don't hear shit going on right now.
Okay, you see Jess Crystal.
Blake's world. Who we got with him? Who we got? Sharkeisha? What the fuck he got going on, man? What's up with Blake? She look like she ready to throw hands and shit. Why I can't hear this shit?
My dick is getting rocked. Oh my God. It's gonna be some fucking tonight. You know you're bugging.
That nigga got the what? That nigga late, man.
I can't. And do it all without by
Oh,
my new baby.
You got a beautiful baby.
Okay. All righty then. Hey, can you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take that down. Okay, well shit. No. Yeah, I ain't really got shit going on. I ain't really ready. They just dancing.
Yeah, you can click off of it. But you see who I'm talking about, just right there.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out why y'all beefing because she usually the one trying to act like she the peacemaker though. Oh no,
that just be up front.
Oh man. Probably so, huh? She was just fronting, trying to act like she didn't have no issue.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, nigga, I can see you got a little feistiness in you too, though. You don't like being played with, though. I can see that.
Well, yeah, you know.
And why would you, though? You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, like, it ain't like you going around here playing with everybody else. So I don't know what's up with motherfuckers, man. Like, they intimidated by real people. Sometimes, man, I feel like they be so infatuated with fake shit when they get around real.
But
they don't.
Dramatic.
Yeah. I'm here.
But dramatic. A single bird told me that ever since she met me, she don't even like me, period. And she never told that in my face.
Okay, this is Just Chris?
Yep, Just Crystal.
I'm trying to figure out what that about.
Yeah, every time she seems she's like, hey, Naomi. They tell me that just be a front, but inside she really hate me.
Right.
I feel like this nigga, don't be sneaky like that, because I don't like a sneaky person, period.
A sneaky person, and they doing sneaky shit behind the scenes is probably trying to, create some type of friction, some type of play. You know what I'm saying? They probably got some ulterior motive behind that shit. Or some niggas just messy like that. Some people just want to see some shit, just want to see some action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all that be. I don't really, you know what I'm saying, too much. I've seen so much of that shit.
I'm trying to learn not to take things seriously, but sometimes I really do take things seriously. That's why I'm trying to work up on that.
I take everything seriously. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm trying to do the same thing, what you just said. You know what I'm saying? I'm hungry as a motherfucker. I'm about to make me some noodles real quick, though. But, keep talking. I
just made me some turkey chops and some french fries.
Man, why you ain't over here making no fucking food, man? I'm hungry as hell, man.
Hey, you could have told me. I would have been over there cooked you something to eat.
That's what I'm talking about. You said pork chops and what? Pork chops and french fries. Fire. That sound fire.
Yeah, right. French fries. Some homemade french fries.
what kind of season you use. I fuck with that Johnny's season to be fire, but you know, little bit of lemon pepper. Little bit of lemon pepper.
Yeah, I love lemon pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. You already know. With some ranch. Hey, there was two other kinds of ranch. Hidden Valley is the best one I can find now, but there used to be some other ranch that I used to get from Costco. I don't think they have it no more though. That shit was fire. Oh my God. You fuck with Costco? I buy in bulk.
Yeah.
Like Incredible Hulk.
Oh, see, I would have been in your cooking though, with an apron on.
See, that's what I would have had. Hey, see, you know what I'm saying? You could be on motherfucking T team, and that stands for trauma team, and we winning. Cause I'd have had you with an apron, and then you know what I'm saying, I'd have been behind you, like watching and making sure you doing. Now I wouldn't have been smothering you, but I'd have made sure, like, you know what I'm saying. You need to flip that. You need to do that. You know, we can do that. I want you to motherfucking feel comfortable in the kitchen. As long as you got skills, I ain't really too much worried about it. I just motherfucking like, I deal with the results, nigga. If that shit good, hey, I'm hungry as a motherfucker right now. I'm like, damn, nigga need to put something in my stomach, man. I got some baked potatoes. I got some steak. And I got some noodles. I'm like, shit, I'm put all three in motion. All three in motion, man. All three. I don't know what happened. She disconnected. Why the fuck I still got this shit on my shit? There you go. Yeah. You hear me? Damn, Dre. Like, Dre, man, I've been trying to get a hold of your ass too, bro. We gotta chop, man. Like, you gotta either hit me up or I'm gonna hit your ass up. I've been trying to so we can chop it up. Bro. You should pull up so we can have a convo real quick. Cause I have some questions. And I need some answers. Nigga. What happened to I think her signal bad or some shit. Hey, well, I wanted to go downstairs for a second. But shit, I wanted to make sure nobody was coming in before I went downstairs. Oh, man. We some hungry black people over here, man. What happened to Naomi? She dropped off the stage. My nigga Dre, man. Why that nigga OGK coming at your head like that, bro? I seen like 4 diss tracks. I'm like, what's this nigga doing, bro? What's up with this nigga, man? Need me to, hey, what's up, man? Time to put in work on these niggas, man. Or we either gonna settle it or we gonna motherfucking get to business. You can't be fucking with the homie though, bro. It's right, my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You beefing with cuz, man. It's like, oh, well, I ain't got no choice but to, like, you know, come on, bro. We gotta figure this out. You know? That's how I see it.
Yo, 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 yo. I'll be right back after these messages. My bad, Naomi. I got making these noodles, and this sound of this microwave is gonna make it. It's gonna interfere with this shit.
Take your time, hon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear shit.
You can't hear me?
Anyways, give me like 5 minutes, man. This shit's tripping. I don't know what the fuck. I can't hear nothing.
I said take your time.
Oh, you not? Nah, I see what it is. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I told you.
No,
to
I'm
take
saying
your
it's
time.
microwave. Okay, for sure. Yep, yep. I ain't forgot about you, bros. I got you.
Send it next day, and send it text, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna chill like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Hey, ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Hey, ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Red flag, OTP. Shorty thinking I'm a trick, the shorty don't know me. Even though a nigga got it, I don't pay no freaks. I just made another deposit and I stay low key. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays up in VIP. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays, we up in VIP. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Dramatic got a bread truck. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Dramatic got a bread truck. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. It's a 211 if I tell you put your hands up. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. Tell him everything Gucci when you fucking with. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's just sent over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf getting twisted over here. That's dramatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day. Air. Hey, send it next day. Air. Send it test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day. Air. Send it test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at
I'm so hungry right now.
Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here?
Can you hear me?
Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna cheer like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you got it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, superhead chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
You know what's dramatic?
What's happening?
I want me some pasta.
Man, that sound fire. The noodle. Like what kind of pasta? What you talking about? Some Alfredo or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Closest thing I got right now is some noodles, and I'm about to kill them. Oh.
You would have made me some pasta?
I'd have did what I could, shout. I mean, yeah, I know how to throw down, you know what I'm saying? What, you like seafood?
No, I don't like seafood like that.
Oh, okay. What you like? Like steak and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, man, I got a whole bunch of food in the freezer. I ain't even messing with it. Butterfly, shrimp, all types of stuff like that.
Oh, that sounds good. You know what? I ain't had that in a long time.
Yeah. That do sound good, don't it?
Damn, you make me want to. I'm trying not to eat no seafood.
Yeah, I'll probably make that next time though, cause I got shrimp and steak. I don't need no oil.
See, I wish I was there. I would have let you fix me some steak.
Yeah,
And I would have made some potatoes.
I mean, man, how you like your baked potato? I like mine with sour cream and butter and all that.
Me too. Yes, me too.
No. Hey, look, it's all about the way you put it together too.
But sometimes I put a little cheese with mine.
You said cheese?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what I said. A little cheese on top with the sour cream, butter, and you gotta have, you know. Oh yeah, why didn't I not put the butter on here first? I'm thirsty. Oh, butter. Yeah, you gotta have that. It wouldn't even be right if you didn't have that. What was I thinking? I'm just so hungry. I'm trying to get something in my stomach. I'm like,
Right.
oh. Sometimes when you so hungry, you're like, hey, bro, like, hey, that pretty stuff can wait. I'm just trying to. But I like to have my stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not about how you. It's more about how you.
Home cooked meals?
Huh?
You like home cooked meals?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You should already know that. That's better than being. I mean, you know, and that's really what you look for when you go to a restaurant. You want something that tastes like it's home cooked. But it's hard to find that nowadays because everybody's stuff be so thrown together. I don't mind if it takes time as long as
you got to taste some of my cooking today.
Huh?
I said you gonna have to taste one of my cooking one day.
That's the thing, man. What you gonna cook?
Some
It don't
steak,
matter.
some potatoes, like I told you.
You said Alfredo though. You said some or what kind of pasta? You like the thick noodles or like the? But you got different types of pastas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like the thick one though. But if you do the other, you get more though.
What? Say it again.
I said, you know how the noodles is when they be shrinking down.
Oh, yep. Yeah, man. I put a little olive oil in it. Yep. She said when they be shrinking down. You a foodie, huh? Like me. Especially when you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm not in a rush and I'm not just, I got the time to take, you know what I'm saying? I'll make something crazy.
Okay.
Oh, you see what I just whipped up? Hold on, I'm gonna show you in a second. I'm gonna show you in a second. I'm gonna show you when it's done though. When it's warmed up and shit. I got my noodles. I like my noodles to kind of like want to sit for a second so they get all that juice in there. I put like a little bit of soy sauce. My noodles be tasting like damn near like gourmet. You like pho? You know pho?
Do I like what now?
Pho noodles?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I love pho, man. I like good pho restaurants where they got that good, like big bowl of noodles with all the stuff in there, man. That's what I eat when I'm like sick or I'm not feeling good. That shit give me back all the nutrients and shit I need, man.
Yeah.
Where that echo coming from?
Is that me?
Pretty cool shiesty. All right, I'm almost done now. I'm gonna mute this until I'm done. I'm like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. You see?
Let me see. Oh, dang, it look good as hell.
A little something quick. Yeah, man, it's cool.
Yeah, you gonna have to cook for me.
Something to get in my stomach real quick.
Yeah, Jamaica, you gonna have to cook for me.
Nothing fancy.
Mm-hmm. And like I be telling these stupid people, yes, I might flirt with people every now and then. That don't mean I'm going home with them, I'm sleeping with them, or anything like that.
Right, but if but even if you did, though, that's really no business.
Right.
But I'm telling you, get out my business, man. Unless you shopping, get out my business.
Exactly. You right. You right about that.
And that's real, because like if you in somebody's business and you not shopping, you just motherfucking window shopping.
Mm-hmm.
What you window shopping for, man? You done been in, after you done been in here for so long and you ain't bought nothing, you loitering now.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking you trying to steal from me. I just want to know people's opinions.
But yeah, you got a lot of people like you, dramatic though, for real.
You said what?
I said you got a lot of women liking you, for real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I done heard too many females tell them they got crushed on you.
I can't tell.
I was like, who was this person they talking about when I first met you? Shoot, when I look at you, I'm like, damn, he do look good, but yeah, y'all say y'all like him, so I'm not gonna step on nobody's toes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody claiming me.
Well, shit, not the one. Nah.
Nah, but you know that's cool and all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know I got some. I'm a cool nigga. I mean, shit. I don't see why not, but I mean, I'm humble.
You do.
I know you got some admirers too, though.
Okay, I don't be stunning them niggas.
Hey,
I don't. No, I really don't.
I feel you.
Cause once I get to see what type of person you are, I'm like, nope.
Once you see through that smoke screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but I'm fucking this shit up real quick.
It's okay.
I don't know why.
Show you how to eat your food.
Okay. I just didn't want to be rude. You know what I'm saying?
You're not being rude. If you hungry, eat. Cause if I was there and I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat. Shit.
Well, in that case, I'm going back on mute for about 5 minutes in.
Well, go ahead.
All right.
What's up? You 4'9"? Dramatic.
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you joy. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave let you joy. When the heat comes down, hey, Trump. Hit me back up, boy.
Hey, Naomi, you got a little bit of an echo. You got something else turned on? Okay.
All right, I'm gonna drop down and come back down.
Okay, but come back though. I just wanted you to, yeah, that's what the sound.
Is it still echoing?
Come back though. I just wanted you to, yeah, that's what the sound.
It
might be a sound in your background. It might be your background or something. It might be a sound in your background. It might be your background or something.
Okay, well, I can just drop down and come back up.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Really one of them. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. Right here in the 50 Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on a bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I had to get some food in my stomach, bro. And now I can feel regular again, goddammit.
Flying,
I'm still
and it's definitely an object. Could be military, could be aliens. I don't know. Shabadoo.
I just heard one of the most nastiest stories I've ever heard on this app. Very disturbing. This woman on the podcast said she worked at a women's clinic.
I did not see what I had up here. My bad. I did not mean to have that up
here.
And it was
leaking all into her underwear. Very smelly. She said they gave her a test and she tested positive for.
I wasn't paying attention to what the fuck was on the screen.
They gave the young woman a high dose of antibiotics.
That was my bad.
The young woman come back in a week later with a very high fever. And she said as they were doing a physical exam, they couldn't help but notice that she still had the infection because of the smell, and it was worse than before. She said all colors of the rainbow was oozing out of her underwear. She said it looked like a goddamn, and I quote, baking soda and vinegar volcano.
Oh my
God. Did she really say that?
They asked her, why didn't you take the antibiotics that we prescribed to you? She said, I was going to take it, but my boyfriend asked me not to because he likes the way the infection tastes.
Oh, no. I don't want to hear that.
Hell
God damn you. These niggas be nasty. What's up, Lizzie? I appreciate you, man. Tap in. Y'all all are welcome.
This sick ass world, I swear.
Get in here, family. And this shit pissed me off. And I hope it pissed y'all off too. Especially my African brothers and sisters. Because ain't no way they got y'all this dark south and this week where y'all allow foreigners to come to y'all country and abuse y'all babies for TikTok views. If y'all don't know about what I'm talking about, let me put y'all on game. So apparently, Chinese foreigners are going to Nigeria and other parts of Africa, and they are recording their children by doing all type of abusive shit for views. That's right, all type of abusive shit to children for views. Okay, let's jump into this video so y'all can get pissed off like me. I'm from the grade. This shit really blew me.
What the fuck? Everywhere a nigga go, I got a total pole.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program. You are down with the Illuminati, mother.
Y'all notice how like rappers used to be able to say shit like that in the past? Now they say it, it's almost like the whole crowd catch it. And like, you know, you got the fans who just super fans who don't really care or don't understand. So
Niggas
when they
be
hear
saying
that,
shit
they
for
don't
stock
really think of
value,
nothing.
bro. They
They
ain't
don't even
saying
care.
that shit
But then there's some
because they
fans who be
really
like, bro, I can't rock with you, bro. You just said some wild shit. Have y'all noticed sometimes
But
shit like that?
Illuminati
It sounds like,
really just
I
means
know,
enlightened.
I know the awakening is happening.
They just
for
made
most
it
people,
seem
but
like
it's
it's
happening
such
at
a
a crazy
fucked up
rate
thing.
compared to what it was then. Let me know your thoughts, man.
What is that? What in the world is that?
Now you see that shit right there?
Is that a kite?
I do not like that shit. And then look at the top. You see that cloud on the top? That don't even look like a real cloud, bro.
Is that a kite?
I don't like that,
What
bro.
is that? What in the heaven's name?
But what type of kite
What
just
in
be
the
floating
heaven's
on its
name?
own, bro? Like what? Bro. Man, I'm tired of these motherfucking weirdos.
Once again, old Hollywood is creepy as f. Did you know, in 1971, a movie by the name of The Beguiled, starring Clint Eastwood,
My bad, Dre. I was
did
busy,
this.
nigga.
I'm Corporal John McBurney, but everybody calls me McBean. How old are you, Amy?
13 I see you.
Bro, what? So you mean to tell me everybody on the set, the directors, the producers, writers, everybody thought this was okay? I mean, this is why I do these audits, you guys, because looking back into the past, we got to check a lot of this shit. So this movie was about a wounded soldier in the Civil War, and he finds refuge in an isolated girls' school. Then it says he becomes the object of the young woman's fantasies in the school. This whole plot screams PDF file. So the young actress at the time, Pamela Ferdin, she said she was only 11 when that kiss happened. And that kiss wasn't even in the script. She said she wasn't in the script and was supposed to just be covering her mouth. But she found out later the director told Clint Eastwood to do it because it would be more provocative. They said they used that first take because of her stunned expression, which was real, was perfect.
You good?
Sorry,
What
but
you
what
say?
universe is an old man kissing an 11-year-old girl perfect? Make sure you guys hit up my YouTube because I'm going to be doing more breakdown.
I thought you said something.
No, I said, dang, I was just, listening to his thing.
Oh, okay, my fault. Yeah, man, be some crazy shit popping off, man.
They respond or they shout me out on Instagram, YouTube, anything like that, bro.
This is my guy right
turned
here,
me
though,
up too.
man. Like,
so that's
this
why I try
my-
to pass that feeling back
Like,
to
I
the
actually
collective.
know
You
this
have a
nigga in real
approach.
life.
Just jumped in the comments and was like, I appreciate
Talk-
you, bro, for
talk
throwing
up
for being in the
shit.
rollout.
And this they
What's
they
the
gonna
name
look
of
up. They
this
hit 2
video,
a.m. They pop out the cut like Neosporin, like they just got.
Well, this is IMQ Hef is the content creator. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, he be on this shit. You know that I be on this shit, so I be sharing a lot of this shit. He shared some of my shit too. I ain't gonna hold you. He a cool motherfucker though, man. If you hit him up, he hit back and shit like that. Like he from Sacktown, he from Sacramento.
Okay. Guess who live, Dramatic?
All the shift. Everything right.
Oh.
Wow, dude.
Well, shit, nah, you know, that's cool, but shit, I don't be really advertising these niggas' lies on my shit, 'cause that's like, you know, that's what's up, though. Wow, D cool.
Yeah, I did. I'll just let you know.
For sure. Now, I fucks with Wild D, though, bro. I be sharing his music and shit.
Yeah.
You need to start really putting this shit, you know what I'm saying, outro, like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, like,
you be playing too. I gotta get some of the music you be playing.
hell yeah. A lot of shit I be playing and shit don't even be out yet, but a lot of my shit that's already out, you know, it's on Google and everything. If you Google me, my shit'll pop up. That's what I was saying, like, Wild D need to start doing that. He need to have his shit popping up, because when I Google Wild D, I couldn't really see shit. Like, so I mean, like, I can help that nigga with that shit, but I mean, some niggas be doing their thing.
I wish you could have sent it to my page though, on my YouTube page.
I could do that. Just give me a minute though. I'm almost done. God damn. I'm gonna have an itis as soon as I finish. You said what?
I was about to ask you, was you done? You should be full.
Hell no, I ain't done yet. I ain't eat that fast. Almost. I'm just really finishing these noodles, bro. Why, you want some?
Yeah, you gonna give me some?
I don't know. Should I? Nah, I would.
Yeah.
But you the cook though. The one that got all the Alfredos and shit. That nigga Drake said y'all should get a room. Why Drake?
Yeah, you good.
Why Drake say? That nigga's crazy, man.
That's my nigga. He don't get no bigger. That's Drake. Drake funny.
Me and Drake go back, man. That's my dog. Mm-hmm. We actually done really motherfucking trauma bonded, nigga. nigga, we been through some of the same shit on here, bro. Hating, bullshit. But you know, many come and go, man, but the real will stay real.
Mm-hmm.
She said, you should be done.
It's just like, wait, what is that? What are y'all doing just underground for 2 hours in New York City? Why are they down there? And as you can see right here, like I don't know what they are, but they look like special white green.
I know you have some cold to drink with it, did you?
Could be Puerto Rican. I mean, it's New York City.
I got a little something. Yeah. I wasn't even concerned about the drink. I was so
hungry.
hungry.
Parade just happens to be on Sunday, so NYPD is panicking.
Yeah, I got some.
What's your thoughts on this manhole?
Everybody been on them pineapple slices and shit. With the Kool-Aid and shit. I've been meaning to make some.
Yeah. What's your favorite kind of Kool-Aid?
It don't matter. I mix flavors and shit.
I like grape.
See, I'll take grape, mix it with strawberry grape it. Shit like that. I very rarely have one flavor. I always mix them with shit. I'll make a real big ass pitcher. Get that shit ice cold. Yep, shit like that. What the fuck is going on with this 44-year-old man attempts to? Oh no! I hate. There's nothing in this world I despise more than rapists and motherfucking children, people who fuck with children, man. I really like.
I think they need to be hanged or I think they need to be hanged.
I beat a nigga so bad one time, I damn near killed that nigga. Cause I had a home, man, well, he ain't really so much my homeboy no more, but he had a cute little girlfriend and shit, man. She had went to these niggas' party. And the niggas had slipped in some shit and they drink. She woke up. The next day and shit, nigga, and two of the most sloppiest niggas ever was bragging about running her and shit. And I know for a fact she would have never fucked with them niggas, man. And they took advantage of her and shit, nigga. Hey, man. As soon as I seen that nigga, I didn't see that nigga for. Bro, I found out the niggas that did it, bro. I beat the fuck out this nigga, bro. Like, so bad, it was crazy, bro. But I despise niggas like that, bro. But, it's just that shit. Yeah. That's the type of shit that go down, bro. Like, you gotta be careful out here, man. These niggas be extra thirsty.
But you know what? It still go down like that.
It do. It hella do. That's what I'm saying. When you got extra thirsty ass niggas, I ain't never had no pussy or never had. They do extra greasy, weird ass shit to get it. Like, it's like, man, look. It's sad, man, but it happens. Like, for real. But man, like I said, I don't like that shit, man. And motherfucker do that to somebody I care about, nigga, I'm fucking them over, man, for real.
I know that's right.
You know. And they all, you know what I'm saying, like, I was like, you know what I'm saying, taken advantage of by my babysitter. They always looked at it like it was a good thing or something. But shit, nigga, that's still the same shit. But they don't look at it the same way because you a dude. But shit, nigga, that girl was like 20. Yeah. She was 20, she was 21 though, and I'm like 10, 11, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's
so
damn, why she ain't go to jail?
Because I never told her. And then that was a fucked up situation because he was somebody that my mom knew real well, and my mom would have ended up killing her. You know what I'm saying? If I did. So, you know, it is what it is. But I made her pay me, you know what I'm saying, something as I got when I got older. But still, that don't. It's just the fact that these niggas looked at it like it was such a good thing. But it fucked with me.
And it's not.
Like, that shit fucked with me, bro. Like, it made me feel like women was predators and shit for a while. But it also made me mature faster, you know what I'm saying?
I would tell you something that happened to me a long time ago, you know, in my childhood, but I can't say it over the internet.
If you don't feel comfortable, then don't do it.
Yeah, I can't say it over the internet.
That's good. Don't do that. If you're not comfortable doing something, don't do it. I want you to be, you know what I'm saying, comfortable, whatever you do, whatever you practice. These niggas is weird on this motherfucker, man. Some of us
once you tell somebody something, like it spread like wildfire, then it get all twisted up, and then it ain't what the real person said. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. It be a whole different story with sauce on it. Our motherfuckers. So yeah, it's best not to push it on here.
And you know what? I learned my lesson about, because when me and my nigga got into it, and yeah, I did cheat. He cheated too. But when we had got into it, I ain't mean to come on here and just spread the business like that. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that's it. Spread like wildfire.
And it didn't even match up for what I said.
Well, that's the internet.
But I really can't get mad about it because I shouldn't came on here and said anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you live and you learn. You know, that taught you real quick. And not on this motherfucker. That's like anywhere.
Yeah, that's how I learned about the internet. You know, because I never, you know, do the internet thing like that. Because I left it up to these teenagers here. Yeah.
With your kids or something?
Yeah. My kids grown.
Right.
My kids 30s, almost in their damn 40s. My kids grown.
Hell yeah. My daughter going on 20-year-old.
You said you got. You said what now?
My daughter going on 23.
Damn. You got a 23-year-old?
Yeah. She got her own shit.
That's good. So are you married? You know I'm gonna ask questions now. Are you married?
Nah.
Why you ain't marry your baby mom?
Cause I did.
Damn.
Everybody ain't marriage material, and everybody ain't. I mean, I ain't gonna say that. I don't know. Say it. I don't believe in talking bad.
You know what? My nigga saying the same thing. He don't believe. Well, he always tell me don't talk back, but there's certain things I just can't hold back like that.
No, I mean, I'll talk to somebody just not on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what? I'll talk to people on the internet. I'll be like, you could be my internet boo. That's it.
No, I don't mean like that.
You ain't gotta be no.
If I don't know you like that, and I don't know your intentions, I don't really want to. I don't want to be vulnerable. Some shit that I didn't even know. Some shit that I didn't expect. It's like being naive. Everybody ain't worthy of your person.
And you know what? You right. You talk. What's your sign?
Virgo. What's yours?
Damn, I'm an Aries.
That's crazy, bro. Like the last girls have been Aries. And shit. What's funny about that is I always real well. But they is goddesses of war.
You said what now?
Y'all are goddesses of war.
Yeah.
Y'all good, but y'all don't want to make my bad side.
Yeah.
They'll go to war for you and go to war against you.
Yeah. You ain't lying. See, I'm the type I'm the type I believe hold down my man. But so far,
all right.
You know what I mean? But he got to do something really bad for me not to fuck with him no more.
Okay. Hey man, loyalty is royalty. It's rare nowadays. Motherfuckers, a lot of people don't forget.
Well, I'm gonna put a little something out here. It's contained to my relationship. I'm gonna put it just a little bit. Now, say for instance, remember I told you we both cheated on each other, right?
Right.
But now you've been with this person for a long time. I mean, like 3 or 4 years. Right. I'm holding this nigga down for 3 or 4 years now. Out the blue, you talking about you go with some chick.
Right.
And then what he's supposed to do, just like be quiet and like that's okay? No.
Right.
So I went ham, I started snapping. So I was like, shit, fuck that. I'm gonna get my get back. I locked his ass out the house and everything. Locked the window and all that. And remember I told you that part of the story that I let a nigga in and I forgot to pick him up from work.
Oh shit, I would have went off on your ass too.
But look, I did forgot to pick him up from work. And me and this nigga just number friends. I've been knowing this nigga for a long time too. But me and this nigga number friend, we were just really straight up kicking it, you know? And I forgot, and I really did forgot to pick him up from work because he called me. It was like, what you doing? When he called me, it startled me for a minute. Then I was trying to think how I could get this nigga out the house.
So what you mean it started you?
Huh?
Why it started you?
It's because I got this nigga in the house and he's sitting on our couch. You know what I mean?
Nigga, what was you thinking?
Dramatic, I don't know. I'm telling you, we were just talking, just chilling.
And so You were supposed to pick him up at work. Did you have a routine of doing that?
Yes.
So that's crazy.
But look, I really did forget. So he walked in mad. I forgot. But he noticed there's 2 cups on the coffee table. He walked in, he looked at the cups, and he looked at me. And so he asked, he was questioning. He was questioning me like, who been here? Oh, you talking about somebody was quiet like a mouse? I couldn't even answer like.
Yo,
I had to think something real quick. And I lied. I promise I lied. I told this nigga. I told this nigga, I was like, you forgot that you had a cup. And you forgot your cup.
Oh my God.
And he was like, nah. He was like, when he got dressed and left out for work, he didn't even drink nothing.
Women be bad liars.
And I was like,
but nah.
And then I hurry up, ran in the bathroom and called my I hurry up, ran in the bathroom, shut the door, locked it, and called my cousin and told my cousin to lie for me. And she did.
And she did it.
She did. She lied for me. She told him that it was me and her sitting on there, chilling, drink some wine or whatever.
I mean,
he was like, nah, that don't make sense. He's like, listen, he was like, nah, that don't make sense because she don't even come over here like that.
He on your ass about that shit. But see, the pussy is gonna be amplified by the fact that you gonna pick him up. He probably was already on edge. Like, come get me.
Right.
You had to be occupied with something to forget about me. You got a cup on the table? Oh, hell no. Y'all been here drinking beer? Yeah, that shit remind me of that motherfucking I'm high as shit. That nigga said.
So he got through looking at that. You know the first place he went to?
Who the first person?
It's the motherfucking bedroom.
Oh my God. And you done left evidence in it.
Ooh, man, you talking about I really did. And my cousin, she flew over here. She was like, this is some R. Kelly shit.
That's what I just said. Hey, but hold the fuck up. Did he just pop up or did you just forget to like?
When I forget, when I was about to go down, when I had forgot to get him. When I was on my way to going to get him, he was already coming up the street.
Oh man, that's oh shit. That sounds like he already man coming up the street. It's probably hot. Was it raining hot? What was it like?
It was put down raining.
It was raining too? Oh yeah.
It was raining too? Oh yeah.
You got me coming home in an Usher. You got a bad video. You got a bad video. And nigga, it's raining on my top.
Man, you talking about somebody was trying to figure out some lies and everything. Shit. I was nervous and scared at the same time.
He ain't had nothing but time. That whole time. That's a lot of time to think about. And then I see 2 cups on the table. Which lets me know that you a drinking beer.
Dramatic. When I say, and when I say he tore up this house, he tore this mud upside down.
What you mean he held the cups upside down?
No, I'm talking about he tore my house, nigga.
Oh, he tore the house up?
Yes, he started flipping everything over. I mean, he was, man, that nigga was so mad.
I can see that.
Then he was like, where my gun at? Where my gun at? Go get my gun.
Where the gun at?
Yeah, he was looking for a gun.
Okay. And you knew where the gun was at. I don't get your gun.
Hell yeah.
What you gonna shoot? What you gonna do with that gun? You gonna go shoot? Okay, so, yeah, keep going, man. What transpired?
So when he was looking for his gun, I snuck and called my friend like, and I was telling him, don't come back over here no more.
Yeah. That's probably the best.
As soon I said, don't come back. But listen, soon I said, don't come back over me. This nigga was standing behind me.
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I
hear you.
Say it again.
I said, soon I told him, don't come back over here. He was standing behind me.
The nigga that you just, huh?
Yeah, my nigga, he was standing behind me.
Okay, I got it. You had like a little echo or something.
Yeah, could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just got a little echo behind you.
Yeah.
So
the nigga took my phone and called the nigga and started threatening the nigga.
Yeah, you ain't no good at cheating. Yeah. Left the last number called and shit. Cover your tracks or nothing.
I mean, I'm trying to. I thought I was calling myself, you know, to try to be honest, but skip it, I couldn't.
Yeah, but you honestly fucked up.
Yeah, I really did. And then when he seen the nigga, him and the nigga got into a fight.
Oh my God. So how did he see the nigga?
Because the nigga was going to the gas station, walking to the gas station.
So he already knew what the nigga looked like?
Yes.
This is crazy. I don't understand.
Okay, let me explain to you how he know the nigga look like. Because I hook him up with my friend.
So this is a town like where everybody.
Did you hear me?
I heard part of it. I said everybody know everybody. Or y'all the same.
Yeah, everybody know everybody.
Damn. That's really a small town. The small town. That's really a small town. The small town.
Yeah, when he fought him, I was so scared, dramatic. I wanted to call the police. I was so scared. I was terrified.
So, So when they fought, who won?
My nigga won. That nigga, well, I don't know how y'all call it, leaking, but yeah, it's blood on the ground.
And they fought outside your house?
Yes.
Ooh. So this like a whole neighborhood.
Yes, and yes. And he told the nigga, don't come back and get no more.
Hell yeah, that nigga better not come back no more. And that's crazy work because I don't know, man. Like that's wild.
This nigga stupid. But listen, this nigga so stupid. But listen, dramatic. This nigga so stupid. He gonna call me right after that. And you know what I did? I ignored this card and it writes his number out.
Oh man. Really though?
But I learned my lessons from all of that. Yes.
And this is after he got his ass beat.
After.
Yeah, man, y'all got some. This seemed like some shit. It's definitely an R. Kelly.
But listen, reason why he said that because he told him he's in love with me.
You probably gave him that good. He wasn't trying to let it go.
Well, he ain't had no other choice.
That's crazy work, man. That's crazy work. That nigga that 1 year quitter. He ain't let the nigga get no seconds. He ain't got the nigga beat up. Told the nigga not to Mo. That's crazy. And that nigga took a loss every way possible. Only thing good about it was he got some motherfucking.
Oh damn!
Your shit echoing like a motherfucker. I don't know why that shit doing that. You got something in the background playing.
Could you hear me?
Oh. You feel me?
Could you hear me? Jermaine,
I hear
you hear me?
You hear me? I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Now what you were saying?
You got an echo.
I'm gonna drop down, come back up.
You know what you need to do? Hey, refresh your shit so when you come back up, it's caught up to the live. Refresh your shit so when you come back up, it's caught up to the live. You got a lag. Feel me? Oh, it might be coming from. It might be coming from my shit. It was probably coming from my shit though, because I just looked now. I had my little volume up too high on my phone. It was probably like binging off the motherfucking shit. That's crazy work. She said she done motherfucking got into it with the nigga because the nigga she was fucking with, she forgot about him. Left that nigga to walk home after a gruesome ass day of work, it seemed like. Then came home to 2 cups chilling on the motherfucking counter. 2 cups in a position he would never have his cup in. Nigga, you know how nigga, hey bro, I know I wouldn't have set my cup like that. You know, niggas know how they set cups, how they put like I know I do. I got a way I do everything. Like, you know, you can't just tell me anything and I'm gonna go for it. Because if your ass leaves some shoes a certain way, I know how I even put my shoes and kick my shoes off. See what I'm saying? I got a certain way I put my shoes where I put my shoes, man. And I wear 13, so it ain't, you know, unless a nigga wearing the same size and all, well, that ain't gonna happen most of the time. So it's like you gotta have, you know, you gonna know, man. You know, and that nigga probably knew you, know his woman. He know how, you know, he knew you was on some bullshit, and he knew you forgot about him. Is what really made him mad. Cause that's the thing. She forgot about me. It made me walk home, and then you not gonna motherfucking lie. You gonna tell me the truth. And I know this nigga. Oh man, it was motherfucking drama in Chinatown, man. Like, you gotta understand, man, it's a small town, so ain't shit else to really do. Like, that's the thing, man. You gotta understand what you're dealing with when you're dealing with it. You know, when you in the jungle, you know, it's rules, man. Motherfuckers, hey, man, shit happen, man. You know, shit happens. People get killed. People die over shit like that. Luckily, that didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's all a lesson to learn from, man. But shit, that was crazy. Luckily, he didn't get nothing else come from that situation. Because it could have went even worse. It could have went real bad. Somebody could have died. Somebody could have, because obviously him asking you to go get his gun, he knew where his gun was at. He told you to go get it because, nigga, he wanted you to think about it. Like, bitch, I mean, excuse me, I'm not calling you, but I'll kill you. I'll kill a nigga and I'll kill, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wanted you to think about it. Like, this is what level you brought me to. And, you know, if a nigga get out of the, you know, when a nigga get off work, that's the worst time. Because you automatically got an attitude, or not an attitude so much, but you like, you got to wind down when you get off work, man. From whatever you've been dealing with, you got to deal with it. So it's like, bro, like, I got to motherfucker make sure, you know. It's just the worst time to hit a nigga with some bad news is when you get off of work. And especially, nigga, when he knows that you didn't come get him because you was with another nigga. Oh, yeah, that shit went bad. Yeah, I can see exactly how that went. So, yeah, that was bad, man. That was all the way bad from the get-go. And if I was you, I would just, you know what I'm saying, be a little bit less quicker, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but shit, you sound like, you know, you was used to a routine, so I don't know. Shit happens, though. Shit happens, bro. It's not, you know, people have done worse. He wanted to let you know that you could have got that nigga killed. Because what if that nigga would have came home early and just not even motherfucking surprised to show up, nigga, and like, you know, that'd have been the first thing he seen. He coming home early to surprise you, and you with a nigga in the house. Oh no, Big Snoop. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shit could have went real awkward. You know what I'm saying? Gotta think about these things, man. These teams. So I ain't having it if a motherfucker forget. If you forget about me, that's the worst thing you could do. You forgot about me, and because you was preoccupied with somebody else. Oh yeah, that's bad news. That's bad news, homie. You know, I don't know what to say about that one, Naomi. He thought he saw a rubber. Put me in the class. Look at that. That's crazy work. Yeah, that's wild, bro. I don't know what to say about that shit, bro. Like, that's...
What you got, Jamal?
I said, your ass is crazy. That has all the makings of some, Jerry Springer, R. Kelly / Marshall Mathers. Nigga, what the fuck you got going on? Line them up, shoot them up, and don't let me fall.
But they said I had to think about it when he told me to go get his gun. I really did. Like, this nigga told him to go get his gun. I don't know what he's thinking. I'm thinking that he probably gonna kill me and him. Shit, I was ain't about to go get it.
Yeah, he wanted you to not go get it, but he wanted you to remember it at the fact he could or just went and got it. But he was more so hurt, probably like that shit just fucked him up. He probably didn't see you as being that type.
But he cheated first.
See, you didn't talk about all that. I ain't know nothing about it. So this had be.
But yeah, he cheated first. It was one of his co-workers.
But how'd you find out he fucked with his co-worker though?
Cause when I called his phone, she answered it.
Oh, that's bad work. So you called his phone and she answered it. And what did she say when she answered the phone?
That they was fucking.
She just... These motherfuckers, man. So they was in the middle of fucking when she answered?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bold. That's hella bold, man. And
that's why I had to get my gift back.
Yeah,
but I forgot to pick them up for work.
I'm sorry, but this shit funny as fuck, bro. It ain't funny, but it's funny. Yeah, he said you had to get your get back, had to get your lick back. But I mean, two wrongs don't make it right now.
It don't. But that's in our past, so I left it there. So,
Well, I mean, shit.
Me and him talked about it. So,
what you learned from this shit?
Don't do that shit no more. Be clever with it next time. Sorry, but no, on the real stuff, not to do that shit no more, period. Because I don't want to hurt nobody, and I don't want nobody to hurt me.
Off top. That's real. Hey, well, I'm going to get up off this motherfucker for a second, man. I'm going to get back on in a minute because I'm full as hell. I'm about to I got to
I know you got the itis.
Yeah, I unfortunately do. You know what I'm saying?
I know how that works.
Power down for a few minutes and shit. But I'll be back right.
I know, because my notification let me know.
for shizzle. All right, I got you.
All right.
Yeah.
All
right. I got to hear more about that story too. Hey,
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, What you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucking game that you chose. When the heat comes down, hey, Trauma, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Straight all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting on my life. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. Trauma been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones. Cause I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down,
it's my blood.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from.
When the heat comes down.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program. Quando is a reminder that nobody's bigger than the program. But Nip had gotten bigger than the set.
Hey man, they can't touch
But what do you mean by that, Charles?
I got bitches in the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Rippin' and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Nights like this, he wish that raindrops would fall. Blowin' smoke in the toilet, he tryna flush that small. Send gifts to the bitch straight from that bathroom stall. All my shit pure raw, fish scale, no flaw. Send the addy and I send the pack, that's it, that's all. Play with mine, that's soft. You get chipped like golf, lay him down, that's law. He musta dropped that call. I'm an artist and an architect, cut the cards up a deck. If you play your hand right, getting rich ain't far-fetched. I already maxed out, soldier pulled the Mac out. Sent him to an early graveyard as I blacked out. 10 racks in my mouthpiece, I don't play cheap. He's a dirty weatherman fan, if you ask me. You must be a super athlete, trying to pass me. If you ain't down to crash out, then this ain't about beat. If you ain't down to crash out, then be about beat. I got bitches in the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Crippin' and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business,
bigger than the program. Hey, the richest nigga in this bitch, I'm bigger than the set. The clip be hanging out the right, that bitch will get you left. Only time these niggas ballin' when they on the net. I was made on the east, but I be on the west. I send a text to UPS, but come and get the rest. Doing all that dry snitching, that's gon' get you wet. Man, these niggas, they be rats and they be pussies too. My bitches in the kitchen whipping, call it chicken soup. These niggas standing still while I got all kind of movement. If it was easy getting rich, then why you trying to do it? At any moment I crash, I ain't gotta prove it. I shoot him in his face and send him to the trauma unit. I'm the system, bitch, I'm bigger than the program. 60,000 on my wrist, bitch, I don't hold hands. $1,000 on my feet, I can't be kicking cans. Dancing circles round this beat, this bitch is slow jam.
In the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' Ben and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program.
Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here a little crazy in the daytime. Sippin' Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and star penthouse. Yeah.
It's an important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when he tip over, who gon' protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait, there come his death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your dad is straight told. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent, nigga, I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard, I leave a blueprint. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight, nigga, you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network, I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water, but I don't think you ever been stalked by an orca? I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 59. Fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there.
I'm back off hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Papoose violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeting sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And
welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.